She's riveted still. There she is. There she is. Welcome to Jill's.
I am a doctor. When I peek, it's in the line of duty.
We're going to have a very good time. Join us.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
Greetings and felicitations.
Hello and welcome to Shore Leave number 83, where we're talking about anything we want to talk about. We allow anybody on the panel or the chat to direct our conversation today. And so, yeah, I've definitely got some topics we want to talk about, but you can steer us around after we talk a bit about Star Trek first, of course. And so this open topic night can take us anywhere if you'd like. And so definitely we're going to talk about Star Trek because we're coming up on the 60th anniversary very, very soon. The days are counting down. Yeah. And on September the 8th. So we're going to be there soon, very, very soon. And yeah, I'm getting excited because all month we're going to celebrate Star Trek. We're going to do a different episode every Friday next month. And on Tuesday, September the 8th, we're going to talk about everybody we didn't get a chance to talk about throughout the year. We celebrated the bridge crew members this year, and we got them all down, but there are so many more people who went into making Star Trek, more actors, the creators, the writers, the producers, the directors, the composers,
the gaffers,
designers. All right,
the gaffers, the cameramen.
I might not get to the cameraman, but maybe we'll see who we get to talk about. I know for sure Scotty R37 won't let me forget Eddie Paskey, so we'll definitely talk about him. He's basically furniture on Star Trek. You see him everywhere. He's always doing work at some kind of other job.
Yeah, the electricians, the grips.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, yeah, so many people you don't even know about went into making Star Trek.
But I just love the credits for Airplane, where I'm sure you've seen movies where they have a credit for Best Boy. Well, Airplane had a credit for Best Boy, and then they had a credit for Worst Boy, and the Worst Boy was Adolf Hitler.
Oh my God.
It's like, they're not wrong.
Yeah, that should be on every World War II movie. But today you can actually help me figure out the priority. I have a list, obviously. I already know who I should be talking about, but there are so many people. I don't know what priority to put them in. So if they're mentioned tonight, if you mention it in the chat or the panel or whoever, then they're going to get major priority. I already know. Like I said, Eddie Paskey and everything. And of course, we're going to talk about Gene Kuhn, the creators, DC Fontana, and everything. And it's going to be really, really good. Yvonne Craig. See? We've got one. Mm-hmm. She's great. Great choice.
She was the green-skinned girl. Not in the menagerie, but in the Prison Planet episode where they
Lord God.
Transporters.
Yeah. Whom gods destroy.
Yes, that's the one.
I just had to say it. That was the key to remember it, is Lord Garth.
Yep.
And
before
so
that episode, transporting through shields was no trouble.
Yeah. Well, things happen.
That's the episode that established if the shields are up, you can't transport through them. Huh? Who knew?
Yeah, and it's been completely inconsistent ever since. It's a Star Trek tradition.
I was going to say, if it's consistent, it's not Star Trek.
Yeah.
And I say that with true love.
Yeah, definitely. True. Well, yes. Being a true Star Trek fan, it means that you love it with its warts and all of it. I just love Star Trek so much, but only up until 2005. After that, it wasn't Star Trek anymore for me. And so that's
there
another
hasn't
thing.
been any Star Trek since 2005, of course.
Yeah, I mean, we had some fan stuff like Star Trek Continues, which was pretty
Oh, and
good.
there was Axanar also.
Yeah,
Plus that
I haven't
short
seen them.
that short for Leonard Nimoy. What was it called? Unity. That was
Unification.
brilliant.
I
Unification.
know so many people love that, and I was just on UK Danger Man. They just love it so much, and just like nobody's talking. And that bothers me. I don't know. But
I thought it was beautiful.
yeah, yeah. I just wish they didn't include the lizard person from Discovery in there. Anyway, that would have made it better. So, but
Well, I
that's the
didn't
thing is
recognize him,
that
so
there's no better present for the 60th anniversary for Star Trek. I guess could be better than this being the end of not only JJ movies, but also the end of Kurtzman. It's definitely drawing to a close because by now we'd be hearing rumors of contract renewals, and we haven't. And it's up. Time is up for him to get this renewed, and that's great news. I would prefer a official press release from CBS Paramount, but I don't think they're going to do that until they've crapped out the rest of the filth that they've got to do, which is seasons. They got to finish off the seasons 4 and 5 of Strange New Worlds, Strangled Nude Worms, and also the last season of Starfleet Academy, which is one of the most painful things I've ever had to sit through. I didn't have to sit through it, but I did. I don't know. I just if this part of this terrible chapter of Star Trek is coming to a close, I can't seem to look away.
I watched the first episode of Starfleet Learing Center, and it was terrible. And I was like, all right, let me start watching the second episode. I got maybe 20 minutes into it, and I was just like, nope, just can't do it. And that's all I ever watched of it.
Yeah, watch the last episode just to know that it's dead. Exactly. Kazumi.
I might. All the while
Kazumi,
singing na 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 hey goodbye.
hey. All right. Yeah. So those days are drawing to a close. I'm super happy about that. And then, so the question we have today is what's going to happen next?
So what's going to happen next?
Also, I'm not sure, but also on the UK it was great fun being on the UK Danger Man show. If you want to hear me talk about a little bit about, I actually watched that puppet atrocity, so we talked a little bit about that. But the fun part is that I showed up so late that they were not really talking about it anymore. They were talking about other stuff, but it was great. It's good. It's good. 4 hours they spent over there talking about stuff. And yeah, nobody wanted to talk about that entire episode. In fact, they stopped talking about it like a few slides into the show. He had like 100 bazillion slides. Anyway, I do that too. So I say that complimentary because I make lots of slides also. And one of the things we said was we want a remaster of Deep Space Nine. That would be amazing. I think that would go to show it would be a good faith action by Paramount just to say that we care about Star Trek and we love it just as much as you do. So we're going to remaster this and we're going to put up some new special features, do some new interviews, and make this fun for you guys.
New special features and new interviews that I understand, but does it need a remastering?
Oh yeah, what are you talking about? Yeah, Deep Space Nine is not in HD quality, so yes.
Oh, okay. All I say is be careful what you wish for. They did a 4K on Aliens. It did not come out well.
Oh no.
Things got smoothed out that shouldn't have been smoothed out.
Did they use AI or something?
I don't know. Yeah. All I know is I've heard terrible things about it, and I'm just glad that I have the Blu-rays that I have.
That's awful. Well, what went wrong with that? That would be interesting to know.
Again, it's like they Aliens, the second one. It's like they over processed it and things just got overly smoothed out. I don't know.
Okay. So yeah, it's controversial. Definitely. Okay. Is it the worst 4K in your collection? Yeah, that's what I'm getting.
No, it's not, because it's not in my collection.
Okay, good news. So you were warned away from it.
I was, yeah.
That's it. That's the problem. It was AI. There's a very interesting YouTube video. This is on Reddit here that I found, where about issues with the AI used in cleaning up these releases and how they over sharpen certain things and details that they don't need to be. And so that is disappointing. Yeah, no, I want it to be remastered the way, manually, the way that the next generation was remastered.
Yeah. And Canadian Spider-Man, hello to you too. Lemon Pie,
Yeah,
Lemon Pie
I will
Citrus.
get to the chat just a second.
Lemon Pie Citrus, I will not be renaming myself DS9 Gradient for the remainder of this stream. I was not a fan of DS9. I'm sorry. Hot take, I know.
Yeah, okay. Then that makes sense why you don't need a remaster of Deep Space Nine, and I really love it.
Oh, no. I was actually asking because I wasn't aware that there was any problem with the visuals.
It's not that there's a problem. It's beautiful. I love it the way it is, but TNG got a remaster, and it's gorgeous, and it would be nice if Deep Space Nine and Voyager could get that too.
See, this is, I don't know what rock I'm living under, but I didn't even know TNG got a remaster. Shoot.
Oh, yeah. And it's got, and that's why I'm saying more special features, because we did get that, we did get the documentary where No One Left Behind, or What We Left Behind, for Deep Space Nine, and that was beautiful and great, but TNG got lots of new special features, new interviews, and it was remastered, and that's what I want. And yes, hello to Canadian Spider-Man. Let's see who else is here. Old Man Bird. Hail, mighty moderator, Canadian Spider-Man. I watched your late night stream, including Jill, on 2x speed. It goes to show, stream any hour and they will find you. Even Snail Messiah. I don't know. I wonder if Snail Messiah will be here. Maybe. But Old Man Bird is here, which is fantastic. Great to see you. He also says, I already commented on Rumble for August, so watching on YouTube. Yeah. You only have to, but I already have all my chatters for the month. Although I do appreciate people watching on YouTube. I'm still collecting my watch hours. Things are going okay with the watch hours. I should just about make it. So it's usually by the hair of my chin, but I do.
I'm now watching on Rumble.
Sweet. Yeah, as long as that doesn't overtax your computer, I do appreciate that.
Oh, it's on my
days
phone.
And counting. Oh, there you go. Very smart. Yeah, 16 days until Star Trek Day. Yay! Great to see you, Stephen Bromby, 1701D. Nice.
And in just 6 days, I celebrate my second year in this house. Yay!
Yay! Oh, okay. And yay, Lemon Pie's here. That makes me happy. I know I don't get to see you a lot, Lemon Pie, because I don't have any night shows. So I'm glad I'm having a night show this week. I can't always do nighttime on Saturday. I'll probably, but yeah. And sometimes I'm actually over at Rumble. I've been trying to get Lemon Pie over to Rumble, but I don't think he likes it over there.
Hey, Lemon Pie Citrus. Hello to you too.
Hey, Gooner. Hey,
oh, and hey, Gavin Unit's here.
I put the StreamYard link in the UK Danger Man group. If you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to, more than invited to click on that link and hang out with us if you'd like to talk about more about Star Trek and other things. Kazuma says, watch the last episode. Just it's dead. Yeah, I read that already, but yeah. That's how I feel about these last seasons. Daniel's Hot Topics calls it strange new turds. Wow. Yeah, and if Daniel doesn't like something, it's bad. He likes everything.
Yeah, Lemon Pie said 1,000 kilometers off the starboard bow. I'm like, why do they always do that? I mean, if there's kilometers, then there's megameters. It's 1 megameter off the bow, not 1,000 kilometers. If you're going to use metric, use metric.
We talk about cool things instead of strangled nude worms. Yes, it was good to meet you on 10 Forward. Yeah, that's a great show. I definitely recommend UK Danger Man's show. Well, and you know that if you do watch this channel and you accidentally stay to the very end, you sometimes get redirected to his Friday show.
That's awesome, Canadian Spider-Man. New neighbors, new friends. Awesome.
Well, I do appreciate you responding to the chat, but when you do respond to the chat, please read out the chat. Could you please read this chat?
Yes. Canadian Spider-Man said, "Hi, Anti-Derivative Jill. My neighbor came over and introduced himself, and we're having beers at my place. But I'm listening." That's awesome.
Oh, hello, Canadian Spider-Man's neighbor. Hope you're having fun with Spidey. You're very lucky to have, time hanging out with him. RJ Godzilla is here too. Oh, yeah. That's pretty great. I'm glad to see you tonight. And Dutch Gradient should name himself DS9 Grady. Oh, yeah, you mentioned that.
No.
But I guess you're not going to do that. James Cameron keeps effing up his movies. Can't argue with that. DS9's effects were done on video, so it can't be remastered without redoing all the effects. Oh, damn, that would be a lot of work, wouldn't it? There's got to be a way. Where there's a will. Hey, everything. Yeah, well, put everything in post-production again. How much is that going to cost, RJ Godzilla? Have you done the math?
There, how's that for a name change?
You got a name change? Let's see. Gavin Unit's here. Hey, Gavin. Oh, great to see you guys. Name change. Let's see. Oh, we can't see your name because I was playing Nintendo and I never brought the names back. So we've got to fix that. At least here. Now we can see. NCC 1701 Dutch Gradient. No bloody A, B, C, or D.
Oh, there's a D, though.
Yeah. Hello. Oh, that's true.
That's why I wrote it like that, with no space between the 1 and the D.
Maggie, hello, Maggie. Hey, I've been meaning to ask you, why did you delete your Discord? I was like wondering what was going on there. Rod. Hey, Rod. I don't know if I've seen you here before. Great to see you, Roger.
Roger McKeon. Cool.
Roger McKeon. Yay. Oh, look at that dog. That's so cute. What a great picture. And I am glad I got to know and like Dutch Gradient before he declared he doesn't like DS9.
Hey, no judging. Come on.
Oh, Stephen is here. Stephen Bromby is here because I was on the UK Danger Man channel. Oh, I'm glad. You came over from over there. That's really fun. Just finished off the last taco shells. Oh, tacos. Nice. That's great.
It's not even Tuesday.
Robert Meyer Burnett did the math, and it was crazy. Although, I would not want to lose those special battles, those space battles. Yeah, no, we can't lose anything. That's interesting. I wish I knew. I guess I'll have to ask Rob next time I talk to him. But that's what I want. Even if it does cost a little bit. They've already wasted so much money on bad Star Trek. Why can't they waste money on good Star Trek? Even if, how many millions of dollars would it be? I need to know.
It's not like Paramount is against going into debt.
Yeah. Yeah, and this will make everybody happy about Star Trek again. So I think it'd be worth it just on the morale sense.
Well, we know it'd be worth it. The problem is they don't know it's worth it.
That's true. So, but they say they're talking to writers, and I know we're getting that movie from the Dungeons and Dragons guys, but I hope they find some actual science fiction writers because they are not science fiction writers. So they have to know that they don't know what they're doing and actually find actual sci-fi writers. And
it's funny.
Hopefully people who read sci-fi books too.
I was reading a tirade on X from one of the YouTube critics I like, and he was mentioning that I forget if it was Mahler or Little Platoon. I think it was Little Platoon. he was mentioning that the problem is the Star Trek writers, Star Trek Next Generation, DS9, these were people who grew up on classic science fiction books, lots and lots of different types of stories, Lord of the Rings and who goes there, and all kinds of stories. And the people writing Star Trek today grew up on Star Trek. And they don't have as much, and that's assuming they did grow up on Star Trek, they don't have as much to draw from.
Based on what we've seen in Utrecht, it's more like they grew up on sitcoms, like I don't know,
This
that one with
latest
the mother. What is it? Gilmore Girls.
this latest episode of Strangled Nude Worms, it's a ripoff of an episode from the best season of Angel, where a demon actually turns everyone into puppets. At least,
yeah, and that's a supernatural show.
Yeah, at least there, when something supernatural like that happens, or like in Buffy fifth or sixth season, I can't remember which, they had the episode Once More with Feeling, which was a musical because of a demon who showed up and was wreaking havoc on the town.
Well, spoilers for that episode. I hope nobody minds a spoiler for Filth. I don't think you can spoil Strangled Nude Worms, but I think, and what's worse, the worst thing about it is that it's a total cop-out. They knew it doesn't make any sense for anybody to be turned into puppets, so it was all a dream.
Right,
and so nothing in that episode mattered, and even in the scope of its own universe.
Right, and the worst thing is, it didn't even have like a message behind it, or a lesson behind it, or a moral behind it, or anyone learn anything from it, like Smile Time and that was the episode in Angel that had the puppets, or Once More with Feeling in Buffy. It's those at least had impact on characters. This had nothing.
Yeah, in that Buffy or Angel episode, it wasn't it wasn't all a dream, was it? They really were turned into puppets. Yeah. Okay. So see.
Yeah.
I get it. Okay, so that's awful.
I hate episodes of shows where literally nothing happens. The very last episode of Stargate SG-1, like the last episode of season 10. The ship is about to be destroyed by the new alien species, and
Orion, not the
Orion. Sure.
Ori, that's it.
Whoever. The ship gets stopped in time, and lots of stuff happens on board, and Teal'c gets old, and then he figures out how to fix everything, and it all reverts back to the same spot at the beginning of the episode, except the bad guys aren't there anymore, and nothing in the episode happened, except Teal'c got old.
Yeah, except Teal'c got some gray hair now.
And that was the last episode of the entire series. I'm like, this is how you're wrapping up? Seriously?
Yeah,
I wanted those 40 hours of my life back.
But you know what? Though? I don't mind the very, very, very last cut. Yeah, I would say that the end of Stargate wasn't as bad as the end of Star Trek Enterprise, but
true.
In the same way, I love the very end of Star Trek Enterprise when we had the sound off for space, the final frontier from all the captains. That's beautiful. And also, it's the very end of Stargate. They do a little wormhole extreme thing, and that speech that is made by the not Teal'c character, that's pretty beautiful too. I think it is. It quotes a famous science fiction author. Is it Isaac Asimov maybe? And that's beautiful too. So even if the episodes themselves were not good, the very, very end of them were left kind of a good feeling. I was like, but Trip's not dead. I know I'm merging the two, but I do understand what you mean.
We have some interesting chats over on Rumble.
Oh, Oh, I bet. I know chats are really great. I know, but talking to you is really great too. So let's see.
thank you.
Gavin's over there. Great.
Brain
Gavin.
Doctor started it.
Gavin. Rumble has better emojis. Yeah, because they move. I gotta make some. I gotta make my own moving emojis over there. Like Scotty with his hands filling in the air. That needs to be an emoji. Brain Doctor says the problem is they don't want to sell to the fans. They want to sell to as many people as possible. Yeah, that's right. So if Paramount doesn't want to make Star Trek, they should stop using its name because it's just not. It's just it's not going to work. You tried it already for 10 years or more or however long. I think it's not going to happen. More than 10 years. And 10 years for Kurtzman, I guess. And Gavin also says Star Trek has millions of captive fans, inbuilt fans. Make it for the fans and you'll get millions of views. Or make it for normies and tourists and you'll get 4,400 views.
440,000.
440,000. Are you sure they got that many?
That's about all they got. So the thing is, Critical Drinker gets that with a 15-minute video.
It's true. I don't like saying this, but what sort of viewership did the JJ movies get, though? They were made for the widest possible audience, and I think they did relatively well commercially. They did do well commercially, but the first one did better than the other ones. But it still wasn't Star Trek. It was the first movie was Star Wars, and the closest they got to Star Trek was the last one, which performed the worst. But I still didn't like it.
I'll tell you the truth, though. I expected to hate the first Star Trek, JJ Abrams Star Trek. I watched it at a friend's house. His dad had a collection of DVDs to rival my own. But what was hilarious was we had almost zero overlap. He had bought all the movies I would never buy, and he had bought none of the movies that I had bought. So I'm watching his house for him because they had gone out of town, and he had JJ Abrams Star Trek. Well, hey, I'll watch it. I'm going to hate it, but I'll watch it. I didn't hate it. It wasn't exactly Star Trek, but it was enjoyable. It was a good popcorn flick. Then I watched the G.I. Joe movie, the very first one, expecting to hate it. It was even worse than I thought.
Well, and that was my initial opinion, Judge Gradient, but over the course of the years, I've grown to hate those movies more, not because they were just fun popcorn movies, but because what they led to. JJ led to Kurtzman, which led to all these years of pain and suffering of the franchise being, we're not going to get Star Trek until Secret Hideout stops making Star Trek. And that was a part of it.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, strange Hideout and bad reboot.
Mm-hmm. So hold on, I've got to read. You said I got to read the Rumble chats over here. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Gavin Blackburn says, just like the Griffin incident, it was a terrible remake of Event Horizon with no answers or explanation. I had no idea what that was about because I had just watched this one, and they kept referencing that incident, and I had to ask the guys at UK Danger Man what that was about. And basically, though, the only thing that episode achieved was making Spock look like a spastic idiot who has panic attacks, and he's overly emotional, he's lovesick. It's not Spock. That's not Spock whatsoever. It's not even Spock that's struggling with his human half versus his Vulcan half. There's no Vulcan to be found. He's 0% Vulcan.
It's the whole problem with prequels. There's only ever been one decent prequel, and it was only half a prequel, and that was The Godfather Part 2. Prequel movies have a real bad tendency, or prequel series have a real bad tendency of introducing things that don't match with the story to which they are prequeling.
Yeah.
And you're like, what? Why? Why are you doing this?
It's just ridiculous. They take one smile at a flower from the pilot of the original Star Trek and they just blow it up in this. And yeah, I know Vulcans have stronger emotions than humans do, but that's why they suppress them. And Spock would have learned how to do that in his childhood. he wouldn't be well into his, I don't know, into his 20s or whatever, still struggling with this. It makes no sense.
No, it really doesn't. And it's just it's like if you're going to make a story that leads in, like even Enterprise did the same thing. In, I think it was Balance of Terror, they're talking about the Romulans, and they mention how the very first meeting between Starfleet and the Romulan Empire, that first meeting led to war fought with nuclear missiles. Enterprise has the Enterprise meet Romulans, and it doesn't lead to war. And I'm going, what's going on here? Are we doing a prequel or not?
Yeah, but at least they didn't show the Romulans in Enterprise, so it wasn't the worst. And
it was still the first meeting between Starfleet and the Romulans. It didn't lead to war. I'm like, what the heck, guys?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when they've already established the canon, follow the canon. Ah!
Yeah. Old Man Bird watched DS9 on TV when it came out, but after 2 episodes of Quark, I stopped because he annoyed me. Oh wow, Quark annoyed you. Okay, so wasn't a fan of the Ferengi. Okay, I gotcha. That's funny. Well, I struggled to get my son to be interested in Star Trek, and I think the one thing he does like were the Ferengi, but we'll see.
Oh God. Who would rate DS9 and TNG over the original series? RJ.
RJ Godzilla would.
Oh no.
We accept all opinions here. DS9,
oh no.
TNG, TOS, Voyager, Enterprise, and the animated. Well, at least you did put the animated series there. You did not forget about it. I ranked it a little higher.
How would you rank them, Jill?
Well, TOS is first for me, definitely.
Likewise.
And let's see. Actually, I go with the animated series. I love the animated series, and then probably DS9, Enterprise, Voyager. Oh wait, I forgot TNG. Let's see. Original series, animated series, then TNG, and then
DS9,
Enterprise, and Voyager. There you are.
I'm with you, except I would definitely put DS9 after Enterprise before Voyager. God, I hated Voyager.
I understand. I say that physics works differently in the Delta Quadrant.
Yeah, so does logic. And by the way, while I didn't like DS9, I hated Voyager.
Yeah, I understand. I don't, but the generational angle. TOS is the continuation of the classics of the days of old. It says Darth Plato, and it's good to see you, Darth Plato.
I think he was trying to say, I don't get the generational angle.
And RJ Godzilla says, New Trek writers grew up on 90210 Melrose Place and Dawson's Creek.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and PvP also says, definitely the New Trek writers did not grow up on Star Trek. They don't know it, understand it.
I did correct myself in mid-sentence there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, if you guys were put in Star Trek, what would you do? I think during Grace Lee Whitney's show, Scotty was saying it needs a few years break. I think that's a great idea. It at least a few years. He said 15 years. He was being overly dramatic. I think a few years would be good enough.
7 or 8 would do nicely.
Kind of space. We just need kind of a buffer, and I agree completely with that idea.
Yeah, 7 or 8 years would be perfect.
Yeah. And PvP agrees. The Angel episode was good, and SNW just ripped it off.
Oh, yeah. They're ripping off everything. I mean, hey, let's do Casablanca. What the heck? Let's do Alfred Hitchcock. What the heck?
Homeric. Yeah, no, I know. New Trek wants to make everything except for Star Trek. The Homeric epics show mysterious islands with aliens and goddesses. Star Trek translates that into space, mysterious planets, and aliens. Well, and they achieved that quite a bit. And in some episodes, they don't only do that, though. They also look forward to the future, try to see how we could be if we stop being ridiculous to each other and try to work towards the betterment of all of mankind and some of the aliens too
Star
that we
Trek
meet
is
along the way.
classic. It's classic science fiction. It asks,
Mm.
what if only, and if nothing changes. It asks all three of those questions through its entire run. Old series, I'm talking. And Next Gen and DS9.
And what we should do with life and how we should treat each other and what we can do to make things better.
Yeah. But again,
And
it does those with those three questions. And those are the three questions any science fiction story to be science fiction has to ask at least one of them. What if only, and if nothing changes.
Don't let New Trek writers watch the Muppet Show an hour before the script is due. That's the lesson of the day from RJ Godzilla. They're just doing whatever the heck they want because it's the last episodes they get to write. So I guess they don't care anymore.
The Muppet Show had nothing to do with that episode. That was entirely from Angel Season 5 Smile Time. I mean, there's no question about it.
Well, the only thing that it had to do with it is that the Jim Henson Company did lend their talents. And they kind of wasted their talents were wasted for that show. Unfortunately. Current writers are pretending. I don't take them as seriously as purveyors of fiction. They're incompetent. I can't argue with that so far. With a lot of things I've seen. I love For All Mankind, but even that is kind of being dumbed down a little bit as we go along to each season, but I still love it. It's like the Orville. I still love it, but I prefer the first season and the second season to the third season, even though the third season is the most beautiful of all the seasons.
Now, Pleasant Valley Pickers here, he says something interesting. He says TOS uses Shakespeare, actually, not the Homeric epics. It used both, but what you say is it's very interesting because it did use so much Shakespeare. It was brilliant how much Shakespeare was in the original series, which is why Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country, ticked me off so terribly. Hamlet, the to be or not to be soliloquy, where he says, "For when death, that undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveler hath returned, death is the undiscovered country." When that Klingon chancellor raises his glass and says, "To peace, the undiscovered country," I nearly threw up. That movie should have been about Kirk's passing. He should have died in that battle to take out the cloaked Klingon ship. It would have been perfect. It was the right way for Kirk to go out, and it was the right title of the movie for Kirk to pass on. Instead, we get, oh dear.
I do not like Generations or the way that Captain Kirk died, but I don't know if you're going to have me on board with Kirk dying at all. I love Captain Kirk, but I understand.
You're going to name if you're gonna name a movie The Undiscovered Country, it's gotta be about death, and whose death would be more poignant for the last movie of the original series than Kirk?
I think I understand what they're doing though. It is, peace is part of Star Trek, finding peace, but if they're gonna do that, they should have included both. They should have included both meanings, both death and peace. It would have been good. But yes, just to prove that there are Homeric epics in Star Trek. It's not every episode, but I think Darth Plato is thinking of this.
Welcome to Olympus.
There was also the one with the dwarf guy and the ones who could control. They got telekinesis from the stuff they were eating. I can't remember the name of the episode. That was very Homeric.
Wait, what episode? I wasn't listening.
The one with the dwarf, with the guys who could do
Plato's stepchildren. Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm not good with the names of the original series.
Okay. I should have been listening the first time. I was reading Tony's chat. Tony, go email Doomcock. I know he doesn't always answer, but send him an email every once in a while. Eventually, he'll get around to you.
Huh? Were they Darth Plato's stepchildren? You think?
The story of the Lotus Eaters was remade for TOS, The Mood Altering Flowers.
And Stephen Bromby of 1701D is correct. If Kirk had died in 6, it would have spared us his awful death in Generations.
That is.
And
You're giving some fans to your side there, Dutch Gradient.
And it could have been a brilliant, heroic sacrifice right alongside of Picard in yesterday's Enterprise, where the Enterprise C is almost through the wormhole. The Klingons are surrounding the Enterprise. They're taking down the ships. Riker's dead. The helmsman's dead. The shields are gone. The Klingons are saying, "Enterprise, lower your shields and prepare to be boarded." And Picard just snarls, "That'll be the day," leaps behind Tactical and starts operating the phasers himself and takes out a Klingon ship. Yes, this is how a Starfleet captain dies.
That is a possibility, but I guess it didn't happen that way.
Yeah.
And Stephen Bromby says Nerdrotic got more views for his Spock action figure stream than SFA. Everybody always talks about that, but one thing people don't talk about as much. One thing people don't talk about as much is Red Letter Media also released a review for Star Trek Deep Space Nine on the very same day. I know some people get it confused with when they released the Voyager one, but no, on the release day of Starfleet Academy, Red Letter Media released their review for Deep Space Nine, which got way more views too.
Right, but Nerdrotics was a live stream of just an action figure sitting on a chair, no voice, no nothing, just a live stream of an action figure sitting on a chair and nothing else, and it got more views than SFA.
Yeah. And so, planning on seeing Spider-Man tomorrow. Oh, you still haven't seen Spider-Man? I look forward to hearing what you think about it.
It's fun. It's a very good movie. I've seen it 3 times. There are flaws in it. There are flaws, but they don't ruin the film.
Great.
It's great at the end when they. Just kidding.
I think. Well, I do have some problem. Like Spidey's a little bit too laissez-faire about.
There are flaws. There are flaws.
Security cameras. It's like, okay, he's okay with that. He's okay with the flock cameras.
I'm sorry. I did not know my phone was going to do this.
Let's mute you for just a second. Just muting him just for a second so you can figure out his phone. You can unmute your. Well, you can't unmute yourself, but
there. Sorry. Yay! My stupid phone has a battery alarm, and even though I have it on Do Not Disturb, it thinks it can shout at me just because I've reached 80%. Shut up.
Oh, well. Dana's Hot Topics is here. Hello. So close to the 60th. So excited. Me too. Me too. I'm very excited for the 60th. We're going to talk about that too. We're going to talk about my plans. So part of the stream will be working on that live stream because I want to, if there's anybody you want me to mention on Tuesday, September the 8th for our Star Trek Celebration stream, I've got a whole list already. But if you tell me somebody, they're going to go up higher on the list. So you can, tonight, people can bring people up on the list, including writers, actors, anybody who helped create Star Trek. You think somebody's important, you mention that person tonight, and they're going to go up higher in the priority list queue there. And that's weird. Doomcock has mentioned you 2 to 3 times in the past couple of months when you're not there. Oh, okay, to Tony. Yeah, see? Yeah. So just send him a message, see what's up. Because I don't know. Scooby Pup. Hey, Scooby Pup. Hope you're doing well. Well, Frankie looks stupid, but Quark's a great character. Yeah, he is. I especially love the episode where Odo and Quark go on a hike. They're stuck on a planet. That's a great one.
Honestly, what you should do is watch the Next Generation episode that introduces the Ferengi, and then jump straight to that hiking episode.
Well, yeah, the Ferengi weren't so good in Next Generation. They're just kind of animals with whips, and they're just bouncing around.
Lemon Pie Citrus asks, okay then, if you won't change your name to DS9 Gradient, how about Ducat Gradient? No, because again, that's from DS9.
Lemon Pie, I'm with you though, Lemon Pie. I like Deep Space Nine. I do understand the detractors though.
I've changed my name to NC1701D Utch Gradient. So that's good enough.
It's times like this I feel really appreciated. Oh,
As you should, T-Stark
you
CEO.
should. I'm glad you're here. I appreciate you too. Okay. Quark grows as a character during the series. I have my own website and domain name, and I didn't even ask for it. Wow, that's great. Congratulations. Somebody made you a website? Wow, that's
That's
badass.
awesome.
What? Yeah, good. Yeah, so that's how much people love you, Tony. So definitely don't underappreciate that. That is awesome.
So
It looks great too.
there's a discussion going on in the chat. After Pleasant Valley responded to my talking about the flaws in Spider-Man Brand New Day, he said, "I've heard Spidey has flaws, as it's hard to avoid spoilers." Then Stephen Bromby said, "I'm reluctant to watch the new Spidey movies because I can't stand Zendaya. It's partly why I haven't watched the Dune movies either." Which then brings Old Man Bird to say, "She's not bad looking, is she? Of course, she is overused, like Pedro Pascal, The Rock, etc." That's true. Honestly, I didn't hate her in this. She's still not MJ. I'm sorry. That's not MJ, but she's a good character. Some weird things happen. You start to think something's going to happen. Something else happens. It's not bad. It's honestly, I really enjoyed the movie. I saw it 3 times in theaters.
That's what I hear from people who don't like her say she wasn't bad in this. So yeah, definitely check it out.
I mean, she actually shows the same squinched frowny face that she always shows. But hey, we expect that of her.
Well, okay, yeah, no, yeah, she wasn't totally awful. One thing the movie could do without, I think people have said it before, was that Black Widow, the hot tub scenes. Those were
I had somebody questioning me on how it was sexist. I said, "Okay, now imagine if it were a man in the hot tub telling the girl
that's what I was
to undress.
thinking.
How is that not sexist?"
Yeah. The problem wasn't that she wanted him in the pool, but he didn't even have to be in there. Like,
no.
Who has an office like that? It's stupid.
Not to mention, she didn't even have to be in the movie. That entire sequence and
it
her
was just
follow-up sequence.
expositional. It was expositional stuff. You didn't need it.
Yep, he could have figured out all of that with his own research and his computer.
She didn't come to save the day or anything, so what was she there for? One more thing before I continue with the chat. So, at the 30th anniversary of Star Trek, what did we get? We got a Voyager episode called Flashback. And whether you liked the episode or not, that was kind of cool. Getting back to if you did like Star Trek 6, it's cool to see First Decay again. And Grace Lee Whitney gets a pretty big role in that also. So that's also really wonderful. She had a good time on that. And what did we get this year for the 60th? We get on YouTube,
Puppets.
We get season 2 Puppets and season 2 of Scouts, the preschool show. So yeah, what's better? I think Flashback was better.
I never saw Flashback, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, it was. I got my problems with it, and we're going to talk, but it's going to be the first episode we talk about on Friday, next Friday. Yeah, next Friday. We're going to talk about Flashback. For good or for bad. I've already talked about all of the original series, so we're talking about all the other shows that include TOS in some way, and that's that one. So I thought that would be a funny thing to say, a look back at Star Trek 6 for the 30th, or Paw Patrol Star Trek.
Lemon Pie Citrus isn't letting this go. He's insisting that I name myself something to do with DS9, and it's not going to happen. I appreciate the input, but he said, "How about Dax Kiss Gradient?" Dax doesn't look into it, but the other lady sure does.
Oh no, they're both in love. They're both in love. That episode, I love that episode because it is a true romance, and it's not played up for. It doesn't even matter that they're both women. It's just they just happen to love each other, and she happens to be in that body, and they're a great team scientifically. They are actually friends, so it's actually a believable relationship. And this is just for you, lemon pie.
Hubba hubba.
Yep. See, and it's a good episode too. So like, I don't even like romance a lot of the time. It bothers me, but that one was good. It wasn't just for the sake of it. It was meaningful.
RJ Godzilla 81 says The Magnificent Ferengi and Little Green Men were both great Ferengi episodes. Plus, anytime the Grand Nagus or Quark's mom shows up are fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that statement, especially the green little men. That would be a fun one to cover.
Now, Scooby Pop 01 has an interesting take. He says, I could write a better script for Brand New Day in 1 minute. Okay. You didn't like it. Fair enough.
Oh, yeah. In 1 minute. That's not a lot of time, but I'd like to see it. That sounds fun.
There were changes I would have made too, but again, I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
RJ Godzilla says, unfortunately, Zendaya is MJ to an entire generation of Spider-Man fans, and she's still not MJ. Pleasant Valley Picker says, I'm guessing he was saying the problem with Zendaya is her lack of range acting-wise. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. I mean, she's got all those different faces that she makes. Oh, wait. He did say trouble. Yes, I was right.
RJ Godzilla pushes back on the idea that Star Trek needs a break by saying it doesn't need that much of a break because nobody watched New Trek. I just want some kind of separation. Even if it's just 1 year, I just need a buffer between the filth and something that is going to get my support.
It needs to be more than a year because they'll be talking about it as soon as they start producing it.
Yeah. Thanos Jerry is in the chat. Hello. Hello, Jill. Vulcan. Oh. Greetings. Just finished Sensor Logs. Thought I'd stop by. Yeah, I hope you had a good time over there. I'm sorry I couldn't make it. I had this set up and coffee to make and a shower to take, and otherwise I would have showed up for you guys. I will show up one week though.
Wait, you took a shower?
I did.
Did you put it back when you were done?
Yeah. No. Rebel Nader says I always wanted to see Geordi and Data kiss. Really? Wow, okay. That's an interesting ship I've never thought of.
Yeah, wow.
They're best friends, but I never thought of that.
Old Man Bird was kind to me. He said, wow, Dutch Gradient, 3 times that I've seen Brand New Day. And he says, it's been a while since there were movies worth multiple watches. Yeah, it happens. And then Small Time 3 says, both scenes with Yelena must have been shoehorned in by Feige. That is clear. There's no question about it. She mentions the new Avengers. It's just like, hey, see, Spider-Man's in the MCU. Ha ha ha. Oh, shut up.
Okay. Cork gets better after season 1. Yeah, I think it definitely, yeah. Hey, Rom gets better too. And yeah.
Yeah, most characters got better after season 1. I mean, that's true of almost any show. Stargate SG-1. A lot of characters got better after SG-1. After season 1.
Kirk is the best. Agreed, Scooby Pup. You're absolutely right. Kirk is the best. If Kirk had died in 6, it would have spared us his awful death in Generation, says Steven. So he agrees with you. Mm-hmm. Although you've read that already, but yeah. If I don't see that it's been read in the studio, I don't notice it.
Until sorry, I can't do that.
Yeah, no, I know. It's been helpful though when Scotty randomly reads something and I tell him just click on it, so I know you read it, and he does.
Sorry,
that's okay. I'll try to be better. Let's see. Kirk's death would have been better if they had played the Tambourine Man in the background during it. No, Generations. There's so many problems with that movie.
Now I have that song stuck in my head. Thanks.
That level of disaster, then I will cry.
Talk about an earworm. Ouch.
Yeah, 6 is Cold War. Praxis explosion was supposedly Chernobyl, and the ice prison planet was Siberia. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. And a lot of people don't like it for that. And a lot of people do like it for that. So there's a lot of opinions on Star Trek 6.
I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Go ahead. Continue.
Oh, it's not that I hate Star Trek 6. 6 is my third favorite of the Star Trek movies after 2 and 4. It's just, it irks me that they used that title and didn't have it be about Kirk dying. It's like, come on, you blew it. You had the opportunity.
Mm-hmm. So RJ Godzilla says, I really like the Data stuff in Generations, and the death of the Duras sisters was very satisfying. I hated that. I liked the Duras sisters, so I didn't like their death. The Data stuff was okay. Some of his jokes are really cringy, but yeah, some of it's good too. I love how he's the conversation he has with Picard on continuing despite those emotions.
I loved to hate the Duras sisters. They were very good villains.
There. Exactly. Mm-hmm. So let's see. We read that one, and you read that one.
Mm-hmm. And that one.
And that one too.
And that. Nope. Yes, I did read that one.
Okay. So we're gonna go through the ones you read.
Yep. Yep. And that's what no. So I didn't get the I remember that episode. I don't know what he's talking about.
Me neither.
Reassociation. I guess that was a DS9 episode, Reassociation, the one where the two girls kiss.
Oh, I didn't know the name. Rejoined. The name of the episode is Rejoined. Yes. Lemon isn't going to let this go. Have we met, Dutch?
I don't think so. We may have. I have a terrible memory for who I've met and haven't met. I'm very, very sorry about that.
And hello to Real Wade Nation Gaming Clips. Good to see you here.
By the way, Jill, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't met you before. I hope everything goes well. Okay, so I'll drop it for now, but I reserve the right to repeat the joke several times over the next 3 years. Ask PvP. Yeah, PvP probably has heard too much about eggnog.
Repeat what joke?
The joke that you should change your name to be DS9 related. He's made a joke.
What? He did?
Yeah, I guess so.
Sorry.
You're okay. You're awesome too, Real Wade. I'm glad you're around, and congratulations on approaching 2K subscribers.
Wow, I'm only 57.
You like my post
2,000?
Yeah, 2,000 subscribers.
Oh, I thought you meant 2,000 years old. Like, whoa, that's amazing.
Yeah, and Tony's got a new short he wants you to check out later. Yeah, save that link.
Hey, now, I don't need to see Scotty's short, whatever.
Oh, Tony. Did I say Scotty? I miss Scotty. If I said Scotty, I'm sorry, Tony.
That kind of short. Okay. Gonna say.
Well, you guys know Shatner sang his own version of that song, right? Yes.
I didn't.
Yes, of course. Oh, yeah, I did.
So I guess they would have played his version of the song.
Oh, yeah. Darth Plato's not a fan of 6. Too on the nose. Yeah, too allegorical for you. I can understand that. Some people say that. The Duras sisters died? I didn't even know they were sick.
Good line. Good line.
That joke works every time. That's an old one, but it's classic.
Yep, I love that joke. Oh, that's the joke he's going to be repeating for the next 3 years. Got it. Okay.
And oh no, Steven says Spock's death at Wrath of Khan would have been better with Nemo singing Bilbo Baggins over the I cry 2 times during that movie, when he dies and when he says "Space, the final frontier" at the very end.
Yeah.
Honestly,
honestly,
Bilbo Baggins, I don't know what it would do to my brain.
And honestly, in Star Trek Into Darkness, when Kirk died, oh my God, so emotional. I couldn't have cared less. Wait, what? Oh, yeah,
It
that's right.
stripped all the meaning out of what that scene meant. It was supposed to be a way to distract Khan from what they were doing, and they screwed it all up in so many ways.
Oh,
But it
yeah.
still wasn't as bad as last week when Puppet Pike said the needs of the mini and flew out of the airlock, and they did the thing with the window. It's just that hadn't even happened yet in the timeline. So what the F is going on? I know it's a dream, so it doesn't matter. Nothing matters in that episode, but that's possibly the worst part of that whole episode. It's disgusting. It makes me sick.
As it should.
Yeah. And this is the part where Scotty's like, but I like lower decks. Anyway. Q is fun, Scooby. Yeah.
I like lower ducks. I like upper ducks. I like all kinds of ducks. Oh, you said decks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I don't even like that.
No, neither do I.
But anyway, what is Paramount gonna do? What do you think? I don't know.
They're gonna buy Warner Brothers, and
they bought Warner Brothers. So how does that?
Wait,
that's not gonna make any.
That hasn't gone through yet, has it?
Oh, maybe it hasn't gone through yet.
No, the California Attorney General has been trying to stop it madly.
Okay, so it hasn't happened, and maybe it will stop. Who knows?
No, he can't stop it. He's just trying to,
okay,
because
4 hours.
He doesn't want CNN to go away.
It's been said that Paramount is to acquire Warner Brothers. Okay, yeah, there's a press release and everything.
Yeah, I mean, and shareholders approved it, but the California Attorney General has sued them to stop the purchase because he doesn't want the Ellisons, who are friends of our president, to suddenly have control of CNN, because he knows they'll just shut it down or flush everyone in it and have it be an actual news source again.
Oh, okay. So the acquisition is currently being blocked.
Yeah.
For those reasons. Okay.
Yep.
Interesting. Thank you.
Isn't it fun?
Yay. I don't know. When am I going to get, some cool stuff to watch? I don't know if I'm that interested in all the business side, but the business side has an effect on what we do get eventually.
Spock death is the best I've ever seen in a movie, says Darth Plato.
Yeah. It breaks my heart every time, definitely.
I don't know if I could say that.
I can't. I don't.
I would have to think long and hard on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm. Since it was a dream, it wouldn't matter that Q would have showed up 100 years before he should? Why wasn't it Q who showed up and turned everyone into Muppets? Since it was a dream, it wouldn't matter that Q showed up 100 years because they're not creative. That would have been funny if it were it was really Q infecting his mind or something.
Yeah, I mean that would have been a hilarious. That would have been at least somewhat creative thing to do, although derivative as hell. And we all know Jill doesn't like derivative stuff. She is anti-derivative, Jill.
Sometimes I like derivative things. And so I'm not always anti-derivative. To be fair, people in charge of New Trek did something impressive. They sullied both Star Trek and the Muppets. So Sashi, hello Sashi.
And Angel.
Well, Box's death was great because it was so obvious he was going to come back to life. Who's Box? I don't know who that is. It was from Rebel Nader. Box's death was great because it was obvious he was going to come back, but I'm not sure who Box is.
I think he was probably talking out loud and said Spock. Yeah, it was probably a voice. It was probably a voice chat, and the voice chat didn't know what Spock meant.
Because I do know a box, so my brain short-circuited because I was thinking of Logan's Run, but Box did die. They destroyed Box, but he did not come back.
I'm reminded of Futurama's reboot on Cartoon Network, where Professor's saying, "Those idiots at the Box Network."
Oh, Scooby Pup's going to bed. Thanks for spending time with us at the end of your night, Scooby Pup. I hope you sleep well, and we'll see you soon.
Nighty night, Scooby Pup.
Oh, and Lemon Pie is kind enough to share your link, so we can all remember to subscribe. And Scooby Pup usually has some kind of interview show, fun gaming going on over there. I think on Saturday she does her interviews.
Everyone, take a look at that link right there. See how it's HTTPS YouTube/ScoobyPup01. Then there's $SI=. That is the stuff that ties you to the link. That's what ties Lemon Pie Citrus to that link. If you don't want yourself tied to a link, grab that question mark and everything to the right of it and delete it. The link still works.
Yeah, the link will work without the question mark and stuff after.
$SI=. Some links don't have $SI=. They'll have a whole different thing. I'm not sure what to delete out of those, but that one I do know.
Okay. And Sashi says, Star Trek and Ultraman are 60. I didn't know Ultraman was 62. That's great.
No, it's not 62. It's 60.
As well. Kamen Rider is 55. And hello to Raquel SSG. How are you doing tonight?
Kamen Rider, a scientifically modified motorcycle riding superhuman.
That's
never heard of it. He fights the evil organization that transformed him for their evil and nefarious purposes.
I've only ever seen Shin Ultraman, which is super fun. It was a more recent movie, but he defeats kaiju to protect the people.
I have the original Ultraman series on DVD, and it's really odd to watch it because the American version that I watched as a kid, remember, I'm old, but the American version I watched as a kid.
I forget sometimes.
Yeah, well, when I was your age, I used to, what was I saying? Whatever it was, I liked it. Get off my lawn! So the American version cut out a bunch of scenes that were honestly just a little too silly for American audiences. The DVDs put those back in. But the weird thing is, it's the American show that they put on the DVD, and then they inserted the original non-dubbed Japanese scenes that are subbed. So it's really odd watching it.
Interesting. I don't know if I'll ever watch it. I might want to at some point.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah, but I want the silly stuff. I want it the way it was made in Japan. I don't want anything edited out.
Then get the DVDs. I think I paid like $10 for them at Walmart.
Not bad. That's awesome. Scooby Pup says Scooby Pup's podcast is on Saturdays at 5 p.m. Eastern time. And Raquel SSG says she's doing good, winding down for the night. Oh, nice. That's good. That sounds wonderful. I hope you have a good night, Raquel. And Scooby Pup says, I still need to get you on there for the girl special. Yeah, absolutely. Scooby Pup, just let me know when you're thinking. I do like to plan things in advance. So a week in advance would be great, but two days in advance at the very latest notice. But a week would be nice. But yes, I will fit you in as soon as you plan that. I want to be there. Mr. Spock says, Captain Pike, I must protest. I'm not a Muppet. And you know what? Don't ever watch the episode. He's the only one who doesn't turn into a Muppet.
Captain Pike, I must protest. I am not a puppet.
Yeah. It feels more like a wolf quote, yes. That's what the joke is. And the original Japanese stuff, Jill, Japanese Spider-Man. Oh yeah, I heard that's good too.
Supaiduman. Yeah, that's actually the name of it. Supaidaman.
The original Japanese version of Ultraman is on Tubi right now.
Excellent.
That's
there you
RJ.
go.
That's great news. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, I love this answer here. RJ says Kirk is the best captain, but Cisco is my favorite captain. That's a beautiful distinction.
I actually prefer Picard over Kirk. I mean, I love Kirk, but I think Picard was much better.
I used to think that a long time ago, but then I realized Picard is only a subset of what Kirk is. Everything that Kirk is, everything that Picard is, Kirk has that as well.
Only if you include the movies.
It's a message from Cobra. Oh, his short. I see. Very good. Very good. Oh, on PvP's channel, he does have. He doesn't have content, but he has playlists. He has playlists of a lot of songs that he's curated himself, and he's got a playlist with Mr. Tambourine, Bilbo Baggins, David Bowie, and Laughing Gnome to start it off. Yeah. Oh, that sounds like a great playlist. People are saying goodnight to Scooby and hello to Raquel. So let's see.
Stephen Bromby
Japanese
asks
Spider-Man. Oh wait. Oh, okay. You want to read what is Tubi?
Yes. Yeah.
That's another streaming thing.
It is another streaming thing. It's free. There'll be ads, but it's worth watching.
Japanese Spider-Man has a dirt bike, but then again, it was the late 70s.
No.
Spider-Man doesn't need a dirt bike.
It was the very early 70s. That was 1971.
I guess you could use one.
I was 2 years old when that came out. 1971, very early 70s.
Yeah, I don't see why he couldn't have a dirt bike. That doesn't seem too bad.
Yeah, it's a motorbike.
But he usually wants to swing around, so it's like, where does he keep it?
Oh, he said Japanese Spider-Man. I'm sorry, I thought he was talking about Kamen. Never mind.
Oh.
Never mind. Hey, Raquel is here. How do, Raquel?
Yeah, Raquel is here. Yeah, she said she's winding down for the night for her Saturday night. Yeah.
I woke up at the crack of noon today, so I'm good for hours.
Yeah. So the movie project that they're thinking about doing for Star Trek is going to be created by the people who made Dungeons and Dragons, John Francis Daley and Jonathan Goldstein. But
which Dungeons and Dragons?
I don't know. Honor Among Thieves. So that was
okay.
That was a recent one.
The good one. All right.
Good. I like that one.
I mean, understand.
It's not sci-fi though. But
I love the one from a quarter century ago, but mostly because of Jeremy Irons and his over-the-top villain just chewing up the scenery and his and wringing his hands, and just he was so awesome in that movie. It makes me love that movie. It's not good, but I love it.
It's not good, but I love it. And you know what? That's okay. That's something we call a guilty pleasure, right?
I'm not guilty at all about it.
Oh, good. Okay. Thanos Jerry says, okay, Thanos Jerry is here, and I want to read some things he's been saying. Oh, man. The Rumble chat has been a little active. I've got to come back and check this out over here. I'm a Borg fanatic since 1989, says Thanos Jerry. Still have my Best of Both Worlds Borg action figures. That's cool. Yeah, I did review Best of Both Worlds on my channel already, but that's really great. Real Nader says, I'm not a real big fan on the Borg, but I am so hot for 7 of 9. That's funny. That is pretty good. Uh-oh. Hey, somebody's here. Let's see who it is. It is Max Redstone. Hello.
Hello.
Max.
Great to see you. Great to see you, Max.
Hello, Josh.
Hello, Max.
How are you doing?
What? Oh.
How's it going?
I'm sorry. It's okay.
Did you
How
just
are
wake
you?
up?
No, I'm sort of like winding down.
Oh, you're rounding down. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, I have been gaming since afternoon. Sorry, I can't make it tonight, but I'm worn out. That's totally understandable.
Understood.
Get some good rest, and I'm glad you're listening in.
I've been
Radio's
gaming
going,
since
yeah.
I have been gaming since the afternoon. What a world we live in now.
I was gaming all day today.
This was almost going to be a gaming stream, but I got to talk about it. Yeah.
And people say, oh, yes, oh, look at Cuba, look at China. Must be nice to live in a real country like that. Oh, idiots.
Who says that? I've never heard anybody who wants to live there, but okay.
No.
I guess I don't listen to that side of the internet.
Good for you.
Of course, there's a map that Terrible Maps just put up showing the UK. The entirety of the UK is green, except for one little red dot.
Oh,
the red dot says Nottingham.
Oh.
The green says the green says Tingham.
Yeah.
Not Tingham.
Oh God. I mean, if I know you're not talking. I know you're not down. Anyway, if we're being realistic, I'm just going to be concise. If if there's going to be a majority Muslim country that's going to get nuclear weapons next, it's either going to be France or the UK. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Oh my God.
You're not wrong.
Well, maybe. Gavin on the Rumble side says, you never seen Spider-Man until you've seen it in the original Japanese.
Spellman.
Yes, with a giant robot.
Spectre-Man.
I gotta check this out now.
Did anyone ever see Spectre-Man as a kid?
I didn't.
No, what's Spectre-Man?
Oh, it was like one of those kind of would it be called a Gundam? It's like a robot sort of well, it basically is a guy in a crappy yellow costume, and he's like a Japanese Superman, and he would fight
Superman. Cool.
Yeah. So he'd he'd be like it was just like a Japanese syndicated show, and it was imported on the cheap to America. And the guy was just like a Japanese guy every day. And when beasts would appear, he would come out and fight them. So it's like sort of a mix between Superman and Godzilla.
I'm going to guess you're about 60.
Yeah. Okay. And also like Ultraman, I guess.
Well, no.
No, this guy doesn't look like Ultraman at all.
No.
Oh, okay.
But I grew up in Chicago where they had a lot of choice in reruns.
Remember, Ultraman in the cartoon, I'm sorry, in the original show, he has the beta capsule that allows him to essentially summon Ultraman, but Ultraman only has 60 seconds to solve the problem and then vanish so the human can come back, or Ultraman dies.
Ooh.
That's the catch of every episode of Ultraman, is that he only has 60 seconds after the beta capsule is activated to finish what he's doing and then go back where he came from, or he's dead.
Interesting.
Other than that, it actually kind of is like Spectre-Man.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, the guy becomes a giant hero that fights kaiju.
Yeah, the only thing that made me think of it, is the kaiju part. So thank you, Dutch.
Yeah.
PvP says Tubi has some great content. They had a documentary of Jonathan Freed's life, Barnabas, and Dark Shadows. Yeah, Dark Shadows is a better love story than Twilight. Just wanted to say, with lots of details about his career and life.
I mean, I know, but
it's
a very low bar to step over on the way out of the room.
Yeah,
but
the girl,
because it's got vampires.
But the girl from Twilight has been quoted as saying she wants there to be a remake where her character is gay. All right.
Take it to oh God.
Well,
Seriously.
She's got to get with Stephanie Myers on that one.
Well, you know what? That's what AI is all about.
Yeah, you can make it right
making
now.
making movies from movie makers no one wants to hear about, and then make movies that no one ever wants to see.
No, that's what Hollywood's for. Making movies no one ever wants to see.
Well, no, that's what AI is supposed to be about. That's not what Hollywood is supposed to be about. That's
but it's what Hollywood is about now.
Yeah, I know.
Although, again, I will say Spider-Man Brand New Day is worth seeing.
It's becoming less and less Hollywood these days because aren't they moving? Aren't people moving away from Hollywood to make sense?
No, there are because between Newsom and I won't get too political about this, but it's just there's just a very cognitive disconnect between
reality?
between the politicians, the city, like such as Mayor Bass,
Karen Bass, yeah,
and Gavin Newsom, and they're just California has just become a revenuer state. They just want to collect the money, and as Margaret Thatcher always said, socialism works fine until you run out of other people's money.
What a great lady.
Yeah.
She's right.
Yeah.
And people are just going to move out too. You tax them.
I mean,
find a better place.
Yeah. I mean, this is it's a shame because it's a shame. It's a competency. It's a core competency to seek the revenue first. And it is, and it flows from the top. And these people it's a confederacy of dunces, and you can see it in the people and the organizations that it flows down through. And it's just a wild disconnect in, the way things used to be is that this California had the great abundance of people and natural resources and money that stemmed from the post-war period. And if we hadn't had that, this place would be a desert much longer, a while ago.
Oh yeah.
And that, I mean, that's what it's slowly starting to turn into that. And, but it's there was a lot of wealth. There was a lot of wealth and a lot of innovation that was created in the post-war period here.
Well, thank you for the lament of the downfall of California, because that gave me time to send an email to DVB. Citizen 333 is here, and if you want to join us, Citizen, you're more than welcome. You've got an email there. I do. Also want to say hello to Ice Maggie.
But
what is Ice Maggie saying in that chat that you just put up there?
Hugs and to the fifth and all.
And to the fifth. Okay.
Oh, so but basically, that's why all these other states are. I don't want to say leeching off of California, leeching the stuff away from California. It's just because it's just so damned obvious to present these better business opportunities to the assets that are still here. And just one last thing is like California started a billionaires tax. Well, it's like, oh, well, we're gonna get the billionaires to pay their fair share. It's like, honey, if you have like billions and billions of dollars, it's not that big of a thing for you to move one state to the other, okay? If it wasn't such a big deal for the first officer from the Red October, it's not going to be no deal. It's not going to be no deal for a billionaire. Are you that stupid?
I would like to have seen Montana.
No. Yeah. So, R.I.P. Samuel.
Honestly,
you can do that.
I have
no papers, state to state. No papers, state to state.
I moved from Maryland to a southern state. People here are so friendly. Like most people, I drive into my community.
Yeah.
I wave when they're walking down the street. They wave back. Every time I wave to somebody and they don't wave back, all I can think is must be from California.
I mean, I feel when we with Jill, when we were in Louisiana, I'm thinking, you know what? I would move down here if it wasn't like so effing oppressively hot like half of the year.
I didn't go that far south.
But it's like it's just been very interesting coming, living nearly 30 years of my life in Chicago and seeing that culture, that type of social culture, political culture, and then coming out here and it seeming different initially, but it being
not so much.
Yeah. So
definitely. Yeah, I could understand that. And well, I understand not wanting to be so hot. I can handle it, but I love my air conditioner. If it goes down, that's the end of the world, and we've got to get everybody on that mystery on how to fix it.
Yeah.
And good night to Tony Stark of Iron, CEO.
Good night,
Tony.
Tony.
Get ready for sleep. Work early tomorrow.
Night, Tony.
See you around. Yep. We'll see you soon. Thank you for dropping by. You have a great night too. Good night, Tony. Everybody saying good night to him. Ice Magi is a white rapper. Magician, it seems.
Oh.
Did you just assume my school of magic? How dare you? I'm offended. I'll use my ice
magic
privilege. It's funny.
Ice Meiji is rocking it there. FKHC 2005. Well, try living on Guam for 3 years. Yeah, seriously.
Good to see you, Tim. Tim's here. Yay.
You want hot and humid. You want hot and humid. Try living on Guam.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's great to be in a
JT
place
Walsh.
where, if my car breaks down and one time it broke down right in front of a gas station. I was like, great, I can push the car to the gas station. And it took less than 3 minutes for somebody to come help me.
Or is JT Walsh in Good Morning Vietnam said, Guam? There's nothing happening in Guam, sir.
I once ran out of gas literally as I pulled into the gas station.
Yeah, that's happened to me too.
Good night, Raquel. Thanks for stopping by.
Good night, Raquel.
Good night, Raquel.
Ice Meiji says, I'm not a gangster. Just cone of cold, everyone. Cone of cold. Oh, that reminds me of, that's a good spell.
I used to run a D&D group, a D&D game for a group of friends, and the guy playing the cleric, oh good lord, every time he tried an area of effect spell, he managed to hit at least 2 of his party. Every time.
Oh, I hate it when you can do friendly fire. Can you play D&D without friendly fire?
Not when you're doing knife spray. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like he would do like knife spray. Pow! I'm like, okay, you realize that so-and-so and so-and-so is in the effect. He goes, yeah, they'll take it. And he just fires it in anyway. I'm like, alrighty then.
Yeah, they're not only they're mage, but they're also masochist. They like it. I don't know.
Oh, wait, isn't that
I don't play
sadist?
D&D. No, masochists enjoy pain. Sadists enjoy giving pain.
They're hurting other people, though.
That's correct.
So maybe both. They're both masochist and sadist at the same time.
That's not. Listen. You know what?
Don't confuse me with logic.
Citizen 333 says, "Hey, you're live." Yeah, I did. I sent you an invite if you want. But of course, no pressure. We're happy enough to have you in the chat.
I was
like
thinking.
when you do the late night streams. Yeah.
I was listening to a math professor from Berkeley the other day, and she was like, and no, it's just it was like she was saying like the kids that are coming into Berkeley like need like remedial math on fractions and like basic stuff that like you and I probably
That you should learn
learned
in
in like
7th grade or 6th
oh my
grade.
god, elementary school. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like ridiculous.
Easter Phobos in the house.
Yeah,
Hello,
welcome.
can
It's
you
the
guys
Phobos.
hear me?
Great to see you today.
No, can't hear a word you're saying.
No, we're just guessing what you're saying. But hey,
Yeah.
let's
I was,
roll with it, okay?
Well, I've been having some microphone issues on StreamYards when I first joined. Once it's going, it seems to be okay. I
Is that
just
why-
finished editing a video. Like 12 hours straight. I'm wiped out. I saw you were on, and I'm like, oh, I forgot we were going to do Yeoman Rand. I completely bailed on that.
That's
So I
okay.
thought I'd come by
That's
and
okay.
say hi.
Is that why you're probably
yeah,
looking
no.
so angry?
Oh,
No,
yeah,
he's
he
not
does look
angry. He's just grumpy and tired.
Okay.
Oh,
He
okay.
just received his Botox injection.
Yeah, he also lost his T-shirt. So yeah.
Yeah, I have several variations. You've seen us on Price's channel. I have my Night Owl uniform, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. No, that's great.
Yeah.
I like seeing you on that.
So,
channel.
do you ever see
See,
oh, go ahead.
Oh no, here's the tired one. Sorry, I used
Yeah.
the wrong.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, panda.
Yeah, almost.
Gotta
Do-
tuck
do you
his
ever-
Phobos in.
Yeah, do you ever see the Terminal with Tom Hanks and Captain
sure.
Zeta Jones? It's like I was just thinking about this because like so there was like a character, like one of the customs officers played by Zoe Saldana, and one of the ways that Tom Hanks's character, who is like a man with who becomes a man with no state on his way into JFK, survives, is that this guy has a crush on her, and he basically like, communicates through her. And it's like, oh, she goes to conventions. Conventions. She's a Trekkie. It's like, yes, Yeoman Janice Rand. I'm like, oh. That was kind of a cool part of the movie.
Oh, well, we gave a lot of love to Grace Sue Whitney
yesterday.
So that was
Yeah,
that was a good stream.
You know, I was more. I wouldn't say. I preferred. What was it? Was it Andrea Smith or Andrea Scott playing Yeoman Smith? And I preferred her at first because, you know, I saw her.
The redhead?
No, she was blonde.
Yeah. She was
Boomerang.
the guy who passed away with Gary at the end. You know?
Oh.
No. But she
Wasn't
did
she?
look a little similar. No, I can dig up a picture of her.
Okay, you know what? My brain's a little bit, so I'm probably.
I get it.
Yeah.
Mine's always like that. It's called being.
Oh
old.
yeah, Citizen is here. Sorry, I was looking away from the screen. I see you now. Hello, Citizen.
You're in the right place. It's Jill.
I did bring you in, but I was a bit distracted by Yeoman Smith.
No, that's cool. I just wanted to say hi. But yeah, carry on.
Oh,
don't mind me. I'm just gonna sit here and listen to you guys.
No, but how are you doing, Citizen? What's going on?
I'm keeping it chill or whatever. You know, Beck. Yeah.
Good.
How have you been?
Great. Well, it's even better now that I get to talk to you. I don't get to hang out too much, so hopefully we can ask you some questions in a little bit. But,
I'm looking at a picture here.
Okay,
I'm looking at a picture here of Andrea Drome as Yeoman Smith.
Yeah, that's her.
Why don't I remember her?
Because she was only in Where No Man Has Gone before, and
but I remember that episode. Why don't I remember her?
Because she looks too much like Sally Kellerman, and your brain said that she
died.
You know, you're probably right.
Okay, but that's something I'm doing. Is I'm trying to collect people who we need to talk about on Tuesday. September the 8th on Star Trek Day. I do have a list already, but anybody mentions today, we'll get a priority on the 8th. So maybe she was mentioned. So
I think we need to get out a stopwatch and see who got more screen time: astronaut Mae Jemison or Seth MacFarlane.
You know,
Seth MacFarlane was on Enterprise. Yeah.
Yes, Mae Jemison was on Next Generation.
I'm I'm afraid to open up my media folder. I still have PTSD from editing, but Jill, can I share an image or do I need to?
You can share an image, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not sure how. Let me figure it out. You guys tell some jokes.
Okay.
So
2 drums and a cymbal fall down a cliff.
Can you share an image?
Here's a joke. 2 drums and a cymbal fall down a cliff.
Very droll, very droll.
A horse walks into a
like,
bar.
Can I
Bartender
share
says,
an
"Ride
image?"
along pace.
And then he's like, "How do I share an image?"
That was a joke in and of itself.
Yeah.
Totally.
Mr. Phobos, you should consider starting your own YouTube channel, says Gavin. He does have it.
Gavin knows that.
All right.
And great job.
I believe he's
job
trolling
with that
you,
channel.
sir.
Oh, let's see. Hit present.
Yes.
No, I already did that.
Wait, what about yes?
After you present, then you go to image file.
Although I don't have you in my
See, I don't think
bot
I have
to post
permissions.
your
That's
link.
what I'm.
No, everyone could do present and then image file.
What about the plus at the bottom of the
good.
screen? Share screen.
That's the best way is like open a tab.
There we go.
Yes, the tab.
There's Yeoman Smith.
Heck yeah.
Although we've got 2 here. We got this one, and then we also got this one here.
God, those uniforms sucked.
Yeah, well, I think they were using like carpet remnants at that point.
It's like she's wearing a smock.
They did the best they could with the budget, man.
I know.
They really he wanted everything to be custom made for purpose, and they didn't have the money to buy expensive props. So a lot of what they did was out of necessity. But see, the problem with Rand, I love Grace Lee Whitney, but her hair, her beehive, just like grandma's. It's just like I couldn't look at her and not think about Granny.
Oh yeah.
but hey, look on the upside. 25 years later, when Victoria Jackson played her on SNL, it'd be worked out perfectly.
Yeah, it took half an hour to put that together too. They put a cone on her head and the wig, and 2 wigs weaved together to get all that going.
No lie.
There were some memos after they had let her go. Gene Roddenberry and Bob Justman wanted to bring her back, so they were sending some memos together and were saying maybe we should do her hair different and just have her the same way she was in the pilot for Police Story, and just have her hair down. But they didn't. They never.
Well,
they never did that. Got to.
Why did he write her out? He was so concerned about getting women on the show. Did she upset him, or
there was a personal? Well, there wasn't it because
she wouldn't sleep.
There's
with
2
him, right?
possibilities.
Well,
there were.
Go ahead.
There was 2 possibilities. One was they didn't want to tie Captain Kirk down to anybody, and the other one was she was assaulted by an unnamed executive.
Yes,
it's going to be a mystery forever. And and it was over. And after that, but I don't know if it was because of that, because she was also being written out before that. So there are other reasons. It was said, it's officially said to be a creative decision.
Well, yeah, they couldn't.
It's always officially said to be a creative decision.
Yeah, it's not like Kirk was dating her. It's not like they'd have to tie him down. They did have they had an amazing selection of guest stars on the show, and
not to mention the captain dating an ensign would be rank inappropriate fraternization.
Yeah, even in the 1920s, that wouldn't be kosher.
No.
Yeah, that's why that reasoning is suspect, because that is built into the character that they might have feelings, but they can never do anything about it because of their professionalism.
I'm going with that unnamed executive theory because God bless Gene, but from everything I've heard and know about him, that's probably what happened. But
I don't think it was Gene.
No, not Gene.
Oh, you don't think it was Gene?
God, no.
And plus, I wouldn't want to criminalize anybody without any proof, and that's basically where I stand on that.
It kind of follows the model of Hollywood. Unfortunately.
And then she also says that they never had any kind of non-professional relationship before, during, or after Star Trek.
Good for her.
Yeah.
I actually liked her uniform.
Oh, I really thought it was Jean, and the way you said it'll forever be a mystery, I thought
When you
were
read
kind of
it,
being jokey about it.
when you read it, when you read it though, you do think that like it sounds like him, but I don't think it is, and I'm never going to blame him for something without proof.
Yeah,
And
I was gonna say
and
go ahead,
Nimoy
sorry.
took it to his grave. He was the only person who knew.
No. Oh. Yeah, Andrea was a babe. I would have had them both. There was plenty of room for more extras on the show. So
Definitely.
And
And somebody
I
said
always had
during
a
the
sweet
stream,
spot for the
it would-
redhead in the cage.
Yeah, she the underbite, ensign underbite.
Love her.
Here's the thing, the sexy music they always play, dun 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 dun, dun. It never fit with Janice to me. It always seemed like horribly incongruent. So, but it works for the redhead.
Imperial theme. Dun, 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 dun.
By the way, Brain Doctor had a comment on Zendaya on Rumble. He said, "I also cannot stand Zendaya, and she can't act." Now, here's where Istophobos will really like to comment. And in my opinion, the new Dune movies are not particularly respectful of the source material.
Yeah,
here's where he loses Istophobos. Lynch did it better.
No. He doesn't lose me there.
Oh, I thought you hated Lynch's version.
No. I love the Spice Diver edit. He just ran out of money, man. What he did was within the spirit of Dune, even though he, I think he got a little bit lost there. He definitely understood the spirit of the story way more than I call him dumbass Villeneuve, but instead of Denny dummy Villeneuve. But I get it. The Sci-Fi Channel miniseries in 2000 is still my preferred. I know them. You got to watch it like Doctor Who. You have to look beyond the sets and the effects,
or the hats,
and the hats. But you look at the acting, look at the characters.
They tried to take the life of my son.
Even though it was a runtime, even though it was a miniseries, it had a shorter runtime than the first two Dune movies put together, and they told 50% more of the story. So I don't think Villeneuve really understands the book. What I
didn't get was the Alan Smithy version of David Lynch's movie had Frank Herbert narrating the opening, and he actually says in that narration the Harkonnen. Why did he say it like that when he himself said the name is pronounced Harkonnen, which is how they said it in the miniseries? That threw me right the hell off.
I kind of feel like you can go either way with that. It's a tomato thing.
No, he himself has said it's properly pronounced
crazy,
Harkonnen.
Though.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean the rest of the universe.
That's nuts.
The rest of the universe could be saying it wrong. That's normal.
Hey, he's the author.
How are you saying it, Citizen? You say it different.
Harkonnen.
Well, like he said, Harkonnen. That's how I've always heard it. I've never heard it as Harkonnen. So that's interesting.
Yep, and that's how Frank Herbert says it's pronounced.
Yeah, I'll say Harkonnen.
Yeah,
there. Gotcha.
It's just like GIF and GIF. I say GIF. The creator says GIF. GIF makes the most sense grammatically.
GIF.
So
computer generated image. The G is a soft G.
No, it's graphic.
I know it's graphic in GIF. I know.
Yeah.
Nice
almost got you though.
Almost
got you. You hadn't drank enough. I'd have gotten you otherwise.
No, I'm still on coffee. I haven't switched yet.
Darn the luck.
Mm-hmm. I like to start my show with caffeine and then taper off into alcohol.
Speaking of which, if you guys will pardon me, I'm going to make a non-alcoholic drink. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Yep, sounds good.
Yay!
I have a question. Oh, Ice Meiji has a question. Why don't aliens wear funny hats anymore, like an Ancient Alien show? Funny hats. I don't know. Loxana used to wear some funny hats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joy. But I don't know. Yeah, and overall, you're right.
Yeah.
And hello to Canadian Spider-Man.
I mean,
Peanut butter. Yeah, and that was a joke. That is why he makes it pronounced as Jif. It literally is a peanut butter joke.
I mean, I don't know. There were a lot of weird outfits in the first season of TNG, but I don't know if you want to go back there just for that.
Yeah. TNG is only dated in people's hairstyles and the outfits and the bus seat outfits.
And shut up, Wesley.
Bus seat
Shut
outfits.
up, Wesley.
Yeah. It's hard for me to watch
That's
the
funny.
the first two seasons, knowing how bad those uniforms smelled. Now that
Sir, I know this may finish me as an acting ensign, but
Shut up, Wesley.
Yeah, shut
Beverly,
up, Wesley.
take your son off the bridge. You're taking me off the bridge? You're a doctor. You're supposed to be a sick bay. What the hell? You don't even have a seat. You have like the little pull-out seat next to the bridge. Get out. Get out and take your son with you. Okay, get out.
it's called a jump seat.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Thank you.
Citizen 333. Well, have you been watching anything lately? Anything on TV or movies or anything going on?
Yeah, quite a bit actually. I don't know, where do I begin?
Nice. I don't know. Whatever.
Well, I guess the most recent thing I watched was the Slam and Salmon. You probably never heard of it, but it's the guys who made the Broken Lizard comedy troupe, who made Super Troopers, the Super Trooper movies.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, it's like a restaurant movie. It's pretty funny. It's free on YouTube. And then other than that, I've
When
watched
was that made?
the Maul series, the new Star Wars Maul series.
Oh, okay.
What?
Is that on Disney?
Yeah.
The Star Wars Maul series?
Yeah, it came out like it's like he got like robot legs attached to his lower half. And he comes back. He comes back and he's like
Maul. Okay.
Right.
Maul. M-A-U-L. Gotcha.
Yeah, because it's cut in half.
Listen, Filoni can't let anything go. That's the guy's a hack, and once he it's like, and that means that nothing he does will ever have any stakes.
Yeah.
Hey, I just checked my. I haven't. Yay! I'm still. I'm chugging away. I still haven't been monetized by YouTube, and I know, Joel, you've had the similar frustrations. So.
Have they said anything? You have you done all the sign up process?
Yeah, I reached the threshold in the first 3 weeks of launching the channel. I applied. A week later, they bounced it back saying I didn't accept terms and conditions. I've since had to go through that same thing 4 times, waiting a week every time because they don't get back to you for a week.
Yeah. And did you set up your AdSense?
No, that's what I'm doing. And that's what is not. They keep saying I didn't check. Yeah. They keep saying I didn't check the box for terms and conditions, but I've done it 5 times now. And every time you do it, you can't do anything else until you hear back from them, and it takes a week. So,
and you're stuck in a loop. How many times have you tried that?
Yeah, 5 now. Yes, I am in a monetization doom loop.
Oh no! You gotta. And I hate to say this, the only way to get in contact with YouTube is making a Twitter post, and I don't know if you want to do that.
Yeah,
and then you have to have a lot of people backing you up too.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they just ignore it.
Yeah, I have like 5 Twitter followers, so that's not helping.
I'll retweet you, but it's up to you if you want to do that. I hate that they do that. The only way to talk to them is that way.
Well, it's not like I'm losing big money, but I want to start live streaming. I want to start getting memberships. I'm getting close to 2,000 subs. I want to get rolling, and it's not really letting me get rolling.
Why don't you stream with StreamYard? That you don't have to be monetized for that,
Yeah, no. I know, but I kind of didn't want to stream until I was. I guess I could start early, but it just seems like
it would be more fun to
yeah
if he did that. But
I
it's his money and he wants it now.
No, I want to get poop emojis.
Oh, that too.
Yeah,
well.
yeah. And now that weird gems and stuff they do. So
those things confuse me, but it's money. So it's nice.
I don't think the chat wants to hear about my YouTube woes though, but I do. I am so grateful to all of this community that's helped me, move along so well. And I will be releasing a new video in the morning.
Yeah, you're doing great. Like I like your videos. They're very well done.
Thanks. I feel like they're very visually simple, but that way I don't have to deal with copyright and stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely. Don't push that. Lemon Pie says, "Well, how is that mall doing, DVB? Yeah, what do you think of it? I didn't even ask that. Maybe he stepped away. Oh, there.
So what happens? So what happens to this? What happens to him in this series?
So
he gets his butt kicked by Vader.
Oh my god!
Well, his legs are attached before the show starts, right? The robot legs. But he teams up with Jedi because he's so mad at Darth Sidious. He tries to recruit these Jedi to help him take him down. It's like after Phantom Menace, but it's like in the Clone Wars era, or after the Clone Wars era.
So
after Darth Vader after Revenge of the Sith, it takes place.
Did he not become a spider, or did he? I don't know.
He did, and then he got better. By the way, somebody
he's
said
not a spider, but yeah, I heard about the spider legs thing. I never saw the Clone Wars or watched that series, but
somebody on this stream, while I was getting my drink, I was listening on my phone. Somebody said a line that made me have to say, "Call JJ Wentworth 877 cash now."
That was me.
So, Citizen, are you liking the show? That's what I'm asking.
it was okay, I guess.
Okay,
Like the problem I had the whole time was I watched Darth Maul get sliced in half in Phantom Menace, and here he is with his own series, and he has robot legs. It's like, how does he take a shit? Like he just shit out of his robot ass. I don't know. Like,
anyway. I think George Lucas said
the story wasn't horrible, but it's just like I couldn't suspend my disbelief on that one.
Until they brought in Vader, which ruined every. But
at least Vader, his knees got cut off at the knees, right, and his arm, right. He didn't get his whole lower half cut off. Like, can you imagine?
Listen, I fell 2 feet on soft grass and I had trouble walking for a week. My ankle. This guy falls a mile down a reactor shaft. Like, forget the cut in half part. How did he survive that fall?
Yeah, good point.
Well, I suppose that's the power of the Sith. Unless you get shot in the buttocks.
No, I would have to say the answer to Ista's question is he didn't.
I understand the Empire being skimpy on safety equipment like railings and such. But Naboo, you think they would have a freaking rail and some other safety features in their gigantic reactor, which powers what, by the way? Like,
I don't know. Something needs power.
But
doesn't fly.
But there was just there's so much shielding technology. It was not considered technically to be an attractive nuisance because no one would be technically expected to go through all that just to get through a hole in the ground.
Well, as a friend of mine once said,
it's part of the Nabooian Gungan military-industrial Sith complex. I guess.
As a friend of mine once said, OSHA in Star Wars stands for obvious safety handrails absent.
Yeah.
So
that's good.
Which came out first, Galaxy Quest or Phantom Menace?
Galaxy Quest.
Okay, I could have swore they were making fun of the Phantom Menace with their, with their chomper machinery, chomp, 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 like that kind of deal. Like, what is this thing doing in the ship? Why are those things smashing everybody?
All right, hang on. They're both okay. You know what? No, I was wrong. Galaxy Quest was Christmas 1999.
Oh,
yeah. See, I'm convinced. I'm convinced that scene is taking the piss out of Phantom Menace.
Yeah, Phantom Menace was May 1999, so it could be. Why is it only
so
Jill
I've
and
got
me
that
now?
clip here. Sorry about that. Oh no.
Doesn't Tim Allen specifically ask, like, what does this thing do? Why is it here? Like,
I think it's Sigourney Weaver who says that. This
Okay,
episode makes
somebody-
no sense.
yeah.
This episode was badly written.
You know, George Lucas said it himself. There's like 5 minutes of storytelling in Phantom Menace. There's about 5 minutes of storytelling in Attack of the Clones, and then he realized it in like Revenge of the Sith, and he tried to like just pack all of that into that movie. So it's like too late.
Okay. I've got to
Echo.
why are we
Echo base here.
I know why. Remove that.
Are you
one.
on twice?
There we go.
Yeah.
That's
There we go.
yeah, there. Yeah, I do have
Echo
that
base.
one.
You copy.
Yep, let's mute that one just in case I do that again. But I'm gonna go around. We're gonna do a cycle because I've not done that, and we've got a lot of people here. And StreamYard.
I kind of like the
echo
echo, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But so this is gonna be annoying just for a little bit. Oh wait, I brought her back. Okay, so that one got me again. Sorry about that, guys. I should have done this earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I don't know why StreamYard does this where I have to scroll through every single one in order to get what I want. I'll just
I
do a
haven't seen
few.
PvP in a stream for a long time.
Mhm.
She's branding us.
Yeah, he's here.
Oh,
Okay,
he's just
it might
said
happen
goodnight.
again later. I'll just start. Yeah, he's just saying goodnight. Good night, PvP. That's what I meant to say.
Later, you.
Jill, what episode is that picture under Citizen with Yeoman Rand? Her face is covered, but looks like
here.
Charlie. Okay.
Charlie X.
Yeah, it's Charlie X.
Charlie
yeah.
X, sorry.
Yeah, she looks unusually badunkadunk there.
Buxom?
I have to say. Yes.
Whoever wrote this episode should die!
Handsomely titular.
I could play that.
Dunk.
Oh, Lasher, my goodness. Thank you so much for the 5 jewels. It's a little doggy treat. Thank you for the treat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everybody
very
got
good.
free jewels except for me. I'm feeling neglected.
There it is. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let me get rid of this. There's a bot on Twitch. That's all I get on Twitch. Let's see what Old Man Bird is saying. Catherine Hahn is going to play Mother Gothel in the live version of Tingled, and I did not even know they were doing a live version of Tingled.
Yeah, actually, at least the casting looks okay, except for this one. I'm not a huge Catherine Hahn fan.
What's Tangled?
It's the Rapunzel story. From Disney.
Yes.
The animated, my kids love it. The animated movie wasn't bad, but originally they were going to race and gender swap everybody, but they went with traditional casting, which
actually the girl playing Rapunzel is pretty.
Yeah, from a practical standpoint, like here's the thing now, like they should resemble the cartoons so all of the merchandise is coherent. Because now you have to like, which Ariel do you want? Black Ariel? Do you want redhead Ariel? Like that's just too I know Disney wants to virtue signal, but you know what? You're screwing up your merchandise sales. Like
exactly.
I'm with you on Catherine Hahn. I don't like her as an actress myself, but she does look the part.
Well, that's I'm tired of going to movies and turning on the TV and looking at people that I don't want to see. So you know what? I've been reading a lot more, and now that I'm making videos, actually, I don't have time to watch anything anyway. So
I'm looking forward to the Coyote movie.
Me too.
Yeah,
that's coming out next weekend.
The trailer looked funny.
Yeah.
That's gonna be great. I think I'm gonna enjoy that a lot. And people have seen it already.
It's like the first movie in a long time that Yeah, it's the first movie in a long time that's something to look forward to at the movies.
Yeah,
you know?
it's the only movie. I think it's the only movie this year I'm looking forward to.
All right.
You didn't like Project Hail Mary?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh,
but
shame.
You know what? I as you can imagine, I've become a little jaded on the product. So
I have a question for the panel because I just read something that Old Man Bird wrote here.
Mm-hmm.
So
could you read it out loud for us?
Yeah, well, I'm going to ask the question first because it's not really the who was watching Return of the Jedi and thought, you know what would make this series a lot better? We need witches. Like, did
yes, absolutely, I did. I was thinking that would be perfect. No, I wasn't.
Yeah,
he goes, Dathomir witches magics back Maul's legs. So
it would be great if Leia was on her time of the month and somehow integrated that and just pulled through on her sheer girl boss strength. Yes, absolutely.
He's right though. Old man is right. They did do that in what was it, Rebels, I think, and it was so stupid. I was like, why are we doing this? This makes no sense.
Well,
it's look, coming from having watched Doctor Who all my life, like classic Doctor Who. Story and characters first, and then the other stuff. If it comes organically, let it come.
Yep. You know what? Oh wow! I just so I guess we're some Star Wars stuff on Twitter, and I guess people who were like in between 7 and 12 when the prequels came out, something happened to their brain, and they just love the prequels, and they're really not able to. It was a formational issue, and you can't really get past it.
Nope.
But I finally had I have something that got them, and because I know my kids loved the prequels when they were really young, and then as they matured, they're like, "Yeah, not very good. The original movies are way better."
Yeah.
So, my question to anybody who claims that the prequels are great is ask them, just name me a single thing, a single thing that happens in any of those 3 movies that makes the original trilogy better. And so far, nobody is able to answer that at all.
You can say the same thing for George Lucas special editions too.
Yeah.
When before the Phantom Menace came out, where he added all the extra clips and shit, like in Return of the Jedi, that horrible song Jedi Rocks, what it used to be the Max Rebo band.
Yeah. Do you know why he did that?
Bomb, chicka bomb, or whatever.
You know what? Do you know why he did that? It's because he was watching the original unedited version, and he saw the way that the speeder was going over the desert. It's like, we can fix that now, and then it just sort of went from there.
Snowball.
I can't answer your question, Istophobos. I cannot defend the prequel series, but it has made my channel better. I like this clip.
You know what? That's a legit.
It's like, and Shmi is like, you know what? It's going to be good to be kidnapped and put out of my life, but I won't have to suffer that much longer.
Some of the memes are good. That's fair.
Yeah.
Well, I really don't like sand.
It's coarse and it gets everywhere.
And rough.
Ice Meiji says, I'm too tired. Spent all day tidying up the Lego after yesterday's mission. I was thinking about buying that TOS bridge, but I'm still on the fence about it. And probably it's sold out by now. I don't know. I haven't checked.
Yeah, look, but
my problem is there's no floor, and where's the rest of the ship?
We are made to think that they are the Sun people, but these blast points, 999, they are too good. I dare say they are actual stormtroopers. No, the Imperial stormtroopers. I make a joke.
That was a good joke. That was pretty good.
Yeah, so cool.
Hey. Yeah.
Could you read this chat for us, guys?
Flushing out of Palpatine's character. Oh, sorry. The fleshing out of Palpatine's character is great and entertaining. However, the originals are still better than the prequels.
See, I don't need Palpatine to have a character. He's the evil emperor. That's all he ever needed to represent. I don't want to know what he likes to eat or, you know, who he likes to go to bed with.
Yeah, but I'll tell you something. Ista, what I really needed to know was where did Han get those dice? I really needed to know that.
See, like it's another frame of reference is Blake 7. Like in Blake 7. In Blake 7 is another space sci-fi show that was just starved for money, so they put everything they had into writing, and you had these really great. You would be introduced to these characters that would maybe recur. You'd never see them again, or maybe they would recur once. You'd like see them right at the midpoint or at the end of their stories. But and it's like, you know what? That guard who guarded the guy at his trial. I would love to see that guard and another guy. I could totally see like a series or something like a vignette where I could see these three guys at a bar just talking because the characters were that strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is like, I did not ask for to see this Dexter Jetster and the guy, not the guy who plays Obi-Wan, but the brother of the guy who plays Obi-Wan. That is how disconnected I am from the scene, that I did not care that much.
I just realized whose fault it is.
Huh?
We can blame all of this on Kevin Rubio when he made Troops, and Troops was awesome. It was hilarious. He's the one that gave everybody idea. Let's take the
son of a woman
guard and give them their own series.
Son of a woman.
We know everybody out here. Everybody.
Oh, your cousin, huh? Is that who it belongs to? Okay, yeah. And if I ask for a receipt, we have one.
You got a bill of sale.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure you do.
Baru, put it down. Put it down.
Okay, you say one more thing, and I'm going to shoot you.
Fell
I
out.
go to
I
that
wonder if I'll come
sand
back.
crawler over there. Are you going to have a bill of sale for these droids?
Yeah, sure you will. He's running. I got him. Honestly, though, one thing that just bugged the crap out of me with the prequels was how hard they doubled down on Yoda's backward talk. If you watch Empire, he only backward talks like 40% of his lines.
Yeah.
The rest of them are normal.
Yeah.
Jedi, he doesn't say a lot. But all of a sudden, the prequels, it's like, around the survivors, a perimeter create. What did he say?
That's
I don't know.
bad
What
tactic.
does that mean?
That is terrible tactic talk. The funny, they really overdid that. And a lot of time I'll invert. I don't talk full backwards, but I may place an adjective, before or after where it would normally go. But Yoda mostly talked normal, like you said, about 40%.
Yeah.
And I'm convinced they did it so he can say, shit, this movie is.
All his life, he never focused on where he was.
Where he was.
Reckless. You are reckless.
Yep.
Well, he
continued.
And then Filoni had to double down on that in the Clone Wars and in Rebels.
Yeah.
Even Bromby says you guys are on drugs. Obviously, the holiday special is peak Star Wars. I'm sorry,
you know
Citizen,
what?
Please.
He's right. We were all forgetting that. Wow.
I still haven't finished it. I've watched half of it.
The holiday special told the truth that nobody wanted to see it, but the documentary on the making of the holiday special really kind of shows you how something can just spin out of control and everyone is powerless to stop it. It really did. It wasn't like, let's make this awful thing. It really baby stepped its way into disaster, and every single decision they made, I can see why it made sense at the time.
Mm-hmm. And you were going to say, Citizen, welcome back, by the way.
Oh yeah, sorry, didn't mean to drop out, but you were saying how Yoda's like, reckless you are, but he also said, when I am gone, the last of the Jedi you will be. But Meanwhile, Ahsoka's in the background thanks to Filoni.
Yeah.
But Luke
Yeah.
was the last.
And
Supposed
that's
to be
the
last
problem.
of the Jedi.
And that's the problem with prequels. They screw with the canon every time, unless you're talking about Godfather Part 2. That's the only good prequel I can think of, and it's only partially a prequel.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
The Hobbit was good, but that was written before the original story.
It's like, do you ever watch this group Oral Knots? They're
they have
it's like
really funny stuff. Yeah,
it's like that's the only way I was able to like watch like the bits of like Kenobi and whatnot. It's like Obi-Wan, Steve, Ben, Larry Kenobi. Oh my god! And it's like I didn't even watch. It's like they come up with these just great tangential alternate storylines for these characters that makes it just like digestible. Like, yeah. And I just wait a second. It's like you can't, but I could just never fit my mind around. It's like, oh, wait a second, Vader actually. It's like, wait, Vader thought he was dead. And then he's like, I haven't felt this presence since. And then he goes to Grandma. He is here. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
yeah, he's like,
get the hell out of here.
Since season 1 of Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
Lemon Pie's like, I want to learn about all of the Wookiee holidays.
yeah, me too. Why not? Sounds like fun.
But honestly, I mean, even one of the worst problems with the prequels, episode 1, we see that Obi-Wan, who has been hiding out in the desert all this time, not wanting anyone to know who or what he is, has been wearing a Jedi uniform the entire time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What the heck was that?
They dress just like moisture farmers, apparently.
Yeah.
Old man Herbert robes.
Yeah, Obi-Wan and Uncle Owen have the same garb. So.
Oh my God, Uncle Owen was a Jedi too.
No, Uncle Owen was just a jerk moisture farmer. I think he stole one of Obi-Wan's robes because they were just awfully comfortable in the heat.
I totally agree with that though. Like, why should the Jedi all dress like Obi-Wan with the stupid robes and like Luke in Return of the Jedi? He's in all black. He's a badass, and he's like,
Honestly, I was expecting they were going to do a samurai thing where they would have one uniform they would wear when they're not in combat, and that would have been very much what Luke was wearing in Jedi, though not necessarily all black. And their combat uniform would have been the armor that Vader was wearing, minus a scary mask in the boxes.
Interesting.
I'm a Jedi now, and as soon as I get the full uniform,
that totally makes sense though. Why didn't the Jedi have armor? That totally makes sense.
Yeah, and why do the Jedi younglings train with like a smuggler's blaster helmet? And why do they use the exact same droids that you would find on a smuggler's ship? It's I think the trope call that early installment.
Master
weirdness.
Anakin, what do we do?
Master Anakin, just stand there. Don't worry. I'll take care of this one.
Canadian Spider-Man, how are you doing, man? Good to see you.
Canadian Spider-Man's still here. That's great.
And
also, he's been hosting a guest. He's got a neighbor over, so he's checking in every once in a while here as he's partying with his friend. And he says, "Life Day, yay!" And also, hello to Van Life Elf over on the Rumble side. I appreciate you guys over there. Defend the things you love. So lay down, Jedi stumps. He says.
So. Has anyone noticed that Ice Eye McGee or Maggie in the chat looks like Jean Grey? I hope she's not that evil.
I don't know who that is, but Jean Grey is cool.
Jean Grey. She's cool, except for in the Spider-Man movie. I don't even know comics, but even I can tell she's way overpowered than what she should be at the beginning of her journey. And it's very strange. I don't know what, but I still enjoy the movie. It's just she should be a different character if she's going to be that crazy, powerful, evil.
Yeah, she could basically take out Thanos as a teenager at this point. It's ridiculous.
She was a different. It was a different character originally. Originally, it was not going to be Jean Grey doing all those things. It was going to be another character. I don't know who.
Great.
I've heard a rumor it was going to be Mr. Negative, but I doubt that. Although that would make sense with all the ninjas. And I watched it on the third time, and I noticed something. The big fight. I'm not going to say against who. The number of bad guys that Spider-Man faces are 5. Then suddenly there are 7. Then there are 8. Then there are 6. Then there's 10. Then there's 12. And then
You're paying a lot of
count.
attention.
Then I lost count because the entire room was full of these bad guys. And I'm going, there were 5. What the heck is going on here?
They got more popular once they got the support of the police.
No, but if it was Mr. Negative, he summons these guys. It makes perfect sense.
Oh, it was supposed to be, and they could have made a Mrs.
It was
Negative
originally going to be Mr. Negative, from what I heard in a rumor. Yeah.
Yeah, and Van Life says is that more Phoenix evolution. This is the start of her journey. She hasn't even gone to Hogwarts yet. Well, I call it Hogwarts, but it's Mr. Professor X. And
Professor Xavier's school for extremely powerful but mentally screwed up children.
Yeah, exactly. Well, definitely, she got the mentally screwed up part right, I guess.
Yeah, I have a good idea. Let's take all the Starfleet hopefuls and send them to Hogwarts instead.
Yeah. Okay. Well, but yeah, everybody eats Starfleet Academy. That'd be funny. But if Professor X died, Phoenix is inevitable. But he's not dead now. Like, there's different realities. There's right, and so I don't think this is the reality where Logan of Logan. Because I get confused with all the different dimensions that we enter in the Marvel universe. Somebody has to give me Cliff Notes.
I get confused with that too. Yeah,
that was what was brilliant about Deadpool when Colossus is like, "Come, we go see Professor," and he says, "Stewart or McAvoy? These timelines are confusing."
So
was that
Jill,
in Deadpool versus Wolverine?
No, it's the one before. But Jill, I'll tell you
the original
something.
one.
You don't have to Cliff Notes. It doesn't matter because none of it makes sense. They change the rules with every movie. They don't even have consistent rules within it. I could give you Cliff Notes, but it doesn't matter because they're not going to follow those either.
Shit.
It's so completely.
Is it as bad as New Trek? Because that's what I say about New Trek.
Yeah,
Everything.
It is.
It's
exactly as bad as New Trek, and that's the problem. It's like if you stay more than 10 minutes in an incursion, you will destroy the universe. But they've got people living there for 40 freaking years. So 10 minutes, 40 years. Take your pick. I don't know. You can't do stakes properly with all the bullshit they have going on. Oh, can I say that here?
Yeah, you can say, but Saturday weekend. The cursing
How
starts
dare
on
you
Friday.
say bullshit?
You're allowed to curse on Friday and Saturday. Yeah,
Okay,
Mostly I like to keep my Tuesday show. Oh, that's
it's
a little
3 in the
better.
morning, so if I can't say bullshit now, I never can, right?
But it's Sunday.
Yeah, my Twilight Zone is more wholesome, but this one, so it's Sunday. It's still the weekend, so you're still good.
Oh,
Stephen Bromby in the chat says, "Who thought it was a good idea to cast Sansa Stark actress as Jean Grey? She was awful in those movies in Game of Thrones too, and I think that's what elevated this Jean Grey because she wasn't as bad as Sansa Stark. But she's just a little too murder happy in this movie.
Yeah,
that's the only problem.
There are flaws. It's still a good movie.
Yeah, I agreed.
So
bullshit. Jill said we could say it. Says guy. Yeah, I'll even read it.
Oh, Jill drops most of her F-bombs during her morning shows.
Yeah,
I've heard that.
If I do say it in the morning, I really mean it.
My latest video, I actually use, it might be a little boring for some, I use real math to prove that the DCU is already dead.
As opposed to fake math?
That sounds awesome. Well, that's 2 + 2 = 5 is the fake math. So, but I can't wait to see that. That sounds fun.
I'm using real math and their own numbers to prove that it's already beyond salvageable.
Yeah, I think you're gonna. I think that's gonna do really well. I can't wait to see it.
Jill, did you catch Thanos Jerry's greeting to you?
I'm not sure. Let's see.
He said, "Hello, Jill. Vulcan greetings. Just finished sensor logs.
Oh yeah,
Thought I'd stop
I did.
by." Okay, cool.
Yeah, I did. I did catch him. there. Did you say something else recently?
No. That was it.
Well, I should double check. Van Life Elf says, "I say Lex Luthor is right. Superman is your friend at the moment." And yeah, so there you are. Mother effing Twilight Zone episode. Oh yeah, for example. Well, yeah, no, and we're getting closer to the end of season 4.
That is it. I have had it with these Mother and Twilight episodes on this Mother and YouTube channel.
Or Monday to Friday episodes on this Thursday to Wednesday plane. I forget what it was. There's a way that they censored that. And that's fun. But anyway, so I haven't asked just to Phobos what you think about what's going on with Star Trek, because I've been thinking about that tonight also, in terms of where they're going with it and what Paramount is doing. And it's kind of confusing what they're doing, because first they want Dungeons and Dragon guys to make a movie, and then they're finishing off what Kurtzman's doing. It's pretty obvious they're not going to re-sign him.
Yeah, but man, they need to. So from the best that I can gather, even though this new stuff is awful, they're still under the impression, mistaken or not, that it still drives subscription growth, which is why they're airing it. Until we
that's why they're not shelving Academy.
Right.
They have contracts.
Yeah, but I don't think it's the contracts. I think it's somehow how they set it up. It's still making money for them, although not nearly as much as they had hoped and thought it should. If everybody canceled Paramount Plus every time they aired a Star Trek thing, I bet we would see it shelved. Like, it doesn't help that executives...
They should know that we want all of New Trek to be relegated to a holodeck fantasy or somebody's bad dream. Like, if anything should be a bad dream, it shouldn't just be the Muppet episode. It should be all of it.
Well, I think the problem is that there's they're just the people at the top are disconnected from reality. These are the same people who thought like everything on Twitter was directly correlated to something in real life, and yeah. They're
well, the thing is, you're right, because the people at the top are bean counters. They don't care about quality art or expression or
Now, Old Man Bird says
the bottom line.
Old Man
as
Bird
long as
says,
it sells, they'll sell it, even if it sucks.
Old Man Bird says something very interesting. He says they need a new big bad because the Borg is spent. The problem with that, old man, is that Big Bad, that's from Joss Whedon's Buffy the Vampire Slayer. We don't want them using Big Bad. We want them using their own thing. They've already shown what they do when they steal from Buffy and Angel. They make it bad.
And not only that, thinking that we just need a new villain, that is probably a misunderstanding of Star Trek in general, because Star Trek is more about, finding hope in the future and moral dilemmas, but they take the idea of the moral dilemma and they twist it into making Starfleet a mirror of modern day humanity, but it's the other aliens who are supposed to be a mirror of modern day humanity, and Starfleet is supposed to be the evolved version, what we should be aspirational.
Yes, Starfleet is the aspiration of humanity. We had a lot of Star Trek before anybody even heard of the Borg, and it was working just fine. Star Wars needs a big bad.
You're right.
Star Trek does not.
Yes.
And even when the Borg were introduced, they weren't a big bad. They were a villain. Then they returned.
Yeah.
They didn't even see themselves as villains. Yeah. They just existed. They were a pest. They were
extremely detailed pests.
Yeah, they were a threat.
Yes.
They were a very bad weekend, not the big bad. They were just
they
were a
would
bad
take over
weekend.
planets. They didn't think they were bad, but they definitely needed to be. They were like wild animals, just taking over whatever planets they could, assimilating.
I like
everything.
when Captain Picard becomes a part of the Borg. That's cool.
Yeah, he is Locutus of Borg. Yes, he was. And I love Best of Both Worlds. We did review that parts 1 and 2. And so yeah, no, and just basically people doing their jobs on the starship, doing a good job, professionalism, and anything you see on maybe that's why we have Battleship Month here. There's no secret why a Star Trek channel would lend itself to enjoying battleship stuff, because when you watch that, it's people doing their jobs for the good ones, and that's what we want from Star Trek too. It's like the reason Kirk never would be with Rand is because they're busy doing their jobs, and they carry that relationship over into Stargate SG-1, where
rank inappropriate fraternization, exactly.
Samantha Carter and Colonel
Michael
O'Neill
Dean.
Never, Richard Dean Anderson.
Yeah, when you're different ranks, when you're different ranks, you can't fraternize.
And so that's all they had to do with Janice Rand, is give her a bigger, more to do, because she had that tricorder in a couple of episodes, and so she just had to be a little more scientific. And
she was like the log. Did she have like the log taker?
I think, yeah, right. She maybe bookkeeper. I'm not sure exactly, but
she was like, there's like the one part in Balance of Terror, like, Captain, should I take the log? It's like, well, man, if you don't blow up in 30 seconds, yeah, sure, no problem.
Yeah, exactly. I probably have that clip somewhere, but I don't want to. Let's see.
Well, she was the one who would bring him the stuff to sign until it was Benjamin Sisko's turn to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Did we just lose Citizen 333?
There he is. I'm sorry, Citizen.
Maybe Citizen 333 lost us.
Indeed. Indeed.
But anyway, so we went from that. We went from the height of Star Trek to everybody's either behaves, even if they're not a dysfunctional teenager, they behave like one. Especially this last Strange New Worlds episode I watched. Spock is basically a teenager, and it's not good. It's the worst thing ever.
There's a time and a place for that. It's called Ponfar.
Yeah, you know what? He has Ponfar like every week on Strangled Needle.
Yeah, he really does. It's like, because they don't know how to do anything else. They're creatively bankrupt. They're out of ideas. They've got one play, which is to take their imagined lives. They don't even have real world experience, but they take the stories that they learned in their liberal education and they apply their trauma to whatever's going on now. And that's the only move that they have as writers. It's really
stupid.
Yeah. Painful.
Uninteresting.
Yeah. So you'll notice that every character is written the same in every show. There's no variety. Nobody has a unique voice because they can only write one story with one voice, and it's trauma. They love their fucking trauma. Jeez.
You don't know what I've gone through.
And it's okay for them to have a dark backstory, but the positive message would be that you persevere because of it, despite that. Despite it, what is in your past should not define you. And so you take that and you learn to be you could be a better person despite
that would work in Blake 7 but Blake 7 was written by Terry Nation as a direct opposite of the inherent optimism that Gene Roddenberry wrote. So
right.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's easy to be pessimistic and it's difficult to do the optimism.
Star 54438 says, "Good morning. Good morning, Star."
Good morning. Good morning, Star 54438.
Hey, Star.
Good to see you again. Lasher said Kirk didn't even like that his yeoman was a woman. Yeah, that was a bit of a carryover from Captain Pike.
Yeah.
But he only did that in one episode. He got over it quick.
And I'm glad he got over it quickly.
Mm. Yeah, he was mostly just annoyed that she was following Dr. McCoy's diet for him. But anyway, no matter what happens with Star Trek, we still have the 735 episodes and movies, 10 movies. So that's still good. Everything before 2005 is still good.
Yeah, what was the episode where Picard he's like someone scans his body and he goes into like that one cell with like
Inner
three
Life?
other people. No. It's like where this is third season.
Oh, it has like a
allegiances.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, and then it's like the copy of him like goes on a different mission to like get close to this pulsar, and he's like tries to be. That's like the version of Picard where he's trying to be like Captain Kirk.
Oh.
I always felt.
What do you remember the name of that episode?
Allegiance. I think it's Allegiance.
Oh, Allegiance.
Yeah, remember it's like, and then it's like he outs the end. It's like, oh, and it's this plan. It's like, oh yeah, trying to clear this. It's like, no, it's like in like right at the end. It's like, no, Starfleet is classified that. How would you, as a Academy cadet, know that? It's like, shit. Well, cover's blown.
Oh man, I don't remember that episode.
Let's see. Wait. STTNG Allegiance. Let's see.
So, does the panel think New Trek is bad? Yes.
No, we don't think it's bad. It is bad.
It is bad. We don't have to think it.
Yeah, we know it's bad. I mean, it's worse than bad. It's absolutely terrible. It is desecratory. It is an offense to God, country, religion, humanity. It is desecrating on Gene Kuhn, Gene Roddenberry, and Dorothy Fontana's graves.
I don't have to think it's bad. I know it's bad. I would bet my life on it. I would bet yours, and I like all of you.
Yeah. And you know what? Gene Roddenberry, Gene Kuhn, Dorothy Fontana are right at the top of my list for Tuesday, because I am making a list of people to talk about on the 8th. We're going to have a Star Trek celebration on Star Trek Day, and anybody who is mentioned during the stream related to creating Star Trek are going to be at the top. But those guys are already there.
You will have your list.
Checking
it. Are you going to check it twice? Is the question.
Yeah, and so far, aside from those who are already up there, we've got Yvonne Craig.
Anyway.
Yeah, DC, definitely. Incredible contributions. And of course, it's going to be excluding the people I've already highlighted throughout the year. We can obviously talk about the bridge crew, but I've done their life and career over the course of the whole year. So we've been celebrating the 60th because we can't trust Paramount to do it for us. Because all they're giving us on the 8th is Scouts.
Oh. Scouts?
Oh, your connection is choppy. Okay, DVB.
Scouts is the preschool show for Star Trek.
Oh my God.
Good job, Lemon Pie, for not seeing any check. You've done a good job.
I see.
Yeah.
Well,
keyword all of it. Yes, all of it is bad. I know it is ridiculous to think it's all bad, and Scotty gets after me for not liking any of it because he likes some of it. I just can't. If I did, I would tell you.
Over 2 decades of crap.
Courtney, it's Courtney. Fellowship of Oddballs is here. Hey, Courtney.
Courtney.
You want to hang out? Did we lose anybody?
Citizen 333.
Oh yeah, Citizen's internet is choppy, but I do appreciate you trying to drop in, and it was good to talk to you and talk to you a little bit about Star Wars. That was evidently very, very nice, and still here, which is the best.
Well, Scotty, if you're wrong about this, I'm gonna take away your vaccine and Lieutenant Yar.
Yeah, and it is Scotty R37's fault that we have this clip. Guys, you might drop out when I come over here. Sorry.
No vaccine and no Lieutenant Yar!
Yep. Well,
a cringe episode.
Yeah.
So
it's the worst. It's one of the worst episodes ever.
I disagree. I think it's a good episode. I think it gets a lot of flack for no reason at all.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean?
Pull the other one. It's got bells.
Are you serious?
I think he's not serious. Yeah, no. Okay, you have to understand. Originally, the script, these guys, they were not all
lizards.
black, and they didn't dress that way.
Yeah, they were supposed to be lizards. I do understand.
Oh, that makes. I guess that makes it okay then. So would that make the worst episode what was it? Symbiosis, or the one with
Sub Rosa? Sub Rosa is the worst one.
Well, that goes without saying. I mean,
I think
yes, Beverly, and I will love you. Will be loved like no woman has ever been loved before.
When a Code of Honor debuted, it had no racial overtones. Nobody said anything about it. It was just like. It was just around the same quality as most of the other season 1 episodes, but there were some standouts.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but it is racist. Code of Honor is totally racist because they not just because they're black.
What about?
Hey, Max, I was in the middle of.
I'm sorry.
I'm saying, honestly, saying that Code of Honor is racist because not just because they're black, but because they're sexist. They steal things. And people just because they want to do it, and so it is extremely bad, and so I think that Honor is worse than Grandma's Sex.
What about Angel 1?
No, are Native Americans sexist then because they steal things? They counting too. Yeah, that's actually. Listen, the women are the ones that controlled the wealth and the land. Which episode are you talking about?
Well, did they steal things? She's talking about was it portrayed on the show?
I'm going to have to make a video in defense of Code of Honor. I think that's going to be my next video.
Hot take, but all right.
Yeah. They're one-dimensional villains. Yeah. They're terrible. I don't like them. And there's no substance.
What about versus the chicks from Angel 1?
Oh no, that episode has its positive attributes.
Well, yeah, it has Patricia McPherson, but
talk about skin of evil. Talk about a one-dimensional villain, literally almost two-dimensional.
Yeah,
anyway.
Well, yeah, he's just one emotion.
Printers Inc.
Anger. He's just the Printers Inc. Anger.
Printers Inc. and Metamucil, baby.
And
yes, it is a primitive society, but it was not altogether unlike many societies that have occurred in human history where women controlled the land and the wealth, and they chose the men who ran it. So it wasn't like, oh, hey, babe, sit in the corner and shut up. No, they controlled the money. They controlled the wealth. They chose who the leaders got to be.
Yeah.
It was sexist, but if in any way, it was more sexist against men. They weren't allowed to own property. They weren't allowed to own wealth. They had to earn it the old-fashioned way by marrying into it.
Look what happened to Lutan by the end of the episode.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not going to I'm not going to jump. I'm not going to pick this hill to die on. But anyway.
I don't know. And the fight scene was ridiculous with that.
What about up the long ladder? Up the long ladder.
Oh no, that's one of my favorite episodes ever.
Yeah, that one is almost as bad as Code of Honor. You love the racist episodes.
I didn't know that one was the least funny,
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's not really racist. It's culturalist. It really dogs the Irish, but
come on, your anchor. Would you like one of my daughters? Perhaps two.
Did you hear the joke about the father and the two?
No. Did you hear the joke about the Irishman who left the bar early on St. Patrick's Day? Well, neither have I.
Did you hear about the girl that wanted to wash her feet?
Is there a place to wash my feet, Commander Riker?
Did all their hay transport with them on in
lemon pie? Is that the episode of TNG where the aliens say, "Where the white women at?"
Yes. Wagner says Code of Honor versus Stargate's Emancipation, both written by the same author. That's why they're both equally awful. That was one of the worst episodes. Also,
let me ask you a question here. On either of those episodes, are you getting the impression that the story is actually defending sexism? Because I thought the whole point is to portray it as the backwards way of life that it is.
I mean, well, I'll put it this way. Melinda Snodgrass wrote Up the Long Ladder, and then she wrote, what was the one with the terrorists? You know, I mean, it cut just so deep into the bone at a 45-degree angle. The BBC would never allow, and the British government wouldn't allow high ground.
Yeah.
In the third season, you know.
That's Melinda Snodgrass, but her only good episode was the Data episode, Measure of Man.
Calling Code of Honor racist is like calling Indiana Jones a Nazi movie. That's my point. It's not defending that. It's doing the opposite. Emancipation, it's only bad because of the cringy line that she has in it, right? Or is that the, they hadn't quite nailed Sam's character yet. That's not where she talks about her reproductive parts. I mostly don't like Emancipation because it's boring.
Oh well.
So I mean, we did actually have a culture. We had Mongols. They were like that. It's real. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a reason why Genghis Khan's DNA is in over 12% of the people on the planet.
But I mean, the only way the Indiana Jones analogy works is if the Nazis were in 90% of the movie, just like the Mongols were in 90% of that episode.
And it's not because of great marketing. I can tell you that much.
Well, the Nazis were in most of the movie. They were usually chasing them.
But they weren't front and center all the time. We weren't in the bunker with them and getting their perspective of how wonderful the genocide is. So
and the fjord says the awesome master is behind right in the fjord.
If they would have had like a theme song like that.
I saw an interesting list of Star Trek villains on X. I figured this is a good place to share it because this list makes no sense to me.
Okay, wait, before you go, I wanted to answer his question. Citizen, the Mongols ruled China during the Yuan dynasty. It's like 1270 something to about 1370. So, and they were never defeated. They were just essentially outbred, and the Mongols themselves became Chinese. So,
yep.
Stephen Bromby says season 1 at least had data lore in that episode with the biners. Yeah. And conspiracy. Yeah, I like. Otherwise, it's pretty rubbish. I think actually half of season 1 is okay, and the other half is so bad that it makes the other half seem like not so good.
They were finding their feet.
So that's a problem.
Season 2's one good episode is Q-Who.
Yeah.
You don't like Measure of a Man?
No, Measure of a Man. Measure of a Man.
Okay, Measure of a Man too. I always forget about that one. Sorry.
Yeah. There are a few good ones season 2 too, but I haven't.
All right, Jill. I need to ask a YouTuber question, either Jill or anybody else in the chat. Should I just release my video or should I do a premiere?
Ooh, I like to do premieres just so that people can come hang out. But if you don't already have an audience, then who's going to be there in the premiere?
Oh, I usually get a good solid 20 people, so I do have an audience. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
20 people. You've gone live before.
Yeah. I've premiered all of them, but then So the problem
Yeah,
is
then
I usually
premiere.
find myself really wanting to take a nap at the time that I set for the
Man,
premiere.
I don't even get 20 for my premieres. That's awesome.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, and then you're not in there to chat with the people.
Yeah, no. So I mean, I make it,
Gabriel
but I'm
Seth
like,
says
man,
posted on Rumble.
I want to be napping, but
you've got to be. I mean,
it's ready to go. Thumbnail keywords. It passed its check. I can fire it out now, but I kind of want to have a premiere. So
Citizen says just release it. Yeah, do a premiere if you've been doing that anyway.
Well, in
awesome.
the immortal words of Wayne Campbell and Garth Algar, it's like spew. If she comes back, she's yours. If she doesn't, it was never meant to be.
I'd rather keep her in a cave and make sure she doesn't leave in the first place.
Well, there you go. I can see where your mindset is.
Yes.
Asher said season 1 always sucks in Star Trek. Well, no, that's not true. The original series didn't suck, but after season, you have to do the addendum after the original series season.
Well, there's that one episode with where you meet Loxana Troy for the first time.
I like Loxana. I know a lot of people don't, but I think she's really, really wonderful. And yeah, they overplay the comedy sometimes.
Yeah,
it took me a long time, but I finally learned to appreciate her. Her episode with Alexander was really good.
Oh yeah,
not me.
That is.
I still hate her.
She'd be great if she adopted him, and that way.
Now, Mr. Wolf, you are far too busy raising a child, and I just have too much time on my hands.
Oh, Tony says, well, lives are only a small portion of content creation. And from bed. Okay. Phobos has his own YouTube channel. Where can I find it? Oh, yeah.
That's gotta be Gavin.
I think he's fishing for somebody to put his link in, so let's do that.
Yeah, no, when we're in the chat, he's like, "Hey, does anybody know where Istafos is?" He's been very loyal and dedicated to promoting me.
Yeah. Well, you definitely deserve it. You're
very, very solid of Gavin.
Yeah. He's there for Mr. Brown too. He's a rock. He definitely works hard. And so we forgive him his trespasses when he leaves out like the 5 greatest movies of the year.
Do we though?
And he'll put something like Delta Force or what's the worst version of that one? Like, oh God,
Mega Fortress.
Yeah, Mega Force.
Mega Force
on there, but he'll leave out Heat. It's fucking nuts. It's like,
yep.
He left out Blowout. I think it was 70. When was Blowout? 72. The Brian De Palma, great movie. Like,
let me see.
John Travolta and Nancy Allen.
Yeah,
81.
Yeah, 81. Yeah.
So he
I just knew it was after Saturday Night Fever.
Oh yeah, you know what? I always think of it as before because he seems younger. But you're right.
Gotcha. Anyway, I shared a Star Trek list. If you want to put it up, Joe. And I only shared it because it's just it doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, and for anybody who says John Travolta can't act, go watch Blowout. The guy is incredible.
Ooh.
Or Michael.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll check it out in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, Andie MacDowell is so cute in that movie.
Amen.
Like, she can't act, but she makes up. Yeah. She's adorable.
I've never noticed she can't act. I love her in
well, she can act, but she only her range is,
that's it.
Her range is limited, but
yeah. I love her in Michael, in
was it
Hudson Hawk?
Multiplicity?
Yeah, Hudson Hawk.
Actually, I was saying Michael, Hudson Hawk, and Groundhog Day. Those are the 3 I love her in.
I have to speak with the dolphins now.
I have maintained my tradition of including a generous portion of cleavage in every one of my video thumbnails.
Majin. Hello, Majin.
I'm convinced it makes a difference. My two favorite videos are my two least performing ones.
Dennis Franz.
Apparently that's often the case. So I really don't like this new one. So hopefully it'll do well.
Oh, names are hidden on the panel. I'll fix that. Just yeah, because I didn't fix everything before I went live. So there's me not fixing the production quality of the show.
This is very interesting.
What do you mean to you?
This movie looks interesting.
What? Your ass just took a beating.
What?
Gavin says his ass took a beating.
Wow.
Did you guys that happen?
Really? Did you intend it to take a beating?
I don't know, but Tony from bed says the Aqua Teens say, "What up, Istrophobus?"
And what movie were you talking about, sir?
Blowout. I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Wow.
Thriller mystery.
Jason Love is here. Hey, Jason.
I'm not adverse to it just because it has Dennis Franz.
And again, Brian De Palma.
Yeah. As a kid, I mean, when I was in high school, like every Tuesday night, I'd be watching NYPD Blue. As someone in high school probably shouldn't, but hey, that was me.
Not bad. It's pretty good. Instead of Nick
when
at
you
Night.
said Dennis Franz, all I could think was Dennis Farina.
No, not Dennis Farina, but R.I.P. Dennis Farina. I mean, Dennis Farina is a Chicago original, but I miss him.
You said, "Oh yeah," you said you sent me something. Where did you send it?
I shared it.
Oh, here it is.
I sent it to the guy.
This list makes no sense.
Kai Wynn. Kai Wynn.
Thank you.
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, Kai Wynn's a good villain. Yep.
I mean,
but most powerful.
Adami Wynn. What the fuck?
Oh no, she's not more powerful than Q. Q should be at the top.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. What is this from? CBR?
I don't know. That's the problem. There was no.
Yeah, this looks like a Fandom Pulse bullshit.
Yeah, this is.
I mean, this just made no sense to me. I'm like, what the what?
How the hell? Well, let's just handle this logically. How the hell is Wynn more powerful than Ducat?
Or
okay, who is running who there? Okay.
Yeah. How about Klingons and Romulans in terms of scale?
What about Kevin Uxbridge?
It's true.
The dog.
Got a whole empires, so I can.
What about Trelane?
Yeah, I mean,
but in that sense, it's also a misunderstanding of Star Trek because I would not say that Q is necessarily a villain. He's more of an antagonist.
Trelane is
the Dominion founders. I mean,
Trelane is more of a villain than Q.
What about the people?
Yeah,
what about
exactly.
whatever part of the first? What about whatever part of the Federation that came up with the disease that took down the founders? You know, it's oh my god. Okay, no, I think I've given this enough thought already. It's complete bullshit.
Yeah. No, I'm with Gavin.
Kai Wynn.
The worst, most powerful villain in all of Star Trek is Keiko O'Brien. I agree 100%, Gavin.
Yeah.
Oh,
Miles. What are you doing? I'm gonna.
Are we done? Are we done with this list?
Yes.
Then there was that episode where she got taken over by the Power Wraith.
Yeah.
And she is
I'm
a
just
much
gonna
better
jump.
wife and mother all of a sudden.
Hey, Miles, I'm gonna have a stroke.
Good night, old man bird.
Good night, old man bird.
Yeah, I know, but this definitely misses out on
I mean,
lot of
Kess was a more powerful villain than Kai Wynn. Oh my god!
No. Jennifer Lean's a real life villain. So.
Yeah, I know. It's Jesus Christ.
I mean, but they walked into her house I don't know, man. I don't know if that was her fault.
Hammerlock is a more powerful villain than Kai Wynn.
Yeah.
And I prefer to say antagonist or villain.
What about
for that you
Garrett?
can also
What about
say
Garrett?
even
Come on.
Garrett.
The
He
best
was a
Trek.
villain, and then he became
Yeah.
a good guy, kind of.
I don't think that. No. Go ahead.
The best the best Trek antagonist of all time never even had a name.
Yeah.
He goes by simply
Really?
Romulan Commander.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
He is
Yeah, that's
absolutely the best antagonist to ever show up in a Star Trek episode.
Mhm.
You could help. You could save him.
Good.
You could help him.
Definitely.
You could rebuild his ship, and then he would still try and blow you up, just to protect like 2 pages of secrets from Romulus.
Well, yeah, to have a villain that could defeat Kirk, and that was in the Romulan Commander. It was pretty amazing.
I'm going to announce. I'm going to do the premiere at 2 p.m. today Eastern Standard Time, so it'll be done before George the Giant Slayer's stream starts at 3. So we'll do it at 2 p.m. today.
That'll be good. Yeah, but I mean that list was so stupid. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
It really-
Yeah, 1 p.m.
Oh.
Check it out. Yeah, because I mean, if you include just antagonists as
Oh.
well as villains, Charlie X, you got
Yeah.
Gary Mitchell.
Nomad.
Oh, yeah, Gary Mitchell's a pretty powerful villain, but you know what? The redneck guy with cirrhosis of the liver and the guitar, he's the most powerful villain in Star Trek.
Yeah, but Gavin Unit asked a very good question. Why would a simple tailor be on the list?
You know,
he's just a tailor.
Because he stays at that station and hems women's trousers.
Garrick carried me through 3 seasons of Deep Space Nine. I would have stopped watching it except for him.
He is my favorite character too.
I love Avery Brooks. I love Spencer for Hire. He plays the coolest character on that. I thought they made Cisco a bit of a wuss for the first couple seasons, but Garrick got me through it, especially after Nana Visitor cut her hair. God, that was a bad
God.
Yeah,
well.
But then, it started to get its legs. Garrick was still there. What a great character. Like, every shitty writer in Hollywood today needs to watch all of this.
Nim says the space amoeba was more threatening than Kai Wynn and more likable. I say the cornucopia of doom, the Doomsday Machine.
Yeah,
that
that's
was a
answer.
threat.
Yep.
Yeah, and if you want to go TNG, the crystalline entity was similar to
sure.
Doomsday.
That was a villain.
Yeah, it's an anticopia since it sucks stuff in. It doesn't produce stuff. But I always called it the bugle. It was a space bugle. I love bugles as a kid. I would eat the shit out of those.
Yeah, so definitely bad list that you found there, Dutch Gradient.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said this list makes no sense to me. Figured it'd be worth a good little conversation with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say Apollo also has a better personality than Kai Wynn.
Okay, 2 p.m.
anyway.
Eastern. That's 7 p.m. UK time, Gavin. So that's when the video is going to premiere. Spread the word, please.
Red shirt number 6472 is a pretty good villain.
He's going to tell. He's going to tell. He's going to tell. He's going to tell.
Oh yeah, what about the dude that stole Spock's brain? Like, they're pretty powerful.
Brain and brain.
Yeah,
What
those
is brain?
ladies. Yeah.
God,
Well,
I'm really tempted. I'm just reading over like the last Garrick system.
Brain and brain. What is brain?
You say that?
Yeah. Well,
Yes.
like, while I have the knowledge in my head, I really need to give her an exam. Give us about 20 minutes.
Well, I didn't find a brain anywhere. You checked thoroughly? Oh, yes.
So I've been rewatching one of my favorite shows from the 70s, a detective show. I'm watching the Rockford Files too, which is quite fun. But I've always been fond of a show called Harry O, which was another 70s detective show. And
who's in it?
David Jansen, who played the original fugitive.
Cool.
And the thing is, this was right before media consolidation, when they were really pushing the boundaries of standards and practices. They weren't kowtowing to the advertisers, and they were experimenting with stuff. You watch this show and you're like, I cannot believe they showed this on TV like in the 70s. It's a very good show. It's very well done. He's a private detective, but he takes the bus because his car never works. He lives in San Diego instead of LA, and he usually leaves his gun at home like Rocky.
Well, you could do that back then here in San Diego. So
yeah, but he uses his brain. It's a character-based detective show. It's all about the writing. So I figured you'd like it. And but about that time in the late 70s, that's when advertisers started, to demand safer content that didn't offend anybody. And that's when shows started becoming a lot more tame and a lot more alike. So,
well, then contrast that to the 80s. Do you remember that show Hunter?
Yeah,
with Fred Dryer. It's like I think towards starting like the third or fourth season, Fred Dryer was taking out like at least one guy in every episode. It's like, you just kind of got used to it.
Yeah, but all these cop shows that do all these things, no one ever remembers Barney Miller, which was a brilliant sitcom about a police department that showed drama, tragedy, comedy, romance, and I don't think they ever even drew their guns once.
No, they never left the police. By the way, no, everybody our age remembers that. That show's often brought up as a master class of sitcom writing. It's mostly comedy. And, I bought the DVDs about when they finally came out on DVD a few years ago. I got the first 5 seasons. I don't know if they've released any more, but that is a brilliant show. And they didn't. That's where Wojciechowicz, they're locking up a pedo. He's like, come on, man. Haven't you ever wanted to have sex with a 16-year-old? And he goes, yeah, when I was 16.
So,
they had some outrageous.
That's the only right answer, actually.
Yeah. But you couldn't have dialogue like that. They dealt with some very edgy issues, and they did it all from a jail cell and a policeman's desk.
Well, I've never seen it, so you're seeing me now. Put it on my watch list. I've never seen one episode of Barney Miller.
Yeah, let me know if you have trouble acquiring the source code.
Okay, I'll let you know. I usually don't.
And amazing theme song. Dun 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 dun. It's. There we go.
I know this person.
Yeah, I mean the whole thing of 16-year-old. Yeah, when I was 16, I mean I say that I had a major crush on Jennifer Connelly in Labyrinth. Everyone's like, she was only 16. I'm like, so was I.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Fish.
Who is that?
That's Fish. Abe Vigoda.
He got his own.
Vigoda.
Yeah, he had his own spin-off show.
Yep.
Oh, really? Yeah, that makes sense. He seems like he has a lot of personality.
Yeah.
And I think I know him.
It's like, it's like at the end, he's the one who betrays Don Corleone, Michael Corleone, at the end of the first Godfather. It's like, you know what?
That's it. That must be where I know him from.
You know what? It's like, I wouldn't give him a pass, but you kind of, hey, I'm glad it was Abe Vigoda. It's just, you'd be so pissed off if it was Peter Clemenza.
Oh yeah, God, if it had been Clemenza, that'd be like, oh no.
Yeah.
And Ron Glass from Firefly was in it. Abe Vigoda, Hal Linden, Max Scale played Sergeant Wojciechowicz, the Polish guy. They had some good Polish jokes. And then Jack Sue was the Asian detective. Let's see. Wait. He played Nick Yamana. He was Japanese.
I got to meet Ron Glass at Awesome Con back in 2015, only a couple months before he passed away. And it was great talking to him about Barney Miller as well as Firefly. He was a really good guy.
Oh yeah, that's
Louise Fletcher
that's
was
from Firefly. Oh my god, I didn't recognize him. Okay,
Yeah, he was
Book.
I love, yeah, Book. Yeah, now I get it. That's awesome.
and Sergeant Dietrich, Steve Landesberg, just God, what's the word I'm speaking? Just a giant of a character actor. And James Gregory played the old Sergeant Luger, or no, not Luger.
It looks like
What
a
was
fun
his
show.
name? Yeah, Chief Inspector Luger, Captain.
It was a very fun show.
Lemon Pie says maybe the list maker mixed her up with Nurse Ratched. Well, I think like, they wanted to make a combination of most powerful and best villains, and they're like, oh, we have to put Khan on there. But if you're gonna go most powerful, you have a ton of godlike aliens in Star Trek.
seriously.
So you have to just make.
Khan was not the most powerful. You mean he was very
He's
strong.
stronger than a man.
He was stronger. He was strong. He was smart, but he was also very lucky.
Yeah.
But also he
There's
didn't. He had two-dimensional thinking, and that
Yeah.
was his fault.
You're on the wrong planet.
Nurse Ratched. She's kind of a, isn't she?
Don't forget, Louise Fletcher was a babe, man. She was
dude.
She was
I'm
in
quoting
Maverick
Jack
and-
Nicholson. I'm quoting Jack
Duke
Nicholson from the movie.
thought so too.
She was in a lot of the early TV shows. I think Gunsmoke and Maverick, and she found a good way to ditch the sex symbol image by playing Nurse Ratched. That'll do it.
Isn't she?
But she still got a chance to put her tits out for a second.
Is Kai Wynn?
No, as Ratched.
Only for Ducat. And once again, I'm sorry. But anyway, I don't know. Hugh says Citizen. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Lots of characters are like that. Anyway,
Louise Fletcher is 5'11". She doesn't look that tall in Deep Space Nine.
wow.
Platforms.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't know either. Yeah, they do. I don't know if they
Tell me,
tried to
child,
alter her height.
what do you think of my new boots?
She's taller than
Aren't you
Jack
gonna-
Nicholson.
Aren't you going to read? Aren't you going to read my paw? Tell me about my boots first, then I'll tell you about your paw. Bitch.
All right. Well, anything else in the news you guys want to talk about? I don't know.
I
Love
saw
Barney Miller.
Mutiny.
I was working on basic
Oh?
for it.
Which had
Tommy's
nothing to
here.
do with the
Okay,
mutiny.
wait.
Hmm?
Okay, let's talk about that in a second. I got to say hello to Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collector, who says, I love Barney Miller. I was working on the baseline theme from it.
Ah.
Nice.
No
That's
lie.
pretty cool.
Cool.
So what is the mutiny about? I haven't seen that.
Oh, it's the new Jason Statham movie. It's
Ooh.
fairly it's definitely missable. It's
Die Hard on a boat.
It's disappointing for even a Statham movie. They sort of ignored the formula that has worked so perfectly for them for about the last 20 movies. They tried to get a little cerebral, and it's a little slow, and they nope.
Yeah,
I mean, a mutiny is when one of your crew tries to take over the ship.
No, it's when your crew tries to take over the ship.
Or one of your crew. I mean, that's what a mutiny is.
Okay, fair enough.
Statham isn't part of the crew.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he is a stowaway, and they refer to him as a stowaway. I guess there's only one crew member that's not in on it. She's the third mate, and she teams up with him in a very platonic way, which is quite disappointing. So.
It's a stow. Well, if it's stowaway, then it's sabotage.
Yeah.
Or stowaway.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, just watch
Okay.
Under Siege. It has everything this movie has, and it does it a lot better.
Well, thanks
Well,
to Max
if it's-
Redstone
if
here
it-
on the panel, I have seen Under Siege. Thank you, Max.
If he's a stowaway, that's piracy. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, sure.
You know what?
You could also say piracy.
Whatever it is,
Well, if
it's
they're trying
not
to steal
mutiny.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, clearly.
I
clearly
like-
they got
Believe it or
definitions
not,
wrong.
Believe it or not, Gary Busey is working with Tommy Lee Jones. That sounds like a great movie. Let's hope so.
Yeah, I like somehow, that even though the movie happens in Bangkok and most of the extras and the crew, they're all Thai, somehow they make sure that all the bad guys and the human traffickers are white dudes that are European or South African. Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
my God. That's
yep.
Bangkok, Oriental City.
Hello to John in the chat who says Steven Seagal. So apparently everybody wants to talk about Under Siege instead of Mutiny, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Stephen Bromby says Under Siege had Erica.
Eleniak.
Yeah, she was more than fine. Holy moly.
And I've said this before on YouTube. I'll say it again. Erica Eleniak, Playboy playmate, gorgeous lady. She was the teenage girl that Elliot, when E.T. got drunk, he ends up standing on another kid's back and kisses a girl on the cheek. That's Erica Eleniak.
Yeah, she signed my Playboy centerfold of her in person. I have a.
I remember, it's like, who's
how do
in
you
this?
go to a convention and run into her? Like, how did that happen?
It was Consumer Electronics in Vegas.
Right. Who's on this Chopperino? Her. Oh, she is in the cake. That's Miss July 1989. Jordan Tate. We'll be ready for her.
Is she also a Baywatch bikini girl?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh,
yeah. She's on my thumbnail, Jill. Well, she's on one of them I A/B tested, so she might not be on the one you see.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
Oh, I'll go ahead and I'll look for my Erica Eleniak and I will share it.
Please do.
I enhanced
lemon pie.
I enhanced the quality of the original image. So,
oh my!
Wow,
Commander Krill, are you telling me that you're trying to land a chopper on this ship? Well, sir, there's caterers on it. You're trying to tell me you're also trying to bring unauthorized personnel and property. Okay, there's also this girl and a stripper. Yes, sir. The Admiral said he wants it. Well, if the Admiral wants it, we'll go ahead.
Well, yeah, that's how she ended up in a cake. And she's the only lady in the entire movie.
Yep.
Look for Federation President says lemon pie.
No, Gary Busey is in drag. He identifies as
I recommend he undergo a psychological evaluation before being sent on sex assignment. Do I look like I need a psychological evaluation? Absolutely not.
Well, he doesn't identify as a lady.
Yeah.
Dude
looks like a lady.
No, he doesn't.
Anyway.
He worked well. It took a lot of work to get into that cosplay. Justice for
what's really hilarious about Under Siege is that Seagal wanted there to be a romance between his character and Erica Eleniak, and she was like, no.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's like I think this is what I was telling Jill before she first said, "Hey, let's do a review on." It's like you can see there's the four movies he did before, and then this movie. You can see the very apex of his career right before he fights Tommy Lee Jones. He fights like Tommy Lee Jones' assistant, and right when he rips his throat, that is the peak. That is the apex. That is the Mount Everest. That is the top of Mount Everest for Steven Seagal. Never before has he been there, and never again will he be there. That is it.
Yep,
and it's rarely
that the best of Steven Seagal.
And you can never.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And Citizen 333 says that frog scene in E.T. was cool. Run to the trees. Run to the forest.
And he's also.
If a person comes out of a cake, it should be a lady, not a dude.
Unless the dude has a machine gun.
And he's also widely acknowledged to be the worst host of Saturday Night Live ever.
No, I do have to say this. As much as I do not like Steven Seagal, I understand his desire to have a romantic relationship with that character.
Yep, and I can perfectly understand her desire not to.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
I mean, look, the guy, he leveraged every relationship he had to get to the next one, to get to the next one, to get to the next one, and but I mean, wow. But
let me know when you put the picture up of the cake lady. Erica.
But
it's up now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, she's smuggling cakes. Yes. Heavies.
Definitely enhanced.
She's gonna save somebody's life.
She comes with her own.
Ready. No,
she has
her
her
out of my side.
She has her own built-in flotation devices.
Okay. What happened to her head? Okay.
It was,
yeah.
Oh, I pulled her. She's holding one of those buoy things.
Yeah, like that. One of those like mini surfboard flotation devices they always had.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. Erica was a very shapely woman, but she wasn't that endowed.
Oh, is that the enhancement you were talking about?
She's close. I'm going to show you the. She just is getting a little extra support.
Oh well, some ladies would say it's a little. You need, the bigger they are, the more support you need. Nim says, "Show us the pic of the cake lady, please." And there she is. Yeah, and unfortunate things went a little sideways in the movie, but yeah, there's the cake lady.
All righty,
there you have it.
We go. Hold on, select and share, and
oh, we got another picture coming.
Yeah, I've got a couple. I want to show the originals. Yes.
Yeah.
I got some good evidence here. Hold on.
I mean, she's a pretty good looking woman without
enhancement.
Yeah, she doesn't need it.
So.
Star says she was gorgeous. And
yes,
Lemon Pie says, "Sir, those aren't buoys. A better flotation device than Data, at least.
Those are navigational beacons."
Citizen 333 talking about the frog scene in ET says, "I like how Elliot used the fat kid's back as a step stool to be tall enough to kiss her." Indeed,
Where's
sir.
Tiger Stripes to shame us for this behavior?
Oddly absent.
I love her.
Don't get me started.
You know, that shows just how influential she is, that you think of her as a defender of the aggregation of the ladies.
I have 3 more, and she's in uniform. So here we go.
Ooh, are you still discussing? I could still discuss Star Trek if you like, John. What do you want to talk about? I can talk about anything. She is covered in tattoos now. Oh no, not tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah.
Well, she also went through alcoholism. She came out with that. She came out on the other end, in recovery. Thank God. So she's put her life
that's
together.
good. Yeah, just like Grace and Whitney, we just talked about. And there you go, from Under Siege. There's the cake lady. Yep.
Yeah. Go to the other one where she's wearing her uniform. So you can really, like I said, she's. And then there's one more of her actually coming out of the cake.
Do, 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 do. Bum, ba-da-da. Da-da-da. Oh, kill the music.
Oh.
And the creepy thing is, where it's like life imitates art, imitates life. The next shot you see after that, it's like Steven Seagal grabbing with the gun pointed at her and grabbing with his other hand at her. And then the scene after that, you see her you see him ushering her into like some other room. It's like, well, that isn't creepy at all.
Yep.
Yes, Star. She fell asleep in the cake, and that's why she was quite late to the party.
Well, she had she took some seasickness. Oh, Gary Busey gave her some seasickness pills, and then she just nodded off. So, yeah. That too. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah. And that was a good review. I enjoyed that one. Thanks.
So did I. No problem.
You want to talk about Deep Space Nine? What about Deep Space Nine? Yeah, we did talk a little bit about Gul Dukat and Kai Wynn, and but anything
And the Foundation.
Yeah. The Foundation.
The Founders. Sorry.
John,
okay.
I was thinking Asimov.
I'm sure
No, it's just
Joe will take it back there. Yeah, I can very easily take it back there readily, no problem. But anyway,
let's talk about an
I don't
advantageous
know.
crash out to was it the Tal Shiar and with the going down with the Tal Shiar and the Obsidian Order.
Okay, Garrick's dad.
What? Yes.
Garrick's dad.
These founders, they're very good. They're very good. Oh. Anyway.
Yeah, and it was that's another Death Scene in Star Trek.
Jill, I put up some pictures of Kai Wynn as a young lady. They are.
Oh,
she was gorgeous.
Yeah,
no, she was.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Lower
Yeah, no,
left,
I've never seen
lower
her.
left shows her much better as a. Lower left shows her much prettier than upper right.
They tore it a new one. The founder should have been deleted, says Lemon Pie.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Instead, at least what?
They were a welcome refresh. They were welcome. They were a welcome big baddie, alternative big baddie from the board.
Definitely, as you were saying.
And the people responsible for that puppet episode need to actually be put in prison and possibly physically tortured before it happens.
Yeah, they might have paid the Jim Henson Company, but they wasted their time and their talent on something that meant nothing.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming they used Henson alternatives, so whatever.
Yeah, no, they're just doing whatever they want because they're not even trying to care anymore. I don't know if they ever.
They never did. They never did. It was always it was always about their agenda. They never give a shit about Star Trek. It was a Trojan horse for them.
Yeah. Another terrible thing about that episode that I kept watching it. I wanted to quit like 17 times, but I kept watching it, and they kept mentioning some other person, and Scotty was insecure about this other person, and it's like, Scotty's not insecure. He's a genius engineer. What is going on here? And it is just, they just made him seem like a bumbling fool, and that he was the whole cause of all the problems.
Scotty is not
just a dream.
Scotty's not insecure. Scotty's like so cocksure that he like quadruples his repair estimates. Like, oh, Captain, actually, I was able to get it done sooner. It's like, Scotty, have you been bullshitting me this entire time? Oh, not all the time, Captain.
Yeah, unfortunately, I saw the latest episode of Strange New Worlds or Strangled New Worms, John, and I am not. No, I wish I had not, but it's kind of hard not to watch the train wreck of New Trek, Kurtzman Trek crash straight into the ravine, as it is going to do, and I don't think this is the worst we've seen yet. I think it's not going to get better, of course.
I had to stop watching when Discovery like brought on Tig Notaro. It's just and
that was after season 2. I quit after season 2.
Well, no, I think I quit on season 2.
Did she show up then? I guess I quit. My brain is trying to shove it out of my mind.
I quit on season 2 when episodes 4 and 5 not only had voiceovers, but like theme, like voiceovers, but like narration voiceovers, and they were more Dawson's Creek to me than Star Trek. I'm like, okay, no, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
Well, that's what we were saying earlier, is that the writers of New Trek are their only resource are soap operas
WB
and WB, CW kind of drama shows and sitcoms. Planet X87 says, I don't care what anyone says about Louise Fletcher. He means even her in Deep Space Nine would, just like Ducat. And Nim says the puppets look pretty good quality without any audio. Yeah, just try.
Well, it is Jim Henson's
the only
studio.
way to watch Mute Trek is to put it on mute. It's still painful though. It's still painful because even if it's on mute, you see in the battle at the end, if you want to call it a battle, Spock is just standing there in the corner, cowering while the puppets are flying around.
Citizen 333 has
or anything.
He has a very interesting question here. It's the next comment.
Scotty is cool. Scotty is cool.
No. Does Yoda count as a puppet or a Muppet? That's a very good question because he's not a Muppet, but he is controlled by and voiced by Frank Oz. And according to Carrie Fisher, when Sci Fi Channel was showing the Star Wars trilogy, they had a lot of the actors acting as bumpers for the commercials.
Yeah.
And in one of the bumpers, Carrie Fisher says, and by the way, if you ever really want to tick Frank Oz off, ask him why he chose to make Yoda sound exactly like Grover.
So is he Muppeteen?
I guess. What's the
And hello and welcome to Canadian Spider-Man to the panel. Great to see you. Did you finish entertaining your guest? I don't want to interrupt that.
No, I just met my neighbor's name is Rod. He was a delightful gentleman. He showed up drunk and he left drunk, and we had a good time. And we were listening to.
And he brought beer.
Time. He did actually. This is made and brewed in Calgary. It's Founders and Farmers lager. So yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Cheers.
That's spectacular.
Very
cool.
nice neighbor. Yeah. He actually brought me a television. I don't know what it's like a 26-inch television. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
Wait.
He just gave you television.
Is it a flat screen here?
Yeah,
I'm new to the neighborhood. Have a television.
Yes,
that's amazing.
Maybe
you use it
wow.
Could you use it as a computer?
I guess.
Oh my God! Wait, what?
I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
Monitor?
Yeah, this is my living room, and that's my inflatable boat, and my Humphrey Bogart, Marilyn Monroe, and James Dean.
Did he give you that too?
He did. The boat, it was mine.
I suppose I could have 1,000,001 questions, but I'm just not going to.
Can you show me the painting again a little bit closer? Let's look at that a little more closely. I want to see.
Okay.
You made Canadian Spider-Man get up.
I did.
James Dean, Humphrey Bogart. Is that Elvis?
Elvis, yes.
And Marilyn. Nice.
Elvis.
That's awesome. What a great
broadcast
great gift.
1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready.
Why can't I have neighbors like that?
I thought it was 3 to make ready.
Still.
I know. I have a. Oh, I'm all dark.
No, it's 3 to get ready.
Yeah. Ooh, and you see, I had another buddy gave me this for free.
I have that.
For free? That's beautiful.
He found it at a dump.
Gorgeous.
He works at a dump, Jill. Who would throw this out?
Threw that away?
Oh my God! Somebody who doesn't know what that's worth.
Some communist.
Yeah.
Wow.
Definitely a communist.
Yeah, I have one of those.
That's
anyway,
awesome.
I don't need to be big, but thank you.
Well, but you have the Enterprise up there. It's so beautiful.
You Canadians.
Anyway, I will make you smaller now.
Enterprise
your land of Canada is just full of very, very messed up people. It's very
well, Lemon Pie says.
Yes, I said Canada.
Is this how nice Canadians are?
Well, we haven't been nice recently to our American friends that we owe like everything to. But aside from that, we're nice to each other. Yeah. But he's an older dude. He's an older guy, and sometimes old, he doesn't have kids, so I think he just adopted me as his younger brother.
Yeah, I gave you a TV and a painting.
I know who gives you a TV when you move in. It's a Toshiba too. It's not even a knockoff brand. It's a full-on Toshiba.
Yeah, have a television, you are not my son.
Yeah,
Right?
that's a crazy housewarming gift.
But I've been listening to you guys the whole night, and you're fascinating. You guys are wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah, I usually do have awesome people on my panel. Thank you for
Now,
noticing.
Jill, are you still drinking coffee? Because when I last checked in, you were drinking coffee.
This is no longer coffee.
Oh.
And it's optional.
Yay!
Where's
Wow.
It's just Saturday night.
Yay, the alcoholics are taking over.
Before I came
Speaking of which, I'm going to make one more drink. I'll be right back.
We were talking about Scotty just before I came in, and I'm his biggest fan. You're right, Jill. I am his biggest fan. Where's
You
Scotty?
are.
Did he
Yeah,
leave?
I will put up with him more than people wish I would, but you accept him even more than I do. That is how much you do love him. You do love him more. Yeah. But he's sleeping. Stephen Bromby says, "Cool Enterprise D cutaway, Canadian Spider-Man." Yeah, it found in a dump. Unbelievably crazy. What a great
I would have
to give that to.
I would preferred it if you stole it from Nikolai Roshenko's home, but that's just me.
Yeah, he's got all the specs and
I was
diagrams. Euler Greg, hello, Bogart. He likes your Bogart picture too. Yeah, Scotty is awesome. Citizen says, yeah. Both Scotty and Scotty are 37. I would love to have a beer, but it's nearly 9 a.m. in UK time. Well,
don't
good
hate
morning to
me.
you.
I do have one thing in common with Megan Rapinoe.
What?
I'm not a big fan of the D.
Oh, sir.
You can't knock it till you try it.
I mean, I understand that in context without knowing who she is.
All the intellectual stars are coming out tonight.
Where's Lenrod?
No, I mean it grew on me, but the first time I saw the Enterprise D, I'm like,
hi Tommy.
Is it pregnant? What the hell's going on? Like, it's fat. I
You
didn't
sound
like
like
the design
Gene
of
and
the ship.
Roddenberry. He's said that before about other enterprises. He thinks other enterprises are fat.
It's the excess of the it's the excess of the post 80s era.
Other ships, starships, not enterprises in particular. I
Not
think he
as
thinks
families on
Enterprise.
board. Yeah,
He thinks Enterprise B looks pregnant.
I'm torn because the original 1701, like, I feel guilty at what the refit does to me and what it makes me feel. I feel like a married man meeting Grace Kelly. It's like, I love my wife, but god damn.
Yeah, the refit is gorgeous. I'll still go for the original. Like, yeah, like a marriage. I love the original, but I will admire the refit.
I might even go away for a weekend or two with the refit, let's be honest, but I will always come back to the good old chunky 1701.
Then the refit got beat up.
And Tommy says, I still have my NCC 1701 1970s Enterprise model. Unfortunately, my father broke a few pieces off of it. Oh no, I'm so sorry that happened. Is there any way to repair it?
Did you report him to the Department of Child and Family Services?
And Citizen says, if boats and floats were sheeps and goats, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. Oh, you know what? I am trying not to think about Christmas, but I do have to start getting presents and stuff for the kids, and I gotta start like shopping before things go crazy.
What does that
Has anyone here seen the cutaway of the 1701 original?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it a while ago.
All right, I need your help, chat and panel. What is that company that makes the pewter models? They make the miniature pewter
Masterpiece?
No, it starts with an A-R, I think. It's like they're about they're anywhere from 2 to 4 inches long. They have little jewels for the shiny bits.
Yeah.
They do Star Wars, Star Trek, a lot of fantasy stuff.
Not Eagle Moss.
30 years ago, I would have said Franklin Mint.
Yeah, very similar. I think it's Canadian. I think the company's Canadian too. I'm trying to Google it, but I can't.
Is it like Royal Mint or something?
No. It's like a single name, I think. Hold on.
I feel like it starts with R-E-P,
no,
but I can't think of it either.
Interesting. Enterprise B there, Canadian Spider-Man.
Rawcliffe. Computer.
I like the B.
Gotcha.
So I have the 1701, I have the refit, I have the D, and I have a bird of prey, and they sit on this little glass turntable that's lit from underneath, and they constantly chase each other around.
Oh, that sounds nice.
This is the sexiest starship ever.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is. It's
Yeah, I can't.
We're just saying. Yeah.
That's the refit.
The A does look really well. This is the A,
Yeah.
but they look very similar to the refit
Yes.
for sure.
I don't really make
cells are different.
I don't make that much of a distinction between the A and the refit, to be honest.
Yeah.
because
It's the same ship.
Pretty much, yeah.
The AA has bigger phasers.
And a great way to end Star Trek 4. That's still one of
Yeah.
the reasons. So many reasons it's my favorite movie.
It got a lot of flack, Jill. I don't know if
What?
you saw it in the theaters at the time, but it got a lot of flack because it was a comedy. It wasn't taken seriously. Like after Wrath of Khan and then Search for Spock.
Well, I mean,
Voyage Home came out, and people thought it was a comedy.
For me, it was serious. It was about saving the whales.
It was a lighthearted. It was a lighthearted
Yeah,
but very substantive, the substantive movie.
But there was too much sitcom stuff in it.
Yeah, well, because it's. I mean,
everyone
remember it was.
There were jokes,
Come
but it wasn't.
Yeah,
sitcom.
it was the light. I think some people thought that the lighthearted stuff was a bit too lighthearted.
Well, that's the nature of the fish out of water trope.
Yeah.
Is that you're going to get that comedy, and I love that trope. So
Yeah,
it's my favorite movie ever made.
They didn't need to play the Russian dance music when Chekhov was fleeing the military.
Oh, that was the Leonard Roseman scores, but what are you gonna do?
Fire him.
Out of a cannon.
You don't like the Christmas music?
Where are we gonna? Where we start with your mine? With what? Mine? Your name? I do not know your name.
Well, and they also call him an R word. So
Yeah.
Take my wife.
You mean Russian?
Oh wow! They even use the hard R.
Yeah, I know.
They did. The only Star Trek movie to do that.
Say, stand back. All right, we'll be forced to stun you. Okay, go ahead. Stun me.
I still don't
You
get
like
it.
Tenacious D? I like Tenacious
What?
D. Well, I used to.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What don't you get, Canadian?
Does Captain Kirk get his glasses back in the future or not?
Yeah, when it's his birthday again.
Yeah, well, they get repaired eventually.
Or they just replicate another pair.
Not
No,
good.
No, I think
They
they
get
were. I
repaired.
think they were really. It's got to be the same pair that he sells back to the store because he says,
Oh, yeah,
that's the
the-
beauty
the-
of it. I'm going to buy them again.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
the
get
antique.
them back
I'm going to get it for. Yeah.
Huh.
Lasher likes the Enterprise E.
Okay.
What? No love for the pizza cutter disco.
I do. I just don't like the Enterprise B because it's it's captained by Cameron.
Yeah. Oh God.
Oh yeah.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Captain Cameron.
You know, it's like it's
Harriman.
Yeah, it's like we get. Don't tell me you don't have any torpedoes. We get them on Tuesday. It's like, you son of a bitch. What the? You don't leave him. Oh, you idiots! Tuesday. There's no Tuesday in space. What?
Canadian Spider-Man.
Well, they do keep track. They do. Keep
I
track
know.
Of
I know. It's just like.
Oh, wait. Are we in GMT? Are we? Is Europe already back to standard time, or are they still in daylight?
They're still in daylight. Or summertime, they call it.
Why is YouTube telling me it's GMT -4 when it's normally -5?
Because YouTube is stupid.
I like
this.
this.
The Enterprise.
I like it.
It's been a long time.
Oh God! Please don't. Please don't. I'm begging you.
I like
And
it.
now my skin was pink, but now it's
like
turned.
that song. I like this ship. I do.
Yeah, when you started singing the Enterprise theme song, we lost like 5 people.
But you know what's a cooler ship?
Really?
There's never been a cooler ship than the Viper.
Amen.
Like, tell me there is not a cooler ship than the Viper.
Which
Come
one?
on.
Oh, the
Doesn't
Viper
matter.
Mark II.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It does not
Doesn't
matter.
matter.
It doesn't matter.
Somebody mentioned Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Has anyone else seen the video where the guy is talking about the theory that Ferris Bueller's Day Off is another version of Groundhog Day, but we're seeing the final take where he's figured out everything, and that's why everything works out the way it does.
Mm-hmm.
And there's so many theories about this movie.
And that's also why at the end when his parents were like, how did you ever turn out so well? And he has lots of practice. It's like,
I think some people have too much time on their hands.
That's
yeah, but it answers a lot of questions. Like when he looks at the camera, he goes, "This is the point where Cameron goes nuts."
Yeah, but he just
started.
No, but he just knows. He just knows.
No, he's just started dating Sloane, according to the secretary, and yet he's already talking about how he knows he wants to marry her. That's
well, he's just that damn
that's
good.
what it is. People love the movie so much that they're going to fill in the plot holes with theories like that, and I guess that makes sense.
And it really does work. It's like, huh? Okay.
No, I am going. Look, I went to that high school. I went to the high school that was in the cluster of high schools that John Hughes used as inspiration for the John Hughes universe. Okay.
You said that the other night on my live
Yeah.
stream. You did.
You know, it's
and this
there's
is the
no
first Ferris Bueller theory I've heard either.
You know, this is
there's so many theories about it.
It's just not Groundhog Day is a set. You know, that's no. The two are they're different time zones, different states.
No. He's not saying it's on Groundhog Day. He's saying it's like Groundhog Day. In other words, the day has repeated 1,000,000 times.
No, I understand it. I understand. I get it. It's like, but I just, I'm honestly, I'm just gonna say it might be completely subjective. I'm rejecting this theory just because I don't like it.
Fair enough.
Okay. And thank you so much, Planet X87, for the 10 jewels. I got a gold coin. So tonight, so far, I've got a gold coin and a doggy treat. And then you feed the doggy treat.
Nice. How many joules does it take to make a pizza, Jill?
I don't know.
I don't know. I know you're talking about energy. When you're talking about joules, you're going from joules to science.
Oh, joules. J-O. Yes.
And that's we know Jules it comes from Jules Verne, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. No, what? Oh, is it really? It's the scientific term. Jules.
I'm pulling your leg. No, it's not
that's
Jules
crazy. But you
not.
could trick me with that because a lot of scientists are also nerds, which makes sense, and so it'd be funny if that were true. But anyway. Citizen 333 in the chat says the Imperial shuttle from Return of the Jedi is the coolest ship, and I've never known Citizen's favorite ship. I am making a database slideshow of ships, which I revealed to my members in a membership stream. So I'm going to add that to the list for you, Citizen.
It is quite a. It's an excellent ship. It's a very well designed ship.
I thought he was on the panel.
He was, but
the whole reason I
his
came up.
internet's not working.
Mhm.
Oh, his internet's a little choppy, but I'm sure he
Yeah.
enjoys hearing that.
He was, but then someone cut him in half with a lightsaber, and he went on to become more powerful than we could possibly imagine.
And now he's got robot legs. Citizen.
Until
So
the
when you ask
Dathomir witches grow his legs back.
Yeah. So Canadian Spider-Man, when he asked me how many joules does it take to bake a pizza, is that because you know the answer?
No, absolutely
What?
not.
Okay.
I just looked through all the gifts, and while there are things like sushi and watermelon, and there's trifle smash, there's even a hot pot. I'm sorry to say, there's no pizza.
Yeah. Let's see, 375 degree. I have a deep dish pizza in my freezer. It would take 375 degrees at
20 minutes.
No, 52 minutes.
Oh wow!
It's a deep dish pizza.
Oh right, gotcha.
So
who's gonna wait 52 minutes? You could order one quicker.
It's one. Yeah, well,
especially in America. In Canada, we don't have services like that, but in America, you can get anything to your door.
Oh boy! I could get Domino's pizza. Yeah. Oh, my life's so complete now. I have Domino's pizza. Yay!
Doesn't have to be from
Well,
Domino's.
it's funny you say Domino's. Where does your pizza come from?
My pizza is a Geno's East frozen Chicago style deep dish pizza.
Geno's. Nice.
Yes. So,
would you believe me if there's the best pizza place in town is called My Pizza Steakhouse? That's the name of the restaurant.
Well,
I believe Steakhouse.
Well, in the neck of the woods that you live in, I could believe it.
They make great steak and great pizza.
Okay. Well, I'm glad they make great pizza as well.
I can crawl
that's so refreshing.
there.
I didn't.
Crawling distance.
Oh.
You could crawl there? It sounds like
vodka.
you know that from experience.
After last night. Last night was a hell of a jeez.
You look pretty going.
I still woke up in a fun mood. It was great. Who was the guy that came out at the end? That was weird.
I have no idea. He was weird.
I know. I don't know why. I need a moderate. I need a production manager.
Next time you put the link in the chat for me. Delete it after I'm on the panel.
Production manager. You are the very app. Everything you do is like the opposite of needing a production. You give everyone a wrench. It's like if someone had a screen name that said, "Please do not give me a wrench," you give them a wrench. You give them 2 wrenches if you could.
I try to bribe people.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Okay, the premiere is set. The invitations are out.
Did you make a tweet?
Yes, that's the invitation. Although, I need to put Dutch on there. Or Dutch, can you remember?
I think I can swing it.
I can. Okay, I see it. I will retweet. Okay, it's shared out by me.
Eminem's here.
I'm a forever fan of
Yes.
the Galaxy class, says Cuban.
The man who puts so much thought into his YouTube screen name.
But the Constitution class is awesome too.
Yeah. Hey, do you know scientists actually determined that 50% of all children with the Liberator toy had been flying it around backwards?
Really?
It's true. Hell, even Clobby and Mark had theirs backwards, I think.
Okay.
Really?
Wait.
Yep.
Oh, that's funny. And yeah, because Mark D with the C built a Liberator with this 3D printer for Clobby.
Yeah. and he built it backwards.
Cheers.
Right.
Cheers to Poppy.
Wait, they were flying it engine first.
Yep.
Oh, wow. That's.
I mean, to be fair, it's not it's easy to see that you can make the mistake.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I completely understand it.
Let's see if we agree. Let's see. Here it is.
I don't really know if scientists determine and if it was actually 50%. I'm making that shit up, but it actually.
But here's the thing: it's like the only person Clobbering Times is. I mean, now that Clobbering Times is gone, rest in peace. But I am now the greatest Blake 7 fan of this particular friend group.
Right.
I mean, it's not how I wanted it to be, but it's.
Did he ever do that live stream where he listed all the Blake 7 episodes?
Yes, we
said he was going to do it. He did it.
We did it.
We did it, and then him and I were gonna get. It's like he was updating his list.
Yeah, we didn't finish the show though, right?
No, we got halfway through.
Yeah, we didn't finish Voyager either on Saturday.
No.
That's when the unthinkable happened.
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But what are you gonna do? It's like that's a funny thing. I never knew that.
If you're a kid and you get this toy and you haven't seen the show, or even if you have, it's really easy to put the thing out engine first. It's not obvious.
I mean, when I watched the show first time around, I didn't see the first episode. I saw the second episode.
I could see that because it's like you want to put the pretty part first with the green emeralds, right? It makes sense to me.
I don't know. It's like wait a second. It's like the needles or the pointy points are going first, and I don't know. I just never. I don't know. That's weird.
I've never seen the show. I'm looking at pictures of it, and in the one picture, it seems clear needles are the forward part. In the other picture, it seems clear the green part is the forward part. So I have no idea which is the forward part.
I can see from the photos and no other context how it could be potentially confusing. But I'm just saying from the original presentation of on the show, which was before any special effects, and believe me, the Blake 7 was apparently some of those episodes were made for less than what was spent on catering craft services for like a Star Trek episode. So yeah, they
or any Disney, like for their bullshit acolyte, like. You could have made 20 seasons of Blake 7 for the catering of a single acolyte episode.
They squeezed the coins they squeezed the shillings till the queen screamed.
They put more good effort into craft services than the actual show.
No, I'm saying. Okay. Well, I'm just saying they deprived that show. That show got, for what turned out. That show was more deprived of money than anything. Was more criminally deprived of money than anything. But
why is it called Blake's 7?
Because
that's how many crew member there are.
Okay,
there were 6. There were 6 human crew members and the
computer
and the ORAC.
Gotcha.
Well,
because
that's the entirety of my Blake 7 knowledge.
Because every time I heard this. Because every time I hear the show's name, I think people are saying Blake 7.
No, well, it started off with he was on his way to life imprisonment in exile, and then he was put onto the ship to take control with him and 2 other prisoners, and then he goes to that planet with the ship and gets 2 other people and then 1 other person. So it's 6. He's got his crew of 6 people, and then the ship's computer, which has kind of a mind of its own, because I mean it's not going to do whatever it wants, but it's not going to do whatever you ask it to. So it has its own personality, and ORAC doesn't join in until the second season. So that was
Speaking
the 7.
of missing people, I was supposed to do a Blake 7 review series with Cardinal Sin, and we never got around to it.
Okay,
But
I've
it's
got
definitely something I need to watch.
I've got a question for Canadian Spider-Man since he loves the Viper so much.
There he is.
Do you know what the 3 buttons on the Viper yoke say? They're labeled.
What's a yoke?
The
Turbo,
control
flyer,
stick.
The control stick.
Yes.
Oh, that yoke. Yeah, I know. Okay, I know yoke.
Yes, it says thrust,
3
fire
buttons on the yoke. Well,
yes.
I would have seen this in 1979 when I watched the show, right?
Yeah. My question
It
is,
says
does it
fire?
Yeah.
Turbo.
Thrust.
And I am.
What's IM?
And-
Interballistic.
Well,
missile.
that's my question. So, in 1978, I actually wrote ILM and asked them what IM stood for. The control stick is actually based on a Grumman OV1 Mohawk, but it doesn't use a button for the throttle. So,
Okay.
so I actually thought IM. So you know what IM does? That's the reverse engines. I thought it stood for Immelman, but they wouldn't know who Immelman was.
Correct.
So
What did
I
ILM say?
actually got a letter back.
Ha
It stands for inverse maneuver.
Wow.
That's awesome.
You got a physical letter?
Yeah, a postcard. I think I got it somewhere in the attic. I don't.
That's awesome.
yes.
Though. That's really cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, I
Invisible
pretended
marble.
I was already an adult, but I pretended I was like a 12-year-old kid.
Damn it, though.
Kind of what they do on the internet now, but for different reasons.
I am so glad that you told me this, but man, this really sucks that my friend John died back in January because he was such a Battlestar Galactica fan. He probably knew that already, but if he didn't, this would have thrilled him.
Inversion or inverted maneuver?
I think it's inverse maneuver. Could be inverted. It could. It's one of those.
Was there a more maneuverable starship in science fiction history than the Viper? No.
The
Star Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a Dutch on this one, but only because they used real physics.
Yeah, they had RCS thrusters all over it.
Was that the last Starfighter?
No, Babylon 5, the Star.
Okay. Gotcha.
Which is
Never
similar in design. It's not unlike the Rose Petal.
The Gunstar.
The TIE Fighter.
The Gunstar.
The TIE Fighter might also be more maneuverable.
No. The TIE Fighter is the worst design ever for a spaceship. If you're the guy in the cockpit, you can't see anything. And you look to your left and right, what do you see?
You take 2 hits. You take 2 hits and you're dead.
But maneuverable.
Oh, okay. But you have to be able to see where you're going to maneuver, man.
Agreed. That's why they keep hitting asteroids.
Biggest blind spots ever. Holy crap.
But they
were got 30 degrees of view out the front, and then it's all radiator fin.
But they were very good looking evil ships.
Yes.
Oh, that's why you gotta have the displays
And that's
to see anything around you.
I to this day maintain that without Ralph McQuarrie and Joe Johnston, Star Wars would not have been the success that it was. Those two guys did 99% of the production design, all the look and feel, and also with John Williams. I think if you were missing either of those components, it would not have been the phenomenon that it was.
You only think that because it's true.
That's a tough question, but a fair one.
Tornadoes Men's Rights. Hello to you, and good to see you today.
And
good morning,
Canadian Spider-Man. When you said when you took your Viper and turned it upside down, I knew that's what you were doing.
So I've got 3 more ships to put in my my list of ships because I do have a PowerPoint I'm building, and so that'll be good. I've got to put in the Star Fury, the Viper, and the Imperial Shuttle from Return of the Jedi, or Citizen 333.
No. It has not all turned to shite. Project Hail Mary is science fiction, and it was brilliant.
Yeah, we used to have
The
so
book
much
was
good
better than the
quality
movie.
science fiction. Why has it all turned to shite? Yeah, and that's right. I would agree. I do love Project Hail Mary, but
Jill,
it's an exception.
I'm a big fan of the ship from the movie Flesh Gordon, piloted by Dr. Jerkoff. So,
Canadian Spider-Man, are you trying to say something?
Yeah, I was. Are you familiar? This is almost beyond my time, but are you familiar with a series, an animated series from Japan? Came over. It was called Battle of the Planets.
Seven Zark 7. Sandy Frank presents.
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
And they had a
that's
ship.
not its Japanese name though.
Gotcha, man.
No, their Japanese name is crazy. It involves ninjas. It does. Ninjas in the title. I'm not kidding. But their ship, I believe, was called the Phoenix. And the Phoenix
It's called Kagatu Ninja Tai Gatchaman, which is basically Science Team Ninja Gatchaman.
Yeah. Most people
You're in
refer to
trouble.
it as Gatchaman.
Yeah.
With Citizen. TIE fighters were faster, more seductive. And so he says, don't be dissing the TIE fighters.
Hey, speaking of Japan, the original ships in Ultraman were quite badass, actually, if not a tad fragile.
Yeah,
in
agreed.
their environment. The science patrol vessels were cool.
Yeah, even their ground vehicles were pretty cool.
And I'm a big fan of the interceptors from UFO, despite the obviously short ball of ammunition.
There's just 3 of them. There's just 3. Yeah, that's already on my
list. They got one bullet each. Yeah. But the funny thing is that the skydiver has a ton of missiles. It's the same size. They could have put the skydiver missiles. They would work better in space. They could have put those on the
skydiver
interceptors.
does save the day.
But they would not have looked as cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You figured
And
it out.
the Cosmo Tiger too from Space Battleship Yamato. Yep. That was also a good one.
I have it right over here.
I have mine over here.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, I don't even know how I've gotten starships, but that's always fun.
Uchuo Senkan Yamato.
I know it's not a fighter, but the first time on screen when I saw the Superstar Destroyer, the Executor, swear to God, I almost started crying. It was like, I'm like, they should have sent a poet. Beautiful thing I'd ever seen.
Contact reference.
Like over 100,000 lights on the thing. It was just insane.
No love for the Sulaco? Well, the Sulaco is great. It's just kind of a gun in space.
The VF-1 Valkyrie from Macross Robotech.
Yes. Okay, real quick. I used to have the armored VF-1S. That's the one that Roy died in. It was the Bandai one, made in 1990, fully transformable. Unfortunately, I had to put it in storage with a whole bunch of other things. The box for it with the styrofoam, the missiles, the decal sheet, and the instructions was still in the upper part of my closet back at my parents' house. I had forgotten I had the box. Lost everything in a fire in the storage unit. Recently, thank you. Recently, I found a guy on Facebook who was selling a bunch of his Robotech stuff. I inquired as to his Bandai VF-1S. He was asking a lot of money for it. I told him how I used to have one. And he said, well, I actually have one that's just the jet, the armor, the gun, and the chest piece. And I'm like, that's exactly what I'm missing. He sold it to me for $200.
Wow.
Wow, that's amazing. What a good person.
Yep. And when I put it together with the box and everything else that I have, I should be able to sell it for about $500.
Oh, let's not forget the Cylon fighters. They were very cool as well. And
Fire Command.
You know, you guys are doing a very good job of picking ships. I do not have mine on my list.
yeah, it's not as sexy, but come on, it's the OG Space 1999 Eagle. Come on, man. That's that.
Yeah, I do have the
sexy in
Eagle,
its
but
own
not
way.
See, that's my problem. Is I got the big ships, but I don't got the little ships that go with the big ships. Anyway, you know what I mean. Sashi says, to be fair, the fighters in Ultraman were fighting against large monsters.
Yeah, that's why I said for the environment that they were in, they were fragile. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cylon
Yeah,
fighters
just
versus TIE fighters.
just like a
The fighters in space and above and beyond the hammerheads were very cool.
what are they called?
Hammerheads, I think.
Hammerheads?
They were atmospheric
Absolutely.
and space capable. They did have RCS. They did maneuver.
That's what my brother calls his children, hammerhead.
Okay, and they were mostly realistic movement. They looked like they looked the closest thing to actually like a real fighter. They're kind of like the F-302s and Stargate. You can see the evolution from what we have now to what they would eventually be, but still very science fiction. So.
And on Stargate, the Death Gliders were awesome looking fighters too.
Yeah, that's
Ooh,
true.
Buck
That's true. That makes
Rogers.
sense too.
Yeah, SG-1 had a beautiful design language that they kept pretty consistent, with Egyptian stuff, and then later on they expanded their pantheon.
I like when the Death Glider gets taken over by Earth, and Jake says you can't just put a U.S. label on it, and then it does get taken over in terms of
yeah.
That's such a good episode.
It's a little slow on the rewatch, but it's still good because they have such great character work.
Yes.
Yeah, I like when he has to meditate just to stay alive.
Buck Rogers, Thunder Fighter, Gavin Unit just said that. And yeah, that was originally going to be the Viper in Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, they're both Dykstras, right? I mean, he.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he. There was an advance ad that Drew Struzan painted for Battlestar Galactica, and it has the Thunder Fighter.
Whenever you're talking about cool sci-fi stuff, there's always some there's some knucklehead in the chat. Got to bring up Red Dwarf, and Gavin is our knucklehead.
I love that. No, I love Red Dwarf. I have Red Dwarf on my list, but I haven't put Starbug on. So just like the little ships, I haven't got to the little ships. Tornadoes Men's Right says, Jill, have you ever been on Friday Night Frolics with Doomcock? I've not been on Friday Night Frolics. A few wrenches have because sometimes he brings us up, but I always miss those shows for some reason. But I have been on PCB. I have been on Pop Culture Breakdown to talk about some great movies. I've been on there maybe half a dozen times, and it's been wonderful each time.
Yeah, I'm
jealous.
Yeah. I one day hope to. I love PCB.
We can't.
I'm
going
to take this opportunity to drop out. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, no, I was thinking it is getting late. I wanted to stop around 2:30, but this is so much fun that I haven't mentioned it yet. Thanks for joining us. And is there anything you want to mention or promote or just say to everybody before we head out?
Well, I am the Night Industries 2000. My driver is someone who's considerably handsome and takes advantage of lots of women and still does lots of drugs like it's 1980s. So if you see me driving around the road, please call the police so you can free me from this abhorrent observance of debauchery.
You got it, kid. Anyway. No problem.
Anyhow.
I can't make any promises, but I do appreciate your presence today.
Kit, did you know that your readout is a little off center?
Oh, I do see that.
Just a little to the right.
That's what she said.
Screw you, Dutch gradients.
Much love.
All right. I'll see y'all later.
Max, yeah.
It's always weird when you're watching a show and the voice of Kit is one of the bad guys because he's been on so many things.
Yeah.
And he will just as well play a bad guy as a good guy. And I'm just like, no.
William Daniels.
Did they ever have
what?
Your driver looks like a lifeguard for some reason.
Did they ever have a Knight Rider episode where there was an evil Kit? Because that would have been.
They had Car, but that was someone else doing the voice.
Car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't that was that Harmon cartoon, right? The guy did Community.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Dan Harmon.
And Rick and Morty.
Yes.
Yeah, but he did a kind of a funny little cop show sitcom, like a Knight Rider sort of spinoff, and that was Car, Karr, was oversexed self-driving robot car.
Oh, okay.
I forget. Let's see. Yeah, the guy
Peter Cullen.
The guy actually imploded on a podcast. Dan Harmon, he's
Oh, okay. Dan Harmon imploded? That doesn't surprise me. Okay.
Yeah. He kind of got.
You've got to have a few screws loose to have such a good relationship with his partner on Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Well, it was fun while it lasted.
Mm-hmm. It was fun while it lasted. You could say that about a lot of things. All good things must come to an end.
Indeed.
Including our fun time with Max tonight.
All right. I'll see y'all later. Good to be with you. All right. Till the next time.
Good to be with you, Max.
All right. Bye.
So do you know what he had a tantrum about or went off the rails about?
Well, he used to do this podcast when they first canceled the show or kicked him off the show. And they rented a venue in LA and they would do like a weekly podcast called Harmontown. And they started traveling around. But he would drink like during the podcast and you could hear him visibly get more and more sloshed as the show went on. And I guess, kind of a couple times he overdid it, blackout drunk. And one time, man, he just went way over the top. I think you can still find it on the, like Apple Podcasts and stuff from Harmontown. I'm like,
wow.
Yeah, this guy needs to quit drinking.
I knew that about Justin, but I didn't know that about Harmon did it too.
Oh yeah, they're both alcoholics without a doubt.
Holy crap, that's crazy. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Justin made being an alcoholic part of his character. So,
yeah.
Citizen 333 says, remember when podcasts were only on iPods?
Yep.
No, I don't. But no, that's because I refused an iPod. I think my dad was like, you want an iPod? And I was like, no. I want an MP3 player. Like I wanted a regular MP3 player. I liked ripping the CDs myself and just having the files on there. I didn't want all this other stuff.
You know what? I still have.
I refused Apple from the very beginning.
Oh, okay. Wait, I need a correction because it was not a Dan Harmon show. It was an Adult Swim show. It was called Stroker and Hoop, which features a talking car named Car, voiced by Paul Christie. So it's kind of funny. It definitely feels like Dan Harmon. So if you watch it, you can see
bad people can make good stuff, and I think that is it's true all over.
No, they're not bad people. They are sick people. They are very ill people. Like they're not evil. They're not bad. They are alcoholics, and many of us have. Right. We all. I've never met a person on the planet who didn't at least know an alcoholic. So.
Yep.
Yeah. I at least know at least one. Maybe two. Maybe two then, yeah. Maybe three. Wait. Oh, I didn't include my family. Now the list is growing. I need to stop.
Yeah, they're not all bad. They're not all good.
No, they're not. You're right. I was wrong to say bad. Yeah. But that sounds uncomfortable. Yeah. Yeah, they're functional. That's good. But yeah, exactly. Well, when you say sick, I like the way that Grace Lee Whitney puts it, who herself was a recovering alcoholic, and she said it's a dis-ease, like because you're never at ease. and that's how she describes it.
As for the little iPods, I still have one of those little ones that's like not even as large as a $50. And before I got asthma, I had loaded it up with only songs that had 135 beats per minute and that I liked. And I found like a good hour's worth of these songs. I'm 6'2". I have very, very long legs. At 135 beats per minute, walking, one step every beat, I was able to maintain 5 mile an hour pace. Just walking, not jogging, not running, just walking. Then I developed asthma. Now I can't. Now I can't even walk 2 miles an hour. Yay!
Most dance mixes are like at 135.
That's not very fast at all. So Tornado Men's Rights has to go. See you later, Tornadoes. And he did say that he knows me from PCB. That's where he knows me. Then I'm so glad you found me there. Not a lot of people go on Friday Night Frolics. He used to have a trivia section where people could come on and have like trivia contests with him, because obviously he's the king of pop culture trivia. And so then he creates the most obscure kind of trivia questions, but he hasn't had that segment in years, it feels like, right? Like, when's the last time, Spidey, you would know also when he had it last? Like two years ago?
I had forgotten about it, actually, now that you mention it.
Hmm? Yeah, it was fun. That's the only time. Like, usually he doesn't have guests on.
Here's a little piece of trivia. If you ever have to do CPR, the recommended compression rate is 100 to 120, and the song Staying Alive at 105 is a perfect song to do CPR to.
Yep, sure is. That's what the Red Cross always tells you.
And featured prominently on The Office, where Dwight takes a knife to the dummy.
The episode where they had to eat all their food that they have in their like bomb shelter. These giant cans of applesauce and baked beans.
5 miles per hour walking is almost military pace. Oh, that's fast. I think he was saying 2 miles per hour. That 2 miles per hour is what I do.
No, 2 miles per hour is what.
No,
Jill, 2 miles an hour is all I can do now that I have asthma. Before I had asthma, I was managing 5 miles an hour.
Well,
or an hour.
5 miles per hour for me is jogging.
Yeah,
for an hour every day.
Dutch, can't you get treated for that? You can take a steroid or some kind of. They have plenty of asthma treatments.
Right now, I don't have insurance, and the only treatment that has worked for me costs about $1,100 every time I get to refill it. Yeah,
albuterol is ridiculously and unnecessarily expensive for.
No, albuterol. I have an albuterol inhaler. That's for
emergency, right?
Yeah, I have that.
But you can do the nebulizer treatment with it too.
If you want to walk,
okay. The albuterol nebulizer. The albuterol nebulizer sends my heart rate through the roof. That's my problem with that one.
No.
So what treatment works for you, and can you get Canadian Spider-Man to order it in Canada for cheap and send it to you?
There'll be a 50% tariff put on it.
If you want to get it from Mexico.
We don't even have cherry Coke up here, man. You don't know. Like, we're third world up here.
We don't have all dressed chips, so as far as I'm concerned, we're even.
We do have Utz.
Yeah.
You have Whataburger. It's been 2 years and 4 days since I've had Whataburger.
I do love me some Whataburger.
Come back to Corpus. We'll go deep.
We don't have those right.
This is actually the perfect time.
They used to say there's only two things in life that are certain: death and taxes. There's a third thing, which if it's called any sort of Canadian pharmacy, it's definitely not in Canada. That's.
Yep.
If you've ever tried to go online and order
I think for dogs and cats, they can get lots of really great healthcare in Canada.
Yep.
From a documentary I saw.
Gavin Unit has a very very inflated opinion of me. He says that I ran 600 miles in 6 days.
Was that before or after you were the
you-
youngest professor at MIT with autism and nonverbal for the first 47 years of your life? I don't know.
And invented the first real AI. Thank you.
Yeah,
Come
bad
on.
joke, but yeah. Listen, the thing I like about that
Who is
story
that?
is
Who are you referencing?
Jason Arde, the Cambridge professor that ended up self-deleting last week,
Oh
which
no,
was
that's terrible. I didn't.
yeah,
know
but
about
the
that.
story, like, it really shows you how the left is just not going to give in. They refute. They just, at every time they're challenged, they just double down to the point of ridiculous absurdity.
He's not wrong.
Oh.
And they're blaming the people that challenged his credentials for his demise instead of the people that set him up to fail to begin with. And that's
Jason Arde?
it's delusional. Yeah. Jill, actually, if you haven't heard the story, then good for you, man, because it's been all over the crap news.
See, we don't watch news. Jill has kids and I have alcohol.
Well, and yeah, I'm busy doing math homework usually.
They don't believe in
You
math.
still have
so.
math homework? Holy crap, that's a hell of a degree you're doing.
No, I'm not doing it. Well, it's called motherhood. It is a hell of a degree. Yeah, I am both a second grader and an eighth grader. Jason Arde, professor, center of plagiarism. Plagiarism row? What? No, I don't know what this is.
Okay, so Jason Arde is a black guy from England. He claims to have autism, that he was nonverbal until he was 12 or 11, and that he couldn't read or write until he was 18, and he ends up getting a PhD in the social sciences from a university in Scotland, and then he is the youngest professor ever to be granted full tenure at Cambridge. But all of his credentials were forged and faked. All of his work was plagiarized, and most of his stuff was out and out fabricated.
Wasn't real?
And
But
they
what if
knew
what if his autism was real and all of the? I mean,
well, apparently doctors
not being
are
verbal until 12.
Yeah, that's also bunk. And then he would just, the guy was a fantasist. He would talk about being on TV shows that he wasn't even born yet when they were on. He talked about doing charity work for charities in Africa and South America that have never heard of him.
Lots of
and
people
deny
watch things from.
No, he was on the show.
Oh, he was on. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes.
He claimed
I had
that
a neighbor
that
did that.
like he dug wells in the Amazon basin for indigenous tribes for a charity that doesn't do that sort of thing. Like,
Oh, he's in delusion, and he wants everyone to join his delusion.
Oh, it's worse than that. They made him a Cambridge fellow.
yeah, they
Oh.
and they
But
glazed
that's
him at
sad
every.
what happened to him, that he's dead, though.
Yeah, he was their DEI poster boy. They knew it was all lies, but they weren't. They actually sent the police on reporters who were trying to dig into the truth about his background.
Yeah, the professor that outed him was fired from his university in Belgium and is now under massive attacks himself for malpractice, etc. That's according to Nim.
And he couldn't read or write until he's an adult.
No, he could. It's a lie.
It was a
That's what
lie.
I'm
It's all a
saying.
lie? It's all a lie.
He could barely
Okay.
read or write
Oh.
now, but
Well, he can't now at all.
listen, when he was
That's
caught,
a Scotty R37 joke.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
when he was caught and he ended up resigning, his resignation letter was AI. It was determined to be 100%. Like he couldn't even quit without cheating.
Yep.
Well, yeah, no,
But
and that's a difficult thing about being a mother is getting rid of the AI on my kid's computer and their phone and making sure he doesn't. I can tell if the grammar's too good. He didn't write it, so it is it's a difficulty to deal with that, and something mothers and teachers and professors have to deal with nowadays from everybody.
Yeah,
because everybody wants easy way out.
I was in a play back in my old home state. The main male role was given to a very handsome young man who could not read. And I mean literally could not read. I believe he had a friend read the lines to him and recorded the lines, and then he listened to them enough times to have them memorized. But I'm like, this guy's like in his early 20s. I'm like, how do you not know how to read? And this is a very rich area of Maryland. It's like
I just couldn't imagine having a kid. It's the parents.
21st century. 21st
it has
century.
nothing to do with teachers.
No, 21st century. How do you not know how to read?
Learning how to read is something that comes from your parents, because when my kids were born, I started to read to them. You read to them up until before they even go to school.
Yeah.
Jill, is somebody backstage? Because it says there's 5 people in the.
That's Jill's copy.
I do have a helper who helps me put the chat up here.
Oh,
and that
okay.
way I can. It's
Right,
me. It's me. It's a duplicate of me.
I just wanted to make sure that you didn't miss somebody.
It's funny. I made that exact same mistake the last show she was on with me.
Has anyone lived? Has anyone lived as a person that can't read? Like in a when I lived in Japan, I was illiterate. I could not read, and it took me 5 hours to go to the post office.
Yeah, I've lived in countries where I didn't know the language, but Japan wasn't one of them since I could read Japanese. So.
But if you can't read, what I'm saying, my point is, you're debilitated.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, I had a hard time getting through Thailand at first, and I had to learn some basic. You go in the wrong bathroom, and in Thailand it's a little more complicated.
One night in Bangkok.
That's where I met my fiance, coincidentally.
In Bangkok, wow.
Get tied.
I'm sorry that didn't work out with your fiance. Jill's cloned herself. Yeah. That way I figured that out, that I can share a screen if I have somebody else in the private browser. If I have a private browser, then I can do this. I can get rid of the chat here like this, and I can bring in the full screen like this. And
oh my gosh.
The Blake 7 up there. I'm sorry, I didn't hear what happened in the past 2 minutes because I had to talk to my son who woke up. Sorry about
Nothing
that.
important. But by the way, for anyone who may have been listening and doesn't know which way the Blake 7 goes, the pointy parts are the points that go forward.
Yes.
No, I'd look that up. I had to watch a video online to see how that happened.
I didn't have to watch a video because this particular website that I showed has a graph, and it shows the Blake 7 with the graph, and so I knew that it was the pointy side forward.
Yeah,
because it's 3-dimensional coordinates.
It's just like the little dart from Attack of. It's like the little dart from Attack of the Clones. Points first.
Which I tried desperately to forget.
I know.
The only reason
great designs says.
The only reason I have seen episodes 2 and 3 were because friends of mine who I had gone over to like play a board game with or something insisted on having me sit down and watch the DVD with them. And I'm like, I didn't like episode 1. Why are you making me watch this garbage? Just trust us. It's good. I watched it with them. It wasn't.
So episode 2 was the last time I fell victim to. Do you know who the OG shill was? Who he started out. He was really the first guy who used the internet to bring real legitimacy to to influencer. He was the first influencer. It's a guy named Harry Knowles from Ain't It Cool
Harry
News.
Knowles was the first influencer. Ain't It Cool News.
he as far as movies, like he got so big to the point where movie studios were terrified of him, so they started bribing him and paying him. He kind of set the trend to what they do now is basically they buy off influencers, make them part of the access media. He shilled super hard for Phantom Menace.
Okay.
He came out and confessed. He basically admitted that he did, but he said this time we're being honest. We're not shilling. Attack of the Clones is the real deal. Everyone believed him. We went and saw it, and then we're like, fuck you, Harry. Never again. Haven't been to the website since it's been, what, 2002 or something?
I'm looking at an article about this person I've never heard of before, and it says Harry has no personal boundaries, whether verbal or physical. That seems pretty definite.
At first it was cool. Like in the 90s, he would have a team of people. They would go to early screenings. You know, they had little pencil things they would mark off. Like he was one of the first person to bring real fan reviews, you know, to the internet. And he ended up being an incredibly influential and powerful voice to the point where the movie studios decide, well, we either need to kill him or buy him because this is not tenable the way it is. And they ended up buying him. He was,
he was cool until he got bought out.
Yeah, exactly.
It says bottom line, this has always been about Harry, his celebrity, and whatever he could get out of it.
Yeah, that sounds a little biased. It's not untrue. It's just he wasn't always like that.
Yeah. Wow.
It's a shame when somebody drops like that. Yeah. It's like you trust him, you trust him, you trust
but
him.
It's just the beginning.
All of a sudden, you can't.
People do it now.
Yeah. Imagine you're like this big nerd who women don't even talk to, and all of a sudden, Hollywood studios are throwing trips to you. They're introducing you to movie stars. I'm sure they're sending women to your hotel room to, you know, and money, champagne, caviar. Would you want to meet Robert De Niro? Kind of like, you know, it's kind of hard to stick to your principles, you know, under those conditions.
And when he says big nerd, he doesn't just mean he's a big nerd, but he's also obese.
That I said, women probably didn't give the guy the time of day.
I'm just saying, I don't have to imagine the first part of what you said there.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Is there a reason we were talking about the very first influencer? I didn't even know about this guy.
Yeah, but the last time I fell for his bullshit was Attack of the Clones. I believed him. He came clean. He admitted to shilling. He said this time, you know, this time it's personal. It was not fucking personal.
Yeah, Citizen 333 says the same thing.
Constantly, it's only getting worse now in terms of who you can trust when you're watching something that is promoting or even criticizing something. What are their motives? Is this genuinely their opinion? And so finding real people on the internet is increasingly difficult, especially when half of them now are AI generated.
Yeah, not just that, but they're real people with real accounts that are run by marketing companies. They can make things go viral. And it's all from that Vulture article from a few months back. The feed is fake. It's very, you know, unless I can like sit and hear somebody talk on a stream and send them a question and get an answer back. I know they're a real live breathing human and they've earned my trust from various streams. I don't trust anybody anymore. So there are marketing companies that have accounts with as many as 65,000 unique human Twitter accounts. It's not bots. They get the thing rolling and then the bots make it go viral. And it's all this. And it's very hard to tell the difference between a really organically thing that's gone viral and something that's been manipulated.
Jill, are you muted?
Yeah, I am muted. Yeah,
okay.
I am muted. No,
I saw you.
I was doing this. Okay, so what I was saying was, I'm sorry I was muted, but you can tell if somebody's AI or not because like it's getting really good. It's scary good that how
hand in front of the face,
and you have to do the hand in front of the face. And if an AI does that, it'll still mess up. It'll mess up the image.
Yeah, but the thing is, these aren't AI. They're real people that work for marketing companies, and they get the ball rolling. So it looks like it was a really organic, natural thing that went viral, but it's not. It's all paid.
Yep.
And then there's other various ways, like look at what Warner Brothers was doing for Lanterns. They were copyright claiming anybody that was giving it a bad review, and that shut them down long enough. You know, it takes time to fight that out on YouTube. Like
Lasher says, now I'm wondering if you guys are bots. And Gavin says Zack Snyder used bot farms to get the Snyder Cut approved. Is that true? I did never heard of that.
That sounds totally feasible. Yeah.
Is there a reason we saw you, Judge Graydon? Are you going to show us a show and tell?
Yeah,
Or
he was showing that he wasn't a bot.
That's.
Oh, okay. AI is still more expensive than hiring.
Yeah. Jill, did have you heard like people will comment in my videos and they think I'm AI and the voice and everything is all like I'm like, if I was AI, I'd get a better voice than this one. Trust me.
You know, and that's kind of funny because you did list Price of Reason as an large language model at the end of the video, so that kind of backfired on you. They think you're AI too.
Yeah, I don't think they made it that far in the video, judging from their comments, to be honest.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Knight Rider's here too. Hello, Knight Rider. Sorry I missed you. I don't know if you're still here, but thanks for being here.
All right, Joe, listen.
By now it's almost 4. We should go to bed, shouldn't we?
It's like almost 5. Yeah, I put the link to my latest video in the chat if you guys want to check it out. It's about
I'm good.
villains and Jean Grey from Spider-Man. It was fun hanging out with you guys. Is Jill, just always a blessing to be able to stream with you.
And
thank you so much. Sorry I made you stay up so late.
Istai reposted your Twitter feed.
Yeah, everybody check this out. Click on it and put your notification bell on it.
Okay, look at that. That right there. That's where the question mark. No, you can't delete what's after the question mark there. I don't know what part of that.
That's the video.
Belongs and what part is outing you.
Yeah.
No,
I have
seriously.
no idea.
Seriously, so there are a lot of times when you grab a
Yeah, I
YouTube
know.
and post it in, there'll be question mark SI equals everything question mark and to the right of it can be deleted because it's just outing you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not that.
Okay, so
yeah, that's the actual.
We're definitely going to
video
end in the next 15 to 20 minutes soon.
Right.
But first, we're going to let
everybody.
Estefobos go. Good night, Estefobos.
Good night,
Good night, chat.
Check out his new video. Yeah,
Good
we do
night,
have time
everybody.
for one more beer, but no more than that. And good night. Good night, Estefobos. See you soon.
I'm done
and
drinking.
thanks
I've
for
had my 3.
everything. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, and I've just had the same 3 shots this entire night.
Taking up Scotty's mental. Scotty,
Yeah.
I'm doing this for
Cheers.
you, buddy.
Yay.
Cheers, Jill.
My glass is empty. Otherwise, I would cheer to you guys, but I've got nothing to drink with.
Yeah. So we're gonna read all the chats that I missed, and we'll wrap it up that way. But I was wondering, Canadian Spider-Man and Dutch Grading, could you speak for me for a couple of minutes so I can step away briefly?
Absolutely. That same guy who was doing the thing on whether or not Ferris Bueller's Day Off was a repeated day. He was also doing one on the guy who plays the father on Family Matters. He also plays Sergeant Al Powell in Die Hard. He also plays
Love
the cop.
that guy.
He also plays the cop who brings the Ghostbusters to see the mayor.
Yes.
And he ties all 3 of those together into this horrific story about a guy who basically goes insane. And that whole story in Die Hard about how he shot a kid by mistake.
That's right. Because the ray gun looked real enough.
He ends up getting delusional, thinking that he's married. Because you notice he says, they're for my wife about the Twinkies. He doesn't have a wedding band on. And then we start to see these delusions in the show Family Matters. And the kid that he ended up shooting is Urkel.
Thank God. Man, I've been waiting for that guy to get shot. Thank fuck. No, Urkel had it coming.
He already was. And this manifestation of him is him haunting Sergeant Al Powell.
Wow, that is trippy.
Yeah,
they tied all of those.
Yeah,
wow.
and they did it a much better way than I'm even coming close to.
I mean, it's pretty convincing.
I'm not even doing it justice. You just look up the video. It's but seriously, look up the video. It's awesome.
For the last 3 hours, but that's fantastic. No, I love those characters. I mean, Die Hard. I mean, next to Ghostbusters, I mean, frankly, Die Hard's the best movie ever made.
Aliens.
Well, yeah, with an S, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aliens. It's my favorite movie of all time.
It's hard to argue with that, but Ghostbusters.
Good movie, great movie.
You
didn't just say Ghostbusters 2, did you? You were saying TOO. Okay, all right.
I was saying 200. I would like to see. I mean, how would Ellen Ripley have done if she had 4 Ghostbusters in her reserve as backup? They would have kicked alien ass with the.
Oh, I don't know. They would have done even more damage to the cooling system.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. No, basically, all it would have taken is a lieutenant who knew what he was doing. That as soon as he realized that they didn't have the right weaponry, it's like, okay, Pharaoh, I want you to take off right now with Spunkmeyer and stay on station just outside the plant in case we need a fast exit. I want your guns ready to cover us when we come busting out of there with a bunch of aliens on our heels. Drake and Vasquez, you two keep your smart guns. Fall back to these positions where you can cover this area here. Everyone else, switch to infrared and incinerators. If the shit hits the fan, lay down cover fire with the incinerators and fall back by squads to the cover point where Drake and Vasquez will cover for you. Then everyone head back to the to the APC. Boom. They still might have lost a couple of guys, but it wouldn't have gone down the way it did.
You've put some thought into that, haven't you?
Well, yeah. I mean, as I said, it's my favorite movie of all time. It's funny. Ista was on a show Mr. Brown Alliance was doing and I was too, where we were basically roasting aliens, but we weren't really roasting it. We were just saying our love for it. And Ista was like, okay, well, if you measure the speed they're going here, the distance they had to cover, and so they were pulling like 75 Gs, which would have killed them all. And I thought about it, and it was after the show, but I was like, they have artificial gravity. Mm-hmm. Something tells me pulling Gs is not something they have to worry about.
Problem for them. And Stephen Bromby in the chat, and Stephen, you're spelling your name correctly with a PH, same as mine. Good on you. He says Crow. And you know what? The Crow was a damn good movie. You're right. But compared to Aliens and Ghostbusters, I mean...
Oh, hang on. He said, it's a rescue mission, Dutch. Your plan kills any survivors. They don't know they're already dead already. That was why I said they switched to IR. They switched to IR so they can see if there are any survivors. Dead bodies are going to be cold. Live bodies are going to be warm. IR will show this. As soon as they see there is only one semi-warm body, that's it. I mean, try to rescue her. Oh, she bursted. Let's get the block out of here.
Infrared versus what?
Oh, infrared when you're going. When I was making an alternative for a lieutenant who knows what he's doing in Aliens, that would not have ended up with 9 of the Marines dying.
Yeah. So many people die in that movie. That's true. It's basically a repeat of the first movie, but with more people.
Nim, you say the alien
But it's
residue
really
blocks IR. I'd love to know what your source on that is, because I have never heard that.
It does. It blocks infrared.
Not that I've ever heard.
Okay, so Stephen Bromby says, same with Ghostbusters. Shame they never made sequels or remakes, huh? Yeah, I know. We just got the first.
Yeah, it's a real shame.
We did get 2 movies.
I wasn't aware of it.
Really,
I
really
only
fun.
know about the first one.
Well,
I
the
mean,
second one is
the
kinda
only.
like the cartoon.
I mean, I only know about Ghostbusters. I never heard of any 2.
I don't know. I liked the second one when I was a kid. I liked the Empire State Building and everything, and because it was basically based on the cartoon, I come to realize why I like it, because it's based
Yeah,
on the real
if you're a
Ghostbusters.
kid, I could see how you'd like Ghostbusters
Yeah,
too.
I can see that.
I did.
Yeah.
I loved it. I thought, well, you know what? One has the Empire State Building, one has a marshmallow. It's the same thing to me. I was happy with it. And that's what made it even more fun when I was still a kid and I went to New York and I got to see the Empire State Building for real, and I got to go up to the Crown. I wanted to go up to the Torch, but it was closed that day.
We're supposed to do a travel
Nim.
Jill, and
We
we got to do that.
Yeah,
Nim,
no,
nim,
I
nim,
got a
nim, nim.
story
Oh.
where I didn't use the elevator. I walked at this Empire State Building.
Nim says that I'm killing Newt, and he's telling people to stop me. Newt had already been found when they go into the alien hive. Everything I'm talking about happens after that.
Okay.
And yes, the
Sorry,
cartoon was the real Ghostbusters, because Ghostbusters was a real wacky IP mess, because the movie was using a name that belonged to another franchise, and they didn't care. Yep.
Okay.
And that's why there was a cartoon that came out after the movie called The Ghostbusters. There was a gorilla. There was I think there was an actual ghost that was part of the crew. Yeah, a talking gorilla. And this was the Ghostbusters that was part of the franchise. I think they had like a television show or a movie before Harold Ramis's movie came out. Then Harold Ramis was like, I don't care, we're making Ghostbusters. So when they made their cartoon based off of the movie, they were like, we're the real Ghostbusters. And that's why that cartoon was called that.
That makes sense. That does, yeah. Sashi says, plus the crow is connected in a way to John Wick. Oh, interesting. Okay. And I do like Afterlife. Yeah, Afterlife is good. I did like Afterlife too. Yeah, I even had that's one of my first reviews on my channel, is how much I like that movie. I forget what I said in it, but the Ghostbusters cartoon was really cool, says Citizen.
Nim. You're wrong. I'm sorry. The aliens themselves don't show up on infrared. Their hive had nothing in it that blocked infrared. If they had been using infrared all along, then that girl opening her eyes would not have shocked Dietrich. There's nothing in the book. There's nothing in the source material. There's nothing in the commentary. There's nothing in the documentaries to indicate anything about the hive itself blocking infrared. That's just not no.
And but also he's saying you two are having a nerd fight. So he's
yeah. I'll accept it.
The cartoon was cool, even if it was uneven. Yeah, I liked it.
A little uneven, yeah.
And
environmental masking. The thick organic resin secreted to build the hive blends thermal and physical boundaries, making it difficult for standard tech to isolate targets through structure. And it sounds good, but nothing in the story actually supports it. The aliens just don't show up on infrared. That's all.
Brandon Lee's stunt double in The Crow was Chad Stahelski, the guy who did John Wick. Oh, that's the connection. Hey, okay. Hisashi did not keep us in suspense for too long.
Thank you, Sashi.
I don't think I've ever seen The Crow. So I'm checking to see if it's on my list. And The Crow, 1994. In 1994, the one I should watch?
There is only one, and that's it. Yes.
Okay. No, there's actually one from 2024, but it looks like
Oh, Lord, no, there isn't.
Well received.
That can burn in hell. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. No, that's okay. No problem. No, the original has a 7.5 rating and the remake has 4.5 rating. So yeah, it's already in my watch list. I just haven't seen it yet. The night before his wedding, musician Eric Draven and his fiancée are brutally murdered by members of a violent gang. On the anniversary of their death, Eric rises from the grave and assumes the mantle of the Crow, a supernatural avenger. Ooh. Okay. Yep, no wonder it's on my list already.
All right, Nim says that the AI search is getting that IR detail from somewhere. It's not him making it up. Fair enough, Nim.
AI makes things up a lot.
But here's the last thing I'll say on it. Fine, IR doesn't pick up anything. They get to the end of the area. They have not seen any live. They have not seen any live bodies. They have not seen any aliens. They say, "This place is dead. Let's go. Pack it up. Let's get the hell out of here." And they end up not waking up any of the aliens. They get out clean, and they decide to nuke the site from orbit. No Marines are lost, and it's a win. All because they had a lieutenant who knew what he was doing.
So you haven't been in the real military then, have you? I'm joking.
That's what I said. If they had a lieutenant who knew what he was doing.
Yeah, that's why I never joined the military. I don't want to take orders from people dumber than me, and that's bound to happen in the military. Sorry.
No, Newt does not die. Newt was already on the APC when they went in. Jeez.
Newt dies in Alien 3 before the movie even
except that movie can't exist.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. It's just that Scotty R37 made me watch that movie, so I got to be angry that whole day. And he's like,
"All right, so Nim is just saying it to get me riled up. I get it now. Fair enough."
But The Crow is
rest
a
in
movie
peace. So sad.
You should definitely.
Yeah, several people tell me I should see The Crow and that there is no remake. It's not just one person.
The original Crow is not bad. You just have to realize that that's the movie where Brandon Lee gets killed. Like the actor. You knew that, right?
I wasn't sure if it was
Jill?
that movie or another one.
I don't know.
No, it was that movie. Basically, a guy shoots a gun with blanks. He was too close to Brandon Lee. The blank.
No, I didn't hear about that. It was an Alec Baldwin situation.
No, not at all. He actually had a blank.
It was a
Brandon
blank.
Lee was standing too close.
The air pressure. The air pressure.
And the wad.
Yeah, everything fired correctly. It was just he was too close.
It's terrible. Did he die?
Yeah.
There was a huge conspiracy. Jill, that was a conspiracy theory because of the way Bruce Lee died. Like so many people still think that's a conspiracy theory, and I'm inclined to maybe believe it. Like they had to kill Bruce because of his political views, and his son had equal power. Like Brandon Lee was just coming up into his own, you know.
I'm not saying I believe the conspiracy theory, but I'm also not saying that I can disprove it.
That's the same. I feel the same. I saw Laser Mission. He did Laser Mission before with Brandon Lee. It was crappy.
Sashi says the actor who fired the gun had lots of issues after that. I would have to imagine he had a full subscription after that.
There you have it then. I'm so sorry to hear that. Man. The guy who played Fun Boy killed him, and no, it did not have. It did have a piece of a used Lincoln in it. Newt survives in one timeline as she was going to appear at the end of Predators Grown Up, coming back in time to help with the oncoming Predator invasion. They switched it at the last minute. I've not seen the Predators.
No
I've
reason
seen
to, as far as I
Aliens
know.
1, 2, and 3. Yeah.
No, neither have I.
He also did Showdown in Little Tokyo. How tragic! How tragic that is.
That's right, Sashi. He did.
The actor who fired the gun had a lot of issues after that. No kidding.
That's why I said no. He had a full
Definitely blamed
subscription after
himself.
that.
Yeah, it's
He didn't
very
just have.
blatant too.
He didn't just have issues. He had a full subscription.
I mean, Brandon Lee was poised to be huge because everyone was in love with Bruce. I mean, we still are in love with Bruce. Fuck, everyone still loves Bruce Lee, but Brandon Lee was his son, and he was poised. This like after Dragon, the movie Dragon came out in 1980, whatever that was, the Bruce Lee story. Brandon Lee, he was gaining in popularity, and people. We wanted to see more of him. We wanted to listen to him. He could have printed whatever ticket he wanted. He could have wrote his own.
Hey, citizen, welcome back.
I'm back.
TVP.
Okay. Can you hear me okay? Check 1, 2.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you now.
You sound.
You
sound
did.
like
You came in with echoes, but now you sound better.
Oh, cool. Like earlier, I had to leave because everyone was roboting voices. Or
dear.
Robo voicing, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, I understand that.
My connection
But
was
I do.
bad, but I'm back now, so.
Yeah. Brandon Lee died during filming. Yeah, no, this is all news to me. I didn't see that movie. Obstruction in the Barrel. Yeah, they've always got to check that kind of stuff out. That's so terrible.
I can't believe you've never seen The Crow. That's crazy.
No, I know. I have not.
That's a great movie. I mean, it's like Batman, but cooler. Yeah.
Cooler than Batman?
It's in the top 20. Yes.
Also, hello to
It's cooler
Shifty
than
Gizm.
Batman. It's in the top 20 movie.
Holy crap. Cooler than Batman. I love Batman.
1989 Batman isn't that cool.
Isn't it?
19. Yeah, it is.
89 Batman with Michael Keaton?
I love Batman Returns
Michael
more,
Keaton is
but,
awesome.
but I still like.
Actually, I prefer Batman Returns myself.
Yeah.
Really?
Batman Returns is
Over
great.
Batman?
No. Actually, no. This is a hot take, but I actually prefer Batman Forever with Val Kilmer.
That is a hot take.
Yep.
Or
I like Val Kilmer.
Cold take.
I do think that.
Why are you afraid of flying?
I do think that Batman Forever should have just been Val Kilmer and Dr. Meridian versus Two-Face. Or it could have been Batman and Robin. No, it would have been Dr. Meridian and Batman versus the Riddler, or it would have been Batman and Robin versus Two-Face. Either one of those would have been a far superior movie than combining all of that together.
Well, to add a caveat to that, I would say Two-Face played by Billy D. Williams.
Yeah, didn't have Tommy Lee Jones, who, by the way, despised Jim Carrey. He hates the goofiness of Jim Carrey.
Just to say hello. I don't know if Destiny Bears is still over there on Rumble, but hello to you. You just finished up a stream. Good to see you. Oh my God, I was raided by Destiny Bears. I'm so sorry. I missed you.
My
are
Rumble,
you still there?
My Rumble chat is frozen. I haven't seen anything since Thanos Jerry said hello, Jill Wilkin.
No, there's been a lot. I got raided. I
No,
was
that's what I
raided. I didn't even notice. I got
That's
raided.
what I said.
And
My Rumble chat on my phone is frozen. It will not advance. No matter how many times I've reloaded it, it won't advance.
Yeah. Oh, and when we were talking about villains, Gavin said, "What about the pack lids? They steal things and make them go." The pack lids are hilarious. Oh my god, those are pretty big villains. And Shifty Gizm says McFarlane just put out Billy D. Williams Two-Face figure. Saw him at Walmart. Nice. Okay, good. Glad there's some
McFarlane toys.
Good toys out. There's been so many nice Batman 89 and Returns figures released this year. Wow, Shifty Gizm knows everything to know about the toys coming out and the video games. They made a video game out of Dragon in the 16-bit era.
I had an original 1989 Batman action figure, sealed, still on the card, never opened. The blister pack that held Batman was installed on the card upside down. I got this on clearance for $2 from the local toy store. I thought this would be worth tons of money. Then about a year ago, I started looking up to see how much it's worth because I just don't have the space for it anymore. Yeah, there are like 10 million of them. This wasn't a rare occasion. I'm slightly exaggerating here. They're just hyperbole, massive exaggeration. But yeah, Joker and Batman action figures were repeatedly put upside down on their cards. So it wasn't worth squat.
Oh, too bad. Too bad. Yeah, you see a mistake and you get excited, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But there were so many.
You would think it'd be like a misprinted penny or something, you know?
Yep,
Like
that's what I was thinking.
Oh, Spidey came back. Hooray. Welcome back.
Spidey. I was wondering where he went to. But he's back here.
Well, that makes two of it.
Well, I
couldn't hear
am
you. What was
working
that?
towards getting to the end of the stream. I was just looking at some of the chats. What's going on? Oh, I thought
Spidey, what is going on?
Oh,
booze is a harsh
check
mistress.
1 2.
Okay, I didn't hear what you said when you came in. I saw you saying something, but I couldn't hear what you said.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hey, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. Spidey says hello.
Tornadoes had to go. I have loads of spare inhalers. We get them for free on the NHS in the UK.
National Health System? They're not free. You're still paying for it in your taxes. It's Canadians keep saying free healthcare, free healthcare. We are paying obscene amounts of taxes.
And then you pay by not being able to see a doctor for like 8 months.
And we can't see. I want to see the bill. Like when I go to a car mechanic, I want to see the bill.
Yep. That's the same down here too.
I always want to see the bill. You know, when I go grocery shopping, I still check when I leave the store, I still check the bill just because there are mistakes. They do make mistakes.
Yeah, there have been mistakes. I've at liquor stores too. I've caught mistakes there. It happens everywhere.
I don't have insurance right now, so when I had to go to the emergency room for a problem with my eye, they did a CT scan, which means radiology, and I got a bill for $2,285. Ouch. Well, I have to pay it, and I have the money, so all right. Call the company, arrange for the payment, and they're like, okay, and you don't have insurance, so let me enter that in here, and
it drops it way down.
You owe $400.
Yep.
How did you know it would drop it? Because that made no sense to me.
Because I've recently heard so many Canadians make the argument like we don't want the American system because they got to pay thousands of dollars. And then I heard a friend of mine has just moved to Texas, to America, and has said, no. if you don't have insurance, it's a different price, and it's reasonable. It's still less than we pay in taxes. Like, it's guaranteed.
It's less than we pay for insurance. Of course, there's a flip side to that. I had to have neck surgery a long time ago when I did have insurance.
Ooh.
That would have cost $18,000 if I did not have insurance. As it was, I did have insurance, and instead of $18,000, I was only responsible for $10.
So what did you have to have neck surgery for?
That's good.
Herniated
He was
disc
looking
between
at
C5
girls.
and C6.
He was
Hernia-
strained his neck looking at girls. You were on a
Or he
beach.
kept going to the theater, but getting the very first rows. You know, the very first rows where it's just the front.
It was a herniated disc between C5 and C6.
No, yeah, it's from looking at girls. Do you know how many accidents? Do you know how many guys are maimed every year because they were looking at girls and then they did something stupid and they like drove into a wall or
Oh, when
something?
they're driving. Oh, okay.
All the time, or using power tools like you shoot yourself in the leg because you were looking at a girl. It happens, Jill. It's a thing.
Oh, that's a danger. It is. It's something that men need to be aware of for safety reasons.
We can't help it. If there's you can't help it. There's a girl. You look and hey, it's a girl, and then you shoot yourself. It happens. We're hardwired. We're hardwired.
Yep. Citizen 333, please explain yourself. My favorite movie of all time is Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Because it's the best movie ever, for sure.
We saw the bicycle.
Okay, well, my favorite movie.
It's got a perfect character arc, like all kinds of like good story elements, and it's a perfect movie, pretty much.
Fair enough. Yeah. My favorite movie is Star Trek 4, so I can't blame somebody for picking a comedy.
My favorite is Aliens.
Max here. No, that was Dutch Gradient.
So what do you like? Do you like Star Trek 5, Final Frontier?
Yeah, I kind of a little bit. Some of the scenes, like the McCoy scene about his dad, or I like the Yosemite parts. I like the end, where Kirk wants to hug Spock and he says, "Not in front of the Klingons." But mostly, I don't like the movie. But some of it,
I always like that movie.
I like it, but I don't love it. I love it, but I don't. I can't. It's just some of it's ridiculous when you're going up the turbo shaft. For some reason, the numbers are getting mixed up as you keep going up, and it doesn't make sense.
That's okay. There's an elevator in Aliens that is supposed to be going down.
That's
when
fair.
When you look at the cable, the way the cable is hanging, you can tell it's going up. They just flipped the angle around. Like the cable is hanging down from.
Oh, I never
the
noticed
car.
that.
Yeah.
If you ever get a DVD of The Crow, use it as a coaster. Oh yeah, just like
The
if
Crow
I get a trilogy
2024.
of the Indiana Jones and use the fourth movie as a coaster.
Or the
Although I
Crow
know there are
sequel
5 now, so that
was
joke
really
doesn't
bad,
work
too.
anymore. Now you get 2. Now if you get a I don't know if they've released the Dial of Destiny in a pack of movies for Indiana Jones, but now there's 2 coasters. The joke doesn't work as good. No survivors. Yeah. Let's see where we are. Just checking out the chat. I promise we are ending soon. The Crow was based off the graphic novel. Lots of cool little details left out, but still a great movie.
I liked it.
Yeah.
There's been so many nice 89 and Batman Returns figures. Oh yeah, I read that one. Hot Wheels just came out with an armored Batmobile. I saw it at a gas station, says Sashi.
He saw the toy at a gas station, he means.
I was going to say, I wanted to see the real thing at a gas station.
Oh, I only thought of a toy. I did not think of the actual Batmobile pulling up to get gas.
That Sashi lives in Malaysia. They have a lot of very wealthy people there.
Yeah, it could happen. I guess somebody in Malaysia has a Batmobile. I think we could probably bet on that.
And they buy glasses from Sashi.
Yeah, because he's a edgelord or edge cutter, or I forget. Anyway, Knight
Both of
Rider.
those.
That happened to me. A guy broke his leg because he was trying to impress me with his bike stunts. True story. I saw him with the crutches. He smiled and said it was my fault. Oh, that must be you guys didn't get married? I'm surprised.
And Sashi has a story
What
about
a
that.
cute story.
Sashi's story isn't quite as cute.
I had a
Like
customer that lost an arm because he was looking at a girl while driving. Oh my god, that's scary.
Yeah.
God, no, that's not that cute. A broken
No.
leg, it'll heal, but an arm, you can't put that back on.
Yeah. When I was in college, I came out of the parking lot of the university to turn onto the main road, and there had been a massive accident. Basically, what had happened was the main drag that I was going to turn onto, their light had turned red. The girl was pulling out to turn left, and a guy just came barreling through the red light and slammed into her driver's side door. So I pulled over to render what assistance I could. So I pulled over to rent. Okay,
Oops,
I'm echoing on Citizen.
Yeah, Citizen is echoing a bit.
Okay, sounds like it's up.
All right,
So I
well,
pulled over to
hey.
render what assistance.
My connection sucks, so I'll just go. So, but
Yeah, I love you, Citizen. Thank you for trying to be on. And it was good. You did have a great Star Wars segment earlier, so I'm happy about that.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for joining us tonight. And we'll see you next time. We'll always try again
yeah.
because you're that cool. See ya.
Salute.
Thank you. Catch you next time. Spidey, NCC.
Always good to see you.
So anyway, so
He thought your
I
name was
pull over.
NCC instead of Dutch.
I know.
Go
I
ahead.
know. So I pull over to render what assistance I can, and she's okay. I look, the window's shattered. I look inside. There's no blood. Good. That's a good thing. She says, my leg is tingling. And I said, that's its way of letting you know it's still there. The fire guys show up. They try the doors. They're like, doors are locked. Okay, smash the windows. And I'm thinking to myself, this girl's had enough trauma. I don't think she needs to hear her windows getting smashed. I said, hang on a second. I look down. The console is still there. The buttons are still there. I reach down. I press the unlock button. The door's unlocked. The dirty looks the fireman gave me. I did.
Wanted to smash stuff, Dutch Gradient.
And I did run into her a couple days later. She was on crutches, and I talked with her for a little bit, but she had a boyfriend.
That's why they become firemen, Jill, is to smash shit. That's exactly why they become firemen.
Now I'm starting to understand boys just a little bit more. Okay, anyway.
smash
What does God
doors.
need with the starship? That stuff, Stephen.
What does God need with a starship?
And that's me doing that laugh.
I also have this video right next to it, which I really like, from Robert Meyer Burnett's movie. And this is his friend as a kid.
This is my movie. Don't you understand? The human adventure. It's just beginning.
What movie is that from?
It's from Robert Meyer Burnett's movie called Free Enterprise. It's amazing. It's like Pulp Fiction for nerds. And it has William Shatner in it.
Oh.
It also says this.
I would never live in the 24th century. I fucking hate the next generation. Only the original series, only classic.
I gotta play that on Star Trek Day.
I mean, he's not
Alrighty then.
wrong. Especially, like, I don't even want to talk about Maria Sirtis, but what she said, she can eat chalk.
Alrighty then.
Yeah. She essentially said that half of Texas should freeze. Back when we had a freeze, it was a political thing.
What a nice person.
I hope
Yeah,
she
I
gets
can't. It's hard to
visited by
forget something so terrible.
Ferengi. Klingons. She needs some Klingons in her life right now.
But as for Deanna Troy, I like to separate the art from the artist, so I still do like this is my favorite Deanna Troy line.
Chocolate is a serious thing.
And that was after she altered her look just a little bit and made herself way more attractive than she was the first 2 or 3 seasons.
Yeah, especially with the hair.
Yeah, and when Ronnie Cox had her change her uniform, and that was, by the way, Marina Sirtis' idea. Suddenly, she looked spectacular.
Oh, definitely.
The
I love
the pajamas were doing her no favors.
Yeah, she should have always been in a Starfleet uniform. She is supposed to be professional on the ship, and it was long overdue. And Citizen says, "I apologize on behalf of my crappy internet connection." I understood.
You should.
But
No.
you're awesome. You're awesome, Citizen. You just need better internet.
Hey,
Planet
you got
X,
6 more jewels.
6 more jewels. Thank you. Makeup brush. A makeup brush. Thank you. I only put on makeup for special occasions, like if it's somebody's wedding. And Troy still looked hot when she got the uniform. She looked, I think,
No.
I would say she looked even hotter.
No, she looked hot when she got the uniform. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Blue is definitely her color. Citizen also says Deanna Troy, Beck, yeah.
I only said what I said there because Steven said it. Like, hey, she still looked hot when she got the uniform. That's what I said. Like he's arguing with me over something I already agree. Say, I already agree with you, dude. No, you're wrong. She looked hot when she
still looked hot. Yeah, definitely. She looked even hotter, I'd say.
Yeah, I agree.
But you were talking to aliens earlier, so I can say.
But stay frosty and alert.
We can't afford to let one of those bastards in here.
Well, we can let one of them in. You let one in, then that's food for the next week.
How exactly are you going to prepare food that has molecular acid inside of it?
Well, it's a special cooking technique. It involves
I suppose
majorum and a little bit of time, I think.
Okay, I need to find somebody. I don't know if anybody's streaming this late. If nobody's streaming this late, Tony's gonna get what he wants, and I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna raid him, but let's see if there's anybody who's
Tony's
live
still
who
up
I know.
this hour?
No, he has a radio program that he plays all hours of the day, 24/7. And he might win if I don't recognize him. But yeah, you know what? Let's just raid Tony. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, it's 4 a.m. Everybody should go to bed. So if you're gonna go to bed and listening to Tony.
Sashi. I hear you, Sashi. You're spot on, Sashi. Love you, man.
What does Sashi say?
He's just saying Hoshi Sato, Mirror Universe. And I concur.
Hot.
Oh, yeah. Well, she's always the Empress, for sure. Wait, I thought it was the patriarchy. What? I thought this was America.
You got me, man.
That's from Troy looked the hottest in Man of the People when she had gray hair streak and dark makeup on. Oh, a radio program. How original.
Sashi says,
yeah, Citizen. It's just like your show, but it's different because it's old-timey radio instead of because yours you had like 70s to 90s music, but he has real old stuff and other things. So, but yeah, I loved your radio, but you were actually there. You were actually curating it live, which is even cooler.
Sashi says, except me, it's 5:40 p.m.
Oh, that's true. So if I keep going, it'll be 5:50 a.m. for me. So I've got to go to bed.
Good night, everyone.
Okay. So I want to thank Estephobos for being on because he has been fantastic and I really appreciate him. And I also want to thank Dutch Gradient for being on the entire show. You started the show with me and now it looks like you're going to end it with me. And I definitely needed help. So I'm glad you're here. And thank you, Canadian Spider-Man, also for showing up. Did I miss anybody?
You're welcome.
Oh, our chat, who we
Citizen,
appreciate
thank
very
you.
much.
Thank you,
Both on
Citizen
YouTube and
333.
Rumble.
Yeah, and see you, Sashi. Thank you for being here. Lasher, it's 5:40 for Lasher. It's 4:40 a.m. for me, so I should definitely get going. But Stephen Bromby, great to see you here. I'm gonna try to be there for You Can Danger Man's special show. I forget why it's special, but it's gonna be special. Do you remember? What is it? No, you're gonna have to remind me, Stephen. What is the celebration? He's celebrating something. The door is ajar. Bella Ramsey is saying, saving those male gays' lives. That means dial of dysentery. Oh no, that's gross. Star Trek 2 to 6 are all good. You know what? I even put the first one in it. Have you seen the director's edition? Because I have to evangelicalize about the first movie. The motion picture gets better as they keep editing it. And the director's edition for the motion picture centers around, it elevates Spock's story in a way that makes me enjoy the movie much more.
Yeah, it's funny. There was a
Everyone
whole list of the Star Trek movies rated, and the person making the list said, and this debunks everyone who says that the even numbered ones are better than the odd numbered ones for 1 through 6, and yet he rated them 2, 4, 6, 1, 3, 5. I was like, not sure that's quite what you did.
Did he understand what he was doing? Because that's always been the thing. Like the even
I
numbers
don't know.
were the good ones.
Yes, I know. I was like, I
And
don't.
I'm calling like this in like I remember them saying that in Star Trek 4. Like that was a thing after only having 4 movies come out. Like people said that.
Yeah, bad, good, bad, good. And then 5 was bad, and 6 was good.
Yeah, 6 was good, but honestly, I don't rank 6 that high because I just it might change every day. I reserve the right to change this tomorrow. But right now I'm thinking 4, 2, 3, 1, 6, 5. I love 3 very much.
6 is always
Oh my
fun to
God.
have in the chat.
Still baffles me that you
She's
put
here.
4 above 2. I mean, it's your opinion, of course, but it just baffles me.
The Voyage Home is my favorite movie, not just my favorite Star Trek movie, but my favorite movie of all time. Yes. Planet X says, "Fun stream, thanks." Wow, you were fun to have in the chat. Thank you so much.
Very
Planet X.
generous. $5.
Incredible listener and supporter in the chat. Yeah, love you. Hugs. Nemesis was the most memorable one. Nemesis was the worst. It was me and a
Good
couple.
Lord.
Couple was not there for the movie. Oh, maybe he had more fun watching the couple than the movie. Everyone have a good night or whatever it is. Yeah, have a good night, good morning.
So,
good
Jill, do you
evening.
think they're going to
It's-
make transparent aluminum in your lifetime? Or?
They already
They
have it.
already did.
What?
It's just not feasible at this moment to use it. It's not.
They already
it's
have
the
transparent
cost.
aluminum.
Yeah, it's not usable yet, but they have figured out how to make it.
Is Star Trek responsible for all of our scientific technology development in the last 100 years? Like, really?
No, Asimov has
say
a lot
about-
to do with it too.
Yeah, I'd say about maybe like 10% of it. Yeah, lots of science fiction has contributed, but definitely Star Trek is helping and continuing to inspire every day.
I mean, radar and laser were both old sci-fi ideas from like the 20s and 30s.
I'm still waiting for the X-ray glasses that we were promised.
Anyway, I think it's time to go to bed. Thank you guys.
Probably.
Thank you to the chat. Thank you to The panel.
Yeah, Sasha got it right.
Well,
Aluminum
hopefully-
oxynitrile. Or not, oxynitride, sorry.
Is Sashi a genius?
Sashi is a genius. Yes.
He's read the
Let's
same
go off on
stories that Jill and I read.
Yeah. And thank you to Lasher for all the jewels. I'm basking in jewels tonight, thanks to Lasher and to Planet X. And so I will enjoy that. Great show. Live long and prosper to all. Peace and long life, Stephen Brumby. And we hope you do have a great Sunday, the rest of your day, the rest of you, and a good week. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Be sure to check out State of Nerd Archaeology on Monday. It's his birthday. I believe he's going to be doing an improv show.
Oh wow! Okay, on Monday on his birthday, I did not know that. If it's his birthday, we got to show up for him.
Yeah,
and
and
so
that
this is
that role playing game I said that we were going to be playing on the 24th. It got moved to the 31st. Not because of his birthday. It just got moved. So.
Alrighty. But yeah, that's probably a good place to call an end to tonight's Shore Leave. And this is exactly what I wanted to talk about, which was a little bit of Star Trek, where we talked a bit about its future. Hopefully it's going in a good place. Hopefully Kurtzman and Secret Hideout are really done. I can't wait for the official news on that, and it'll be great to at least see the suffering end. And so, yeah, you know what? Just hopefully they have a good plan.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah. Good night, everybody. And we'll see you. We'll see you next time. We'll talk about Twilight Zone on Tuesday. And on Friday is Down Periscope.
Count me in.
With
Kelsey Grammer.
Down Periscope.
God, I love that movie.
Yeah. You both of you are invited. Anybody who wants to join is invited. And of course, we're going to also have the Common Nerd on the panel. So special guest star. And I'll see you guys next time. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Thank you to everyone who subscribes, listens, leaves comments, and joins me in the chat. I also want to give an extra special thank you to all of my channel members and Patreon supporters. Every month, we have exclusive membership streams on YouTube, and I'm coming up with new content to upload to my Patreon too. Every level of support, from simply watching and engaging in the chat to becoming a member, helps me grow this channel in so many ways so that I can keep exploring stories that we love. Thank you for being a part of it.
Learn all that is learnable.
So I hope you learned something today.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
I enjoy hearing what you have to say, so leave me a comment.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
So let's continue creating conversations and ideas.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Share out the stream to bring more here. Bye for now. See you next time.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
Going to bed. Gotta turn off the lights. Hey, there's TV. Gotta turn off the power. Hey, turning off things. Yeah, it's time for bed. So now, where's the sleepy place? It is upstairs, but I gotta make sure the door is locked, and now it's time for bed. Baxter, he's on the couch. He wonders why I'm singing. I'm going upstairs, and Baxter's coming with me. Just found a little poop. Gonna pick it up with my fingers and throw it in the toilet. Baxter is not to blame. Hey, buddy, you coming up? He's looking at me like I'm a crazy person. Come on, it's bedtime. Anyway, that's my song.
Game over, man. It's game over.